So I can look at all of those, and it helps
Okay,
me
I
get an
got you.
idea of the angle that was the bullet was traveling when it struck the door.
Speak at the moment.
Can you explain what this is, the photo that the jury is looking at currently?
Yes. So you're looking at the edge of the door. The door has been open, and you're looking at the edge. This is a trajectory rod that has been stuck through the hole that was produced by the bullet, and on either side of the door there, you have two black cones that helps to center that rod within that hole. And again, there's an error rate with that, right? We can't be sure that's perfectly centered, but those cones will help you. Otherwise, you have a rod just in a loose hole that will be way off and way out of whack. So those cones help center that rod, and what it does is it helps give us a visual of how much of a downward angle that bullet was traveling when it struck that door.
And where would it seem the bullet traveled from?
So the door was closed at the time of the shooting, and so the door, when you look back to where that bullet came from, it came from the kitchen area or that table and chair area.
And why didn't you look at the door yourself?
By the time I was involved in this case, the hole had been patched, and I believe the door had even been replaced.
Okay. And
Big
what is your
problem.
opinion regarding where Miss Lawrence was when she fired that firearm?
Well, my opinion is I can't confirm or I mean I can't deny her story that she was by the table. I think the location of the cartridge case is consistent with that. I think the trajectory of the projectile through the door is also consistent with her being in front, facing that door. I think that the cartridge case limits how far or how close to that door she was, and so I would agree that she was probably back somewhere by the table and chairs. I think that's the correct
And
area.
how much distance would that be?
From the door or
Yes.
from the kitchen? I believe that's it looks to be over 10 feet from the door, so she was probably looks like close to 15 feet, 12 to 15 feet.
And would that be consistent with what she told law enforcement?
I believe that is consistent with what she told law enforcement. Yes.
Have you also taken a look at different pictures in regard to this case that were taken by CSI?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Have you taken a look at the picture of a wound on the deceased's hand, right hand?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And based on your education, training, and experience, was that wound caused by the projectile?
I can't say specifically it was caused by the projectile. I believe that wound occurred during this incident, and I believe what
Under speculation outside the scope.
that's sustained.
Are all of your opinions that you have shared with the jury today within a reasonable degree of firearm identification, crime scene, and shooting destruction and ballistics in general?
Yes.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Cross-examination, please.
Yes, sir. Or if I could see the CD screen again.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Wright. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Good. So just to understand the basic principle of your opinion, is that your opinion is the defendant fired this weapon closer to the kitchen table in her residence, correct?
I believe she was closer to the kitchen area and that table than she was to the door, correct?
Would you agree with the general principle based on your analysis in this case that the farther back the defendant was from her front door, the higher the gun would be, correct?
Well, it just depends on the trajectory and that cone of error. But yeah, the further, if you really back extrapolate, that cone doesn't just rise, but it also goes down and to the side. So it's going to have to be a pretty far way back to get outside that cone of error.
Correct. But you would agree generally that in the diagram you just saw, the defendant's firearm was up here, correct?
Yeah, and the last one, yeah, I believe she told the person who made that diagram that that's how she was holding the firearm.
And then, would you agree, so the closer the defendant came to the door, the lower the firearm would be, correct?
Correct.
Now, Mr. Wright, I'm going to go over some questions for you. Show you statements 49 here. Would you agree that, based on your analysis, the defendant did not fire from back here in this hallway area?
Correct. I would agree with that.
You would agree that the defendant did not fire from behind this kitchen counter at all? You would agree with that?
I would agree with that.
It's your opinion that the defendant fired from somewhere, I guess, like around here, or maybe even further back towards the kitchen.
Right. I can't be exact, but I think she was far enough back that that cartridge case would have landed on the countertop.
You would agree that that's your opinion, but you did not visit the scene in this case, correct?
I did not.
You would agree that you did not inspect the gun used in this case, correct?
I did not.
And you would agree that you've never even fired the Remington 380 model that was used in this case, correct?
I do not believe I've ever fired an RM 380 now.
You would agree that you did not inspect the shell casing in this case.
I did not.
And you would agree that you did not do any testing of the physical evidence in this case.
Yeah, I didn't examine any evidence in this case except for the photographs and the visualizations I was given and the reports.
And you make a statement about there being an angle difference, and you say that that angle difference raised some concern in your mind, correct?
That's correct.
But there was a projectile fired from the gun, correct?
That's correct.
And that projectile is metal and it's going through a metal door, correct?
That is correct.
So there would be some damage caused on the metal door by another piece of metal going through it at a pretty high speed, correct?
You mean like a hole?
Correct.
Yes.
And then the edges of that hole could have different bends, angles, correct?
You mean as they peel out away? Sure.
Okay. And that could affect the angle
Of the bullet?
of the angle finding that's done in this case of the trajectory.
Well, that's why I use the cones. The cones help to center that rod. So the rod shouldn't be touching any of those
Correct.
little bends of metal.
And the cones are used in this case, correct?
The cones were used to center that rod, yes.
Now you talk about the shell casing, specifically this shell casing, say it's a 48. And you would agree that the location of the shell casing was a factor in your opinion of determining the defendant's location in the house when she shot.
Yes, I think it binds her closer to the kitchen.
So this is a very important factor in your decision.
Yeah, physical evidence is always going to be important consideration.
And you talked a little about ejection pattern analysis, and you didn't do an ejection pattern analysis, did you?
No, ejection pattern analysis was not done in this case.
And this type of testing, I know you mentioned stuff about hard surfaces, but this type of testing can be helpful in determining where a person fired a gun from, correct?
It can if you have carpet or sand, or if it's an outside scene, sand and grass. Inside, it would need to be carpet.
And generally, firing a gun, doing ejection pattern analysis would at least help you determine how far a casing would even eject from a firearm, correct?
Sure, but I've fired hundreds of firearms. I've done ejection pattern analysis hundreds of times. I'm pretty familiar with how the limitations of that caliber, which is 380 auto. You're not going to see a 380 a pistol extract and eject a cartridge case and throw it 20 feet. So there's going to be a range. Usually it's around 10 to 12 feet at the most.
Excuse me. Just answer exactly the question as asked. Okay. Next question, please.
Now, sir, you could have a ejection from a 380 pistol in this case. That would be less than 10 to 12 feet, correct?
Correct.
It could be even 3 feet, correct?
Correct.
You have no idea what the ejection pattern is for this Remington 380 because you never even fired one before, correct?
All I know is that it ejects back into the right.
Thank you. Now, it's your opinion that, again, the defendant fired from somewhere around here, correct?
Correct.
Maybe further back. And then you say that this shell casing from this Remington 380 firearm, which you don't even know how far it even ejects from this firearm, goes back and either hits this wall or hits this painting. The canvas would be softer than drywall, correct?
I would assume so, yes.
So then it hits this somewhere over here, and then somehow does not bounce straight to the right, and then somehow goes back into the kitchen, and then takes a hard right hand turn, and then somehow ducks underneath this cabinet right here, and goes just far enough back to avoid this lower part of the cabinet right here, and then somehow avoids this tall red spray can. And then avoids this blue can right here, and hits a very hard surface, correct?
Correct.
And just lays flat right there by the onion. So that's what you want the jury to do.
Well, I think that's the best possible scenario. I don't know how else the cartridge case makes it up onto the countertop. So assuming that cartridge case landed there after being ejected from the firearm, I think she has to be close into the kitchen for it to get there. Exactly the path it takes, I can't be 100% positive. All I can say is that that we know there was no intervening object between her and the door. So she didn't fire through the cabinets, right? She wasn't in the kitchen firing through the cabinets whenever that cartridge
Your Honor,
casing
I would
checks out.
expect the witness to.
Yes, sir. Just make sure you listen carefully to the question, then just answer the question as asked. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So you would agree that it's very hard to tell exactly where a gun was fired just looking at shell casings, correct?
I think it gives you an idea, but it's not an exact science.
And it's important to consider the circumstances around the shooting when trying to determine where a gun was fired, correct?
Such as,
Just the circumstance of the shooting, try to gather the information of the crime scene, correct?
you mean the trajectory?
Trajectory, just the evidence of the crime scene, or any evidence of the crime scene that you can have or review, correct?
Yeah, all physical evidence should be looked at within the crime scene, at every crime scene.
And you believe it's important to explore different possibilities of how a casing may have ended up where it did, correct?
Absolutely.
And you never looked into the possibility that the defendant could have picked up the shell casing and put it on the table, correct?
Correct. I never read anywhere that that was done by the defendant or by crime scene or officers at the scene. Nobody mentioned picking up the cartridge case and placing it on the counter. That would be abnormal for any of those people to do that. I've never seen law enforcement or crime scene move
Your Honor, I
evidence
would
around.
expect the witness to be.
I think he's trying to answer your question.
Now, Mr. Wright, so you believe, again, the defendant is kind of back here, further back, when she fired the gun, correct?
I cannot deny that she may have been in that area.
And the defendant about 5 feet, 5 inches tall, you believe?
I believe so, yeah.
And so the bullet hole in the door was about 13, and the interior side of the door was about 13 inches below the top of the defendant's head, correct?
Yeah, I think I had 11 inches.
You sure about that?
I believe I measured the hole in the photos was at 4 feet 4 inches, and she's 5 feet 5 inches.
5 feet 5 inches?
Yeah.
So that's about
Yeah, foot and 1 inch. Yeah, 13 inches.
13 inches, okay. So if a gun barrel is about 13 inches below someone's head, it would kind of put the gun kind of in the middle or top of their chest area, correct?
If they're standing right up next to the door, yes.
And again, we went back to the principle that we talked about at the beginning, where the closer the defendant is to the door, the lower the gun would be, based on either your analysis of the scene, correct?
Correct. As you just mentioned, if she was right at the door, it would be 13 inches below the top of the head. So
And you would agree that gunshot residue cannot always be seen with the naked eye, correct?
there's chemicals that are used to help develop the lead that turns to purple, such as sodium uridizinate, that can help you view the gunpowder. Yes,
So your answer to yes, you cannot always view it with the naked eye, correct?
correct.
And you would agree that it's possible that faint gunshot residues could be hidden even on white doors, correct?
Possibly, yes.
And I believe you said the drop-off rate for soot, which is important for this type of door, correct?
Correct.
Is about 18 inches.
Correct.
So the defendant could have been 2 feet or even a little less than 2 feet from the door, and no gunshot residue could have been, no gunshot soot could have been found on the door, correct?
Correct, which is why you have to use other physical evidence to help determine where she was.
And then, so if the defendant is back here, or further back, when she fired the pistol, then I think from that diagram, the gun would probably have been above her eyes, correct?
It just depends on the cone of error. Again, we have an error rate here. We know something was out of calibration, which makes the cone of error 10 degrees. So I'm not sure how she was holding the gun. I just know that being back by the table, she would be within that cone.
And you agree that there's no obstacle, no big piece of furniture, anything like that between the defendant and the door that she would have to shoot over, correct?
Correct.
And you're familiar with sights on a gun?
I am.
And sights on a gun are usually designed to be kind of at eye level
If you're going to use the sights, then yes, you'd put them at eye level.
and not above your head, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. Wright, you're being paid for your work in this case, correct?
Of course, yes.
About $250 an hour?
That's correct.
And how many hours are you at right now?
I believe I'm right around 32 hours.
Thank you so much. I have no further questions.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Yes, sir, thank you. Mr. Wright, how many firearms have you fired in your career?
Probably thousands.
How many times, do you think?
How many times have I fired those thousands of firearms?
Yes.
Tens of thousands.
How many different firearms have you fired in order to do an ejection pattern analysis?
Hundreds.
How many times have you done in your work ejection pattern analysis?
Just through training and through cases, I've probably done, over 100, 200. It's hard to say.
Mr. Smith, the prosecutor asked you if you had ever done or fired a Remington 380, and I believe your answer was no, right?
Correct.
Based on your education, your training, and experience, would you expect doing an ejection pattern analysis on a Remington 380 to be any different than the other thousands that you've done?
I do not.
And why is that?
Because the extractor and ejector are in the same location as most semi-automatic firearms, which is at 3 o'clock and around 7 o'clock, and they eject back into the right.
So does it, in your opinion, expert opinion, does it matter whether you have done an ejection pattern analysis on a Remington 380 and doing the analysis in this specific case?
No, it doesn't. I would expect it to eject back into the right.
Let's look at this photo. Let's see who's asking questions about it. Now, that green laser, what is it?
That's showing you where the trajectory rod is pointing where the bullet came from. It's giving a specific line of sight.
And by the trajectory, where's the trajectory rod?
It's in the door. It's the yellow line there.
And is this the trajectory rod that was not calibrated?
That's correct.
And is that the laser that was not calibrated?
That's correct.
And the fact that the laser wasn't calibrated and the rod wasn't calibrated as well, what does that tell you in regard to how deep or how reliable this analysis is?
Well, it could be off again by 5-10 degrees. So it's pointing. It's giving you a very specific area in which the bullet traveled from with that green line. Again, it's kind of a bad visual because what you really need to do is use a cone of error to give an area. And so if you had a cone going out from that laser up and down, then it would easily incorporate somebody standing by there, and it wouldn't, look like you'd have to be, 7 feet tall to have shot a bullet from back there. The fact that it could be out of calibration, if then there's just a chance that it's pointing way higher than it should be, and it could be more level. We just don't know because they weren't calibrated.
And you're supposed to calibrate it before each and every single case, right? Before any analysis that you do.
Yeah. So what I would do is working at the lab, and we would probably calibrate quarterly, and then I would also calibrate again right before I use it.
And this is when you were working at Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
Correct.
And that standard operating procedure you have done as well in private practice.
Yes.
What have you gone over in regard to this case?
I've gone over the crime scene tech report, their photos, the video, the medical examiner's report, photos, deposition transcript, multiple law enforcement officers' narratives, multiple transcripts from Susan Lawrence herself and neighbors. I believe that was it.
In everything that you've gone over, has there been any mention at all that the casing that was found on the kitchen counter was ever moved by anyone?
There was no mention of that, so it's not something that I can just assume happened.
Okay. Mr. Smith was asking me questions in regard to all the quote-unquote obstacles the casing had to go through in order to be found where it was found. Based on your education, training, and experience, is there any other way that, besides it being that casing could have been found where it was eventually found?
For me, it's the most likely way. Could there be another way? I don't know if I can rule out every possibility just because I don't know all the possibilities. I know there's a lot of stuff on that countertop. Could the cartridge case may have gone more back than to the right and somehow bounced under the countertop and then over that stuff? Possibly. That could have happened. That still puts her in the same position that I put her in. It still binds her to that closer to that kitchen door.
How does it bind her?
Because of the limitations of the ejection of the cartridge case. Again, if she's all the way up by the door, say 2 feet from the door, the cartridge case couldn't possibly eject over 20 feet and then land, not only make it 20 feet, but then also land 3 feet off the ground at 20 feet, assuming that it would have gone even further had there been no obstacles. So I've never seen a handgun eject that distance.
How many trajectory analysis have you done in your career?
During my deposition, I think I said 50, which was a grossly understated amount. I'm probably closer to about 150 trajectory analysis just through cases that haven't gone to trial. But I've probably testified on, probably close to 40 cases in trajectory analysis.
Mr. Smith was asking you about GSR possibly not seen by the naked eye. How frequently does that happen that you can't see GSR?
Not super frequent. When I did more distance determination, we would do it on close. Really, on crime scenes, when you do, if you want to determine if the bullet passed or something, then you would do sodium or dissonate, and you would get a lead ring around a purple ring around the bullet hole, and you're just trying to confirm that that hole was caused by a bullet. You can also spray for residues on that as well. But normally you're going to see residues. If residues were deposited on an item, it's rare to be just at that distance where it is just barely there and you don't see it.
And from the pictures, what color was that door?
It was white.
In your training experience and with your education, with the color of that door, if she would have been close enough to have gunshot residue on it, would you have seen it in pictures?
It would have definitely been easier to see residues on a white door than say a brown door or a darker color.
And going through all the police reports, all the depositions that you have reviewed, is there any mention of any gunshot residue being found on that door?
No, there's
And since with your eye, with the pictures, you can't see any gunshot residue, and because there is no evidence of gunshot residue ever being found on that door, what does that tell you?
that she was likely not within range to deposit gunshot residue on that door.
And what is that range again?
For soot, it would be around 18 inches, and with powder drops off. Powder pattern drops off at 3 feet. Powder drops off altogether around 5 feet. But again, powder is not going to readily stick to a non-porous surface.
And all of that gunshot residue, et cetera, not being found on that door is consistent with her being close to that little table area and chairs, right?
Yes, I can't deny her version of the events that she was back by the table. I think the cartridge case location supports that, and the fact that there are no residues also supports that.
Based on your analysis of this case, is it possible that when Ms. Lawrence shot the gun, that it was over her head like this?
I mean, I can't refute that. I don't know if she has training in firearms, if she knows how to shoot the guns, how scared somebody is can affect how they hold a gun. So that's not something I would opine on is how somebody was holding the gun when they shot. I wasn't there. I couldn't tell you.
But based on your training and experience and trajectory analysis, is that possible?
Hold on
Sure.
1 second. He just said he didn't have an opinion on it, so you can't ask him the same question.
Are all of the opinions that you have shared with the jury in court today within a reasonable degree of firearm identification, crime scene and shooting, reconstruction, and ballistics in general certain?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you, sir. Any additional questions?
Your Honor.
See you excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
We'll take a short break. 10 minutes or less. All right, thank you.
Well, I'll tell you, it is smooth sailing. This judge not playing.
Hold on. Hey, I stepped away. Any thoughts on his testimony?
Is it an expert?
Mm,
Hold on, let me
yeah.
pause it for a minute.
Answer the questions that have been asked. I don't allow people to just give their opinions on things that are outside of the question.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait.
Any thoughts?
Hold on a second.
So I don't want to have to admonish in the middle. So I think it's better to let them know, hey, listen carefully to the question, answer the question that's asked. It's not a opportunity to give whatever you want to say. It's a question and answer. The only reason I do the video is so I make sure no one doesn't accidentally put something up there.
Yes, sir. And I didn't mean to activate it. I was just trying to go back.
Yeah, I know. The problem is that the screen literally puts whatever's on your computer. So if you're not ready, whatever's on your computer is going to be in the whole program. So that's the problem.
I'll do better, Judge.
That's okay. I'm just letting you know how this thing works. It's not like basically it's just another computer. So if you get messages, whatever on that screen, it's going to pop up there. For all the work to do.
Probably. That's the last thing we need.
All right, thank you. So we'll be taking a short recess.
So who just testified? He was the detective. He was one of the detectives that did the interrogation, or one of that did the forensics at the house.
I think he's the ballistics guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he
Okay.
didn't do ballistics. Like, just from his testimony, what I didn't like is the fact that hold on, let me pause this. I mean, that he never tested the door himself. He's going off of, remember the lady that was on the stand, and he was like, oh, so you don't know this and that and the third, right? She's remember the
Right.
guy was making her okay. So he's going off of her evidence alone. And with that Kate, with the information that she told us, she was the only one there. Normally it's more than one person doing things. There was one marker that shouldn't have been somewhere. And she said it was out of, they omitted it, it was out of place or whatever. So this guy, he never tested the door until he never tested the door. The door was taken off, it was caulked, it was fixed, and all that before so therefore he wasn't able to do like a reenactment,
Right.
and all of that kind of stuff as far as firing and trying to see how if everything land there or whatever based off of what she
Now,
said. So
but he is there for the defense, correct?
he's just a witness to the case. Is the way that I'm not sure if what particular side he might be
Well,
on.
the
I think he's
prosecution
an
rested
expert.
yesterday.
I don't know. I really don't
No, the
know.
prosecution rested yesterday, Miss V. That's what we remember yesterday.
No, they still cross-examining the people that they bringing
No,
up.
it's the defense turn now. This is their,
This is their thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess that's his expert on his whatever. Because I remember the judge saying that the prosecution has rested.
I don't know.
Their case.
I don't know. I don't know if he meant for the day or what, but this guy is like an expert and he's coming in telling what happened and all of that stuff. But I just wanted to know your opinion on that part because we're gonna keep going because
go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
You could keep going.
All right. So we got our next witness coming up.
Okay.
Yes. Have a seat, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can you introduce yourself to the jury?
Yeah, my name is Toby Terpstra.
Can you spell your last name for us?
You bet. Terpstra.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a 3D forensic analyst.
What is a 3D forensic analyst?
Yeah, so I work on a large variety of cases, but like a 3D forensic analyst, in general, they're analyzing environments in 3D and objects that are within the 3D environment and the relationships between those.
Can you give me an example of that?
Sure. So could be the measurements. So if this is our 3D environment, it could be the distance or average distance to the jury from, say, a monitor in this 3D environment. That distance might be important. Or I work on a lot of vehicle accident reconstruction cases. And from that standpoint, the positions of, say, like a vehicle over time could give us speeds for that vehicle. So a lot of different applications, really.
And do you work doing photogrammetry?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what that is?
Yeah, photogrammetry is really the art and science of being able to take reliable measurements from two-dimensional media. So whether that's a photograph or a video. So photographs and videos are often taken, maybe recording an event as it's occurring, or photographs afterwards of the event, right? And I guess simply put, or the way I like to describe it is you can take that two-dimensional media and reassociate it to the three-dimensional environment. And that's what we call counter matching photogrammetry. And then from that standpoint, you can begin taking measurements of physical evidence that was captured or documented by the video or the photograph.
And I think before that you mentioned 3D site reconstruction or accident reconstruction. What is that?
Yeah, so one of my areas of expertise really is 3D site reconstruction, and that involves creating an environment that's accurate based dimensionally on the location of elements or objects where they were when an incident occurred. So we're reconstructing that site and knowing exactly where different objects were in that environment. Oftentimes things change over time and they're no longer available for physical inspection. But if they're recorded again on that photograph or video, we can reconstruct the scene based on the original locations.
And do 3D forensic analysts do 3D visualizations?
Yeah, I do 3D visualizations as well. Yeah.
And what is a 3D visualization?
So it's kind of a broad term, and it could encompass a lot of different things. It could be anything from just a two-dimensional graphic of a 3D model, right? Or it could encompass an interactive 3D environment, such as virtual reality or something like that. I would say in this case, a 3D visualization is more a reenactment of events as they occurred.
Is that kind of like a simulation, a computer simulation?
It could be. It could be also different from a simulation.
Okay. Yeah. How long have you been working in your industry?
So about 20 years.
And what position do you currently hold?
So I'm a senior forensic visualization analyst, 3. Don't ask me what the 3 means. I don't know.
And what are your duties there?
I'm sorry?
What are your duties there?
So I'm responsible for helping to oversee our visualization department, guiding, directing, hiring, and then I do a lot of work with other experts. So ballistic experts, fire and cause origin experts, biomechanics, a lot of other people. As you can imagine, photogrammetry, which I was just describing, there's so much that's captured on video and photograph these days that it applies to a wide variety of disciplines. So I work with a lot of different experts trying to figure out and provide good information based on photographs and video.
What's your educational background?
Yeah, so in 2001, I received an Associates of Applied Science from Westwood College of Technology in Visual Communication.
Do you hold any professional certifications?
Yes.
What?
So I have a Part 107 remote pilot license through the FAA, or the Federal Aviation Administration. I'm also a certified forensic video technician through LEVA, which is the Law Enforcement and Emergency Services Video Association.
And are there requirements to keep those certifications current?
Yes.
What are they?
So the FAA requires a recurrent test every couple of years for the remote pilot license, and then LEVA requires that I show 80 hours every 3 years of continued education in related fields. So,
Are you a member of any professional affiliations?
yes.
What are those, briefly?
So I regularly contribute to a lot of different organizations, attending conferences, and then presenting, publishing, reviewing manuscripts, as well as working to develop standards in different organizations. Some of those are the Society of Automotive Engineers, or SAE. I've been a member there since 2011. I'm also a member of IAFSM, the International Association of Forensic Security and Metrology, ASCRS, American Society of Photogrammetry and Remote Sensing, ACER, ACSR, the Association of Crime Scene Reconstructionists. And then more recently, I've been serving with OSAC, which is the Organization of Scientific Area Committees. It's actually administered through NIST, National Institute of Standards and Technology. And then I work, sorry for all the acronyms, I work for, I'm part of a subcommittee. So it's the Crime Scene Investigation and Reconstruction Subcommittee through OSAC, and then the Forensic Metrology Task Group. And one of the standards we're working on right now is developing a standard for the capture and processing of terrestrial LiDAR data.
So you mentioned, I think, teaching classes or being involved in the teaching.
Yeah, I'm an instructor as well, yes.
Okay. What classes do you teach?
So I teach a couple of classes that are once a year or a couple times a year. One of those is through SAE, again, the Society of Automotive Engineers, and that one is ACTAR accredited. It is photogrammetry and digital media analysis. I've been teaching that one since 2017, so about 8 years. Also teach a basic laser scanning certification course through IAFSM. And then just this year, I taught a class that was also ACTAR certified for the International Forensic Photography Symposium, and that was on selecting imagery for countermatching photogrammetry.
You weren't getting lots of acronyms.
My apologies.
Have you authored any technical peer-reviewed publications?
Yes,
About how many?
about 20.
And in what areas were those publications?
Yeah, so really photogrammetry, video analysis, 3D site reconstruction, and 3D visualization.
Have you been allowed to offer opinions in a court of law before?
Yes,
Approximately how many times?
5,
And were those appearances in civil or criminal courts?
both.
And what subjects have you provided opinion testimony in court before?
Really the same. So again, photogrammetry, video analysis, 3D site reconstruction, and visualization.
I would ask that Mr. Terpstra be able to offer opinions in the area of photogrammetry, 3D analysis, and 3D visual.
I'll allow him to testify and form an opinion in those fields.
No,
What's your hourly rate?
it's 280.
And what were you asked to do in this case?
So in this case, I was asked to reconstruct the environment, again, including objects within the environment, and create 3D diagrams of the environment as it existed when the incident occurred. I also created visualization that includes a reenactment based on Ms. Lawrence's recollection of events.
And what case materials were provided to you?
So a lot of different case materials. I guess some of those include crime scene photographs, the crime scene report, photographs from the autopsy, as well as radiology images from the autopsy report, interviews, 911 call transcripts, depositions.
Specifically, were you given transcripts or videos of Ms. Lawrence's statements to law enforcement?
Yes.
And you said that you made a reenactment and you also recreated the scene. Is that right?
Yeah, so we did a reconstruction of the scene and we also created a reenactment. Yes.
What did you have to do? What steps did you have to do to get there? like just as an overview?
Sure. So I started by reviewing some of those provided documents and then gathering some imagery myself, so publicly available aerial imagery. I also went to the scene and I met with Miss LORINCZ. I photographed and recorded LiDAR data of both the scene and of Miss LORINCZ. I then worked in a computer software, various computer software to process that data, including countermatching photogrammetry, and create an accurate three-dimensional model with diagrams of the environment, including the physical evidence at the scene. And then incorporating all of that, I created a 3D visualization, again, based on Miss LORINCZ's recollection of events from that day.
Did you also prepare a PowerPoint presentation?
I did.
Would the PowerPoint presentation assist you in explaining to the jury some of the work you did in this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish the PowerPoint?
Is there any objection?
There, Your Honor.
You ready to go?
It is. All right. So what is this?
So as I was referring to earlier, this is one of the aerial images I gathered. So this is from NearMap, which is just publicly available aerial data. This is from November 5th, 2023. It shows the residence where the incident occurred from an aerial view. You can see it labeled there on kind of the bottom left with address 1662.
And this?
This is a street view image from, this is Google Street View, if you're familiar. You can see the residence essentially centered in this image.
Love this.
This is just a closer in view of that same image from Google Street View. This was recorded in May of 2023.
Now, you mentioned that you reviewed police photographs. Is that what's coming, or is that next? to
Yes.
PowerPoint? Okay.
Yeah, the provided photographs were from the police in this instance. So these photographs show the residents on the night of the incident, so the night that it occurred. You can see their photographs taken from various angles walking through the scene. This is Unit 3, and then you can see the doorway there to the residence at Unit 3. That is a bullet hole or a bullet defect on the exterior of the door. Here you can see that's been marked with an evidence label A for the exit of that bullet through the exterior of the door, and B for the entrance through the interior of the door. This is a photograph taken essentially from the front door looking towards the interior of Miss LORINCZ's residence, towards the kitchen.
And is that still one of the police photos?
Yes,
Or still on these?
that's correct. This is a photograph of the kitchen. We're kind of rotating around back towards the front door a little bit. On the countertop there, you can see there is a cartridge case marked with evidence placard number 1.
That's a closer, is this a closer up shot?
Yes.
And what is this?
So this is a trajectory rod or a protrusion rod with centering cones that was placed in the door. So this is the same entrance and exit A and B that were marked in previous photographs. Now it has a trajectory rod in yellow there going through the door.
What is this?
This is a photograph of the inside of, again, the police photograph or a crime scene photograph, interior of Miss LORINCZ's residence, the same yellow trajectory rod through the door. And now you see a laser trajectory has been, sorry, is there water? Can I grab a water from anybody? Apologize. So the laser has been added to the end of the trajectory rod. And so you can see it's, thank you, photographed there with a green laser in the environment.
Is that another photo of the green laser?
Yeah, so this is another photograph of that same laser. This one you can see the laser terminates on a wall above the cabinets there. Those are the kitchen cabinets.
Is this documentation that you received from the police?
Yeah, so this is a crime scene report. And there's a notation there. I'm just noting that they had documented 2 different angles with the laser or the inclinometer. The laser angle finder that they used was recorded at 7.8 and 8.8, so 2 different angular measurements.
What is this?
So this is photographs of the same. So here you can see 8.8 degrees measured vertically on the interior of the door and 7.8 on the exterior of the door. This is the front door and the door frame, including some damage, I think, in the second photograph here to the door frame. For clarity, my understanding is that some of this damage was existing prior to the incident or prior to that evening.
Is that another photo of the pre-existing damage?
Yeah, so here you see the latch plates. It's a little bit closer in, but you can see the damage to the door frame there, yes.
All right. Did you go to the scene yourself?
I did.
And do you remember when that was?
Yes, it was on February 28th of this year.
And why did you do that?
So I went there to document the three-dimensional environment. So I used LiDAR technology, a 3D laser scanner, which takes really millions of individual 3D data points that I can take measurements from anywhere within the environment. I use that data to recreate a 3D model of the environment. I also took a number of photographs documenting the conditions of the residence, both the exterior and the interior, when I visited it.
May I approach the witness?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you a remark for identification as defense F. Can you take a look at that?
Yes,
Do you recognize that?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
These are a series of photographs that I took during my site inspection.
And you took those photos yourself?
That's correct.
Can you thumb through them and make sure you took all of those photos?
Yes,
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of the scene as you observed it on February 28th, 2024?
that's correct.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move into evidence what's been pre-marked as defense F into evidence as defense 9.
Any objection?
If I could review them, Judge.
Sure. Any voir dire you want to? Defense F will be in evidence without objection as defense number 9.
All right. So you mentioned that you did you went to the site in February of 2024.
That's correct.
So that's a little bit after this incident happened.
Yes,
Is it your understanding that someone else was residing there at the time?
yes.
So all this stuff, this isn't Miss Lawrence's.
This photograph that's on the screen right now is 1663 address. So this is actually across the street,
Oh,
but
okay.
the photographs, subsequent photographs of the residence where Miss Lawrence was residing, there's a different resident living in that residence.
Gotcha. All right. So what is this?
So this is a photograph from across the street at that same address, looking towards Unit 3 or Miss Lawrence's residence.
I'm just going back, is this residence, is that where Miss Owens resided?
That's my understanding, yes.
1663. And then you said that was from the address that was just shown looking toward Miss Lawrence's residence, is that right?
Yeah. So the previous photograph was taken from approximately the same location. One is looking towards 1663. This one is looking towards Miss Lawrence's residence from across the street there.
What is this?
This is a sequence of images beginning near Miss Owens' residence there and walking towards Miss Lawrence's. So here we're crossing the street. Again, just a sequence of photographs.
What is this?
So this is Miss Lawrence's residence. There's a sidewalk leading up to Unit 3 there. Unit 3 there is marked on the fence post there, if you can see it in the photograph. And then this is the front door to her residence. My understanding is that this door had been replaced. You'll note that there's no bullet hole or bullet defect in the panel of the door here in this photograph.
So this door is not the door that was involved in this case?
That's correct. My understanding is that door
Hold on 1
was
second.
entirely replaced.
Listen to the question and then answer. Please don't offer stuff without a question being answered, okay?
Okay.
Next question, please.
What is this?
This is a photograph I took at the scene.
Is this the interior of the residence?
Yes.
Why is all the furniture different?
Well, it's different from the time of the incident because some time had passed and there's a new resident living there in that same space now. So new furniture, new decorations, or other things in the apartment, if you will.
What is the fancy equipment in that photo?
So that's a 3D laser scanner that uses LiDAR technology I was referring to. This takes millions of 3D data points throughout the scene.
Is that yours?
That's correct.
And is it your understanding that this is kind of the area inside where Miss Lawrence's table and chairs used to be?
Yes.
Some more photos of the interior.
Yes.
And the countertops and all the walls, were they the same?
Yes. So there's tile, there's countertops, there's walls, there's a number of different elements to the interior of this residence that remain unchanged from time of incident to time of my inspection.
What is this?
This is another photograph from inside the residence. You see the Faro focus scanner. So that again is my scanner there in the foreground. It's a looking towards the front door from the interior of the residence.
And what about this?
So this is a photograph of the door frame and the latch plates. You can see that they've been updated or changed since the time of incident.
All right. Now, I think you had mentioned previously something called LiDAR. Can you explain to the jury what LiDAR is?
Sure. LiDAR is a technology that basically the way the instrument works, and you may have seen these on a street corner with somebody with a tripod doing a land survey. It's very common technology for land surveys or surveyors to use. But basically the way LiDAR works is it's using what is typically infrared light or light that's just outside of the human visual spectrum, so we can't see the light. And what it's doing is it's using that light and recording from the point in time it leaves the instrument till when it hits an object and returns back to the instrument. And for the amount of time for that light to do that, as well as a horizontal and vertical angle. And based on that information, it's able to create 3D points. As I was mentioning, millions of those that really will define an area or an environment.
So do you use it to kind of map a 3D space?
Yes, I guess from my standpoint, it's 3D LiDAR is not a new technology, but 3D scanners are fairly recent. And from my standpoint, there's really no better way to document and preserve physical evidence than using 3D laser scanning.
So is that, tell me, like, the LiDAR is an acronym, is that right?
That's right.
And what does it stand for?
Yep. So it's commonly accepted for light detection and ranging. It's really just a combination of two words, light and radar. But you can see that light detection and ranging also works as an acronym, and so that's been kind of more commonly accepted in the industry.
Can you tell me some examples of LiDAR?
Sure. So the image you just saw was created with aerial LiDAR, which is on the right here. I just talked previously about a total station. That's, again, one of those that you might see somebody on the street corner using with a tripod for land surveying. The instrument I used was a 3D laser scanner. It's the one I used at the scene is slightly different than the one you see in the photograph, but they're both Faro 3D scanners. That's just a manufacturer. There's also mobile scanning and aerial scanning. They're all using that same LiDAR technology.
What is this?
This is just a quick example. It actually demonstrates a couple things. One, camera matching photogrammetry, which I use in this case, but the point cloud there that you see, or the LiDAR data. So when it's capturing those millions of 3D data points that define an environment, it's commonly referred to as a point cloud. So this is just a visual to help explain how that data is captured from an aerial standpoint. So you can see a plane flying over and recording that LiDAR.
And what is this?
This is the LiDAR that I captured there at the residence, on Miss Lawrence residence and the surrounding area. You can see on this image the number of points that were collected, so approximately 44 million 3D data points that define and describe that three-dimensional environment.
And how did you collect this?
So using that Faro Focus scanner, the premium scanner.
What is this?
This is just a closer view of it. So we're looking kind of from a top down at the neighborhood there. You can see some roofs, you can see the street, but these are individual 3D data points.
What about this?
And a little bit closer on that same point cloud, you can see the parking in front of Miss Lawrence's residence, which is shown essentially in the center of this image. This is an image just a little bit closer.
Is this what looks like a fan blade, maybe? Is that the interior of the residence that Ms. Lawrence resided at?
That's correct.
And what is this?
So this is a perspective view or orthographic view. Sorry, this is not an orthographic, but rather a perspective view or an oblique view of the residence there. And we're kind of just rotating around it. These images help you understand, I suppose, that this is all captured in 3D and that we can view it from, because it's all in 3D, we can view it from any perspective or any angle.
And this is LiDAR data too.
That's correct.
What about this?
This is, again, the same point cloud of LiDAR data. You can see the residence there.
This?
The same. This is from a slightly different view. And now we're rotating around towards the front of the residence.
All right, there's a lot of LiDAR. What is this?
This is the view of Miss Lawrence's residence. You can see the same fence that was there in the photographs and for unit 3 there, which is right in the middle of this image.
How long does it take your fancy machine to gather all these little points?
I was probably there for a couple of hours, approximately.
What is this?
So this is that same 3D point cloud. The way the 3D scanner works is it'll also take photographs after it records the LiDAR data. So the grayscale images that you were looking at previously are based on the intensity of light returning to the scanner itself. And then this this digital image, I should say, of the point cloud now incorporates photographs from the scanner. So this is the RGB or red, green, blue data overlaid on top of that point cloud.
Is that a similar thing closer up?
Yes, so this is approaching unit 3 from the exterior. Again, this is a 3D data point cloud.
What is this?
This is the front door of the residence. This is intensity data again, so grayscale.
And what about this?
So this is the interior of the residence. This is the LiDAR data that was captured that is the same as it was at the time of the incident. So if it looks a little bit strange to you, that's because objects that were there during my inspection months after the incident occurred from a subsequent resident have been removed from this.
Is that what the like blank spaces, the white?
That's right. Yep.
Is that the same in this image? There's some things removed?
Yes. So this is just a little bit closer to the kitchen there, but you can see the walls, the cabinets there, the kitchen countertop, the floor, all of that is the same from time of incident to time of my inspection.
And what about this photo? Is that taken from the top?
Yeah, so this is an orthographic top view, so there's no perspective to it. Again, since it's all done within a three-dimensional environment, we can view it from any perspective. This is like a plan view. You might see something like this from an architect. So it's a straight down plan view.
And all of those previous 10 or 15 photos you gathered when you went out to the site. Is that right?
So the images of the LiDAR scan data is all scan data that I gathered during my site inspection, correct?
I think you had previously mentioned photogrammetry. Can you tell the jury what photogrammetry is?
Sure, photogrammetry, again, art and science of being able to take reliable measurements from two-dimensional media. There's I believe, a definition on this slide from the American Society of Photogrammetry and Remote Sensing, which maybe you'll find helpful, but is a little bit more in depth.
And is this demonstration of it?
Yeah, so this is a visualization I created that helps explain what photogrammetry is. This is based on research we did for the Society of Automotive Engineers. The idea was how accurate can we recreate a three-dimensional environment, in this case without visiting it, based on publicly available aerial LiDAR and aerial imagery. So what you're seeing right here is the combination of those two sources, aerial LiDAR and aerial imagery, and then we're surfacing that and creating an environment. And this part right here, what you see, what we're doing is we're solving for the camera's unique position, orientation, and field of view within that environment.
Hold on,
Now,
Miss
once we have that
V, real
environment,
quick,
the camera matches
please.
the three-dimensional environment with a photograph, we can begin placing in pieces of physical evidence that are temporal in nature, that are no longer around for physical inspection, such as
I'm sitting here listening to him, right? But I'm reading the chat because I'm watching it from the live because it's small, watching it from here. So I wanted to see the pictures, but I'm reading the chat too while he's talking. I'm reading the chat. Girl, these people in here is going off on AJ and her kids. Girl, calling them devils, demons. People need to learn how to raise their kids. One woman just now said, I know her son got to feel real stupid that he sent his mother out there like an attack dog and got her killed. That's what these people saying right now in the chat.
Well, they a bunch of racist people, and I also heard that it's like somebody then started something where they could start donating money to her and all kind of stuff.
Girl,
so this is no different.
Somebody
than
literally
the
just
George
now said,
Zimmerman
"I'm
thing.
about to go watch this someplace else. I'm elsewhere because I thought I was crazy, but y'all make me feel normal in this chat." Somebody literally just said that. But go ahead. I was just taken aback by that comment, that lady.
Yeah,
there was a female that said that. Said the
these
son
racist,
gotta feel like that. Because he
ignorant,
sent his mother, called her attack dog.
ignorant people don't surprise me. And I don't even want to give them no shine. They so stupid.
Right. Go ahead.
In this case, the vehicle that you see, and then the pieces of blue, those crosshairs representing paint on the pavement.
So did you use photogrammetry in this case?
I did.
And so all that previously mentioned stuff, going to the site, reviewing all the crime scene photos, I think taking in the LiDAR data, all of that is leading to the creation of a model. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And did you create a computer model of the environment for this case?
Yes.
And what information did you use to create that computer model?
So some of the information was what we're just walking through the LiDAR data that I collected during the site inspection. Because of the differences or the changes that had happened in the environment, I also used camera matching photogrammetry to locate where was the furniture, for instance, in that residence at the time of the incident, as well as the location of physical evidence as documented in these crime scene photographs.
And then when you're actually creating the model, are you using computer software?
That's correct.
And what kind of computer software did you use?
And so we're using, as I mentioned previously, Faro creates the scanner that I was using, the 3D laser scanner. I'm using Faro Scene to do the processing of that Autodesk recap. to work with that point cloud and convert it into a format that I can use in Autodesk 3D Studio Max. I'm also using Autodesk AutoCAD to take dimensional measurements. Inside of 3D Studio Max, I'm using that for the camera matching photogrammetry. We also use other software for that as well.
Are those softwares and methodologies generally accepted in the incident reconstruction and 3D visualization communities?
Yes.
Did they create a fair and accurate representation of the incident site, including the furniture locations at the time of the incident and the physical evidence as documented by the officer shortly after the incident?
That's correct.
Did you also create a computer model of the parties involved in this incident, namely Ms. Lawrence and Ms. Owens?
Yes.
And are those computer models are they a fair and accurate representation of the clothing and the general body dimensions of those people in the time of the incident?
Yes.
What is this slide?
This is a photograph taken by the crime scene investigators shortly after incident. This is looking at the front of Ms. Lawrence's residence with a private property sign there in the yard.
And then what is this?
This is the same photograph. What we've done is we've done some enhancement, if you will, or clarification to this photograph. Basically, we're using levels to bring out some of the objects that are actually contained inside the photograph, but where it's really dark and difficult to see. For instance, now you can see the trunk of the tree on the left, and perhaps all the way to the left, just above the police vehicles, you can see the edge of another residence across the street.
And we're using the computer software that you just mentioned to do that?
These adjustments to the photograph would have been done in probably Adobe Photoshop.
What is this?
So this is that same LiDAR point cloud. This is a different way of looking at it from a colorization standpoint, but you can see represented here is the camera match, or the alignment that I've been referring to with the LiDAR point cloud to this two-dimensional photograph. So that same tree is visible, the same residence to the left side of the photograph, as well as Unit 3 right in the middle where Ms. Lawrence was at the time of incident.
So are you taking photographs from the police and the stuff that you gathered from the LiDAR and putting it together so it's perfectly aligned?
That's correct. We're camera matching it. Yes.
What is this?
This just shows the placement of the property sign. Again, so this is a piece of physical evidence that was no longer there during my site inspection, but using camera matching photogrammetry, we can solve for the location. So where was that sign at the time of the incident?
And what is this?
This is that same point cloud with RGB or photo overlays on top of it. So same camera match, just a different way of looking at the point cloud data.
Is this another police photo?
That's correct.
What is it on?
This is approaching the front door of Ms. Lawrence's residence. This is that same photograph with lens distortion corrected. So we're viewing that photograph inside the 3D modeling software, 3D Studio Max. And now you can see the point cloud that's been overlaid on the photograph. So this is the camera match.
What is this?
This is a resulting 3D model. So we also created a 3D model of the interior of the residence and some of the exterior as well, based on that same LiDAR data collected, as well as camera matching photogrammetry.
So was this created through your computer program?
That's correct.
And so is this the digital model of the site?
Yep, this is geometric model and the computer model inside of 3D Studio Max.
What is this?
This is another photograph of the front door of Ms. Lawrence's residence.
What is this?
This is that same photograph with lens distortion correction.
What is this?
This is the point cloud overlay on top of that photograph showing the camera match.
And once you camera matched it, what did you do?
So this is the three-dimensional model, again, created from the 3D LiDAR data. And this just shows the consistency in alignment between the 3D model and the photograph.
And what is this?
This is, again, the 3D model. This is a view of it with shaded materials on it. You can also see the bullet defect or bullet hole in the door, and how we're able to place that or solve for its location in the three-dimensional environment using camera matching photogrammetry.
This is another police photograph?
Yes.
What is it of?
This is looking essentially from the front door towards the interior of Ms. Lawrence's residence.
And what is this?
This is the same photograph, again, with lens distortion correction.
So when you say lens distortion correction, are you talking about the reason that it's black on the outsides? Is that what that's doing?
That's correct. So lenses will have some amount of curvature to them typically. A good example of this that I'm sure you've seen from an artistic standpoint would be a fisheye lens, where people take photographs and it's quite distorted, right? The horizon will have a significant bend to it oftentimes. In order for us to use photographs in camera matching photogrammetry, we have to solve for and correct for lens distortion. And once we've corrected for it, then it'll useful from an alignment standpoint to the 3D point cloud.
So you can take a picture and change the lens distortion or get out of it in that software?
You can correct for it, that's right.
What is this?
So this is that same LiDAR point cloud. You've seen this previously with perhaps the voids that they've been described, or the areas where there's really no data collected. That's because furniture or something there was occluding the view of the scanner, blocking that data from being captured. So this shows the alignment of the LiDAR point cloud that was captured that's consistent from time of my inspection to time of incident.
What is this?
This is the three-dimensional model overlaid again on top of that photograph, showing the camera match and the consistency between the model and the photograph.
What is this?
This is the same three-dimensional model. This is a shaded view. You can see the location of the couch, Miss Lawrence's furniture, the table, the chairs, and this, I believe, is a freezer here in the foreground.
Is this another police photograph?
That's correct.
What is this?
This is the same photograph, again, within the three-dimensional environment.
What about this?
This shows the point cloud overlay, so the areas that we've camera matched from the point cloud to the photograph itself.
What is this?
Same point cloud. This is just the intensity view of a given grayscale.
What about this?
This is the wireframe geometry of that environment and the overlay on top of the photograph.
And this.
This is the shaded view of that same three-dimensional model on top of the photograph.
Is this a police photograph of the laser?
That's correct.
And what is this?
It's that same photograph inside the 3D modeling software with lens distortion correction.
What about this?
This image shows the point cloud overlay.
What about this?
So in this image, we're showing not only the location of the furniture, again, the freezer, the chair that's visible on the couch that define the three-dimensional environment, but we're also solving for evidence. In this case, the laser trajectory that was placed by police at the scene. We're now locating that in the three-dimensional environment using camera matching photogrammetry as well.
And is that the red thing that
Yes.
in that photo?
So it's a green laser in the original photograph. In this image, we're representing it with a red line or red geometry.
And what is this?
This is a shaded view of that three-dimensional environment with the laser trajectory.
What about this photo?
This is another photograph from the police with a laser trajectory.
And what is this?
This is that same photograph inside the three-dimensional environment with lens distortion correction
And what is this?
and with point cloud overlaid on top of that image.
And this?
And then this shows the same idea, but from a different angle as the previous photograph. So again, we're solving for the location of different furniture. So you can see the wireframe geometry that's overlaying the photograph, representing the location of the table, the chairs, the freezer, as well as physical evidence placed at this scene. The laser trajectory, we're solving for its location and orientation here in the scene using this photograph. It's represented in red inside the three-dimensional model.
And what about this?
This is that red geometric representation of the laser trajectory inside the 3D model.
Did you, you mentioned that you also did models of the people involved?
That's correct.
And how did you do that?
So those models are created based on information I had. So I met with Miss Lawrence, and again, I photographed her and I took 3D laser scans similar to what you saw of the interior of the residence. I did 3D scans of Miss Lawrence. And then for Miss Owens, her, as well as Miss Lawrence, they're based on photographs from the time of incident and body-worn camera footage for their clothing. And then Miss Owens, the autopsy was also used to understand her overall height or dimensions.
What is this?
This is a photograph I took of Miss Lawrence.
And how tall was she?
She's 5'5".
How much did she weigh at the time that you met with her?
I don't recall how much she weighed at that time. I'm sorry.
And what is this?
This is the LiDAR point cloud of Miss Lawrence. So this is based on 3D scan data I collected when I visited Miss Lawrence.
What is this?
This is a three-dimensional model of Miss Lawrence that we created based on that LiDAR data.
And does the information on the thing that says Susan Lawrence, height 5'5", weight 180, is that information that you gathered at the time?
Now that's, yes, some of that is from the time. So the 5'5" is consistent with both the incident report as well as the LiDAR data and the photographs I took when I met with Miss Lawrence. The weight is based on the incident report.
Okay. So the weight was not at the time that you met with her, but it's the date, the weight that she was at the time of the incident.
That's correct.
And what is this?
This is the resulting three-dimensional model of Miss Lawrence on the right. On the left, you can see an image from a police body-worn camera that was used as a reference for creating that model and the clothing that she was wearing from the time of incident.
And who is this?
This is Miss Owens, three-dimensional model of her on the right.
What is the information in the middle?
So those are body worn camera images. So this is taken from the investigating officers and the body worn camera video. Those images were used as a reference for understanding what Ms. Owens was wearing at the time of the incident, her clothing.
Now they see. Now I wish he knew what her weight was going in. I'm gonna assume that
Mhm.
Susan said she was 185, and we know that.
Who said they
Yeah,
was?
that is. Listen here. That's why I had to stop it. Now listen here. That woman, they got 185, 570, and then AJ weight is what? No, 5'5", 185 or something. AJ is
They got
293
they got her
and
293.
standing 5'7". So Susan, look at the.
Mhm.
Come on now, Susan ain't no little tyke. I said that
No, she
already.
wasn't no. Yeah, we seen her. They looked about the
Man,
same
listen
weight.
here. Like I know that she older and AJ was a lot firmer, even though she was taller. But I ain't buying this weight, Susan.
Right? Yeah, that
Not
they
at
full
all.
crap on that
It's
one.
a lot of stuff that they using that they didn't have the
Mhm.
facts on that they using now. Like
Well, this is the defense, though.
whoever it is, I
That's
don't
what I'm
like.
saying. This is the defense trying to make her look so fragile,
Mm-hmm.
and innocent. Like, she just didn't have no other options to do but to do what she did. Here's my issue though, Ms. B, and I know you saw it too when they were showing the house. So did she go around the counter? Because remember, she said she was in the kitchen when she shot the gun, when she shot. So
And that's the part that we gonna have to re-listen to because I remember her saying that she was in the kitchen. Then I remember her saying that she was by the chair and table. So the guy that just spoke before him,
okay.
they're using that she was in front of the kitchen. She wasn't in the
Yeah,
kitchen.
that's what I heard
She
too.
was so
She was in front of the
she was
kitchen,
in
not
front of the kitchen
inside.
counter.
Oh, because you
Not
see how that island is right there, and it's like, what does she do? Go around the little island, and then you like, come on.
Nope. Allegedly, she was right there. So they're saying that she was standing at that chair, that lazy
Mhm.
boy chair, and a table.
Mhm.
And then they said that the bullet must have got in the kitchen because it bounced off of a picture on the wall and hit
Right.
the kitchen counter.
Which I don't believe. I think she was literally in that kitchen, walked her behind around that counter, and did what she did. That's why the casing was, because if the casing gonna drop wherever you're standing when you bust off. So wherever that had to be where she was standing.
And another thing I know, because I was listening to the lady from yesterday who placed all the cones, took all the pictures, and I thought I remember her saying that. I thought she said that she picked up the bullet, or somebody picked up the
She
bullet
did
and
say
placed
that.
it on the counter.
She
Now,
did say that.
well, what she said is that it was a particular thing that a marker was on that shouldn't have been there or something. So then for BFF to say, I thought Susan said that. So somebody said that, and I'm gonna have to go back in the interrogation videos to find out. Because they're trying to say that?
Because remember, they
bullet
asked
got
her
on the
about
counter
it.
from
They
across
asked her, how did they get on the counter? She said she picked it up.
I thought I heard her say that, but
Yeah, she
if we
said
could
that.
find that, yeah, which interrogation video?
When she was wearing the black.
So in the black, you think she
Yeah,
said,
they
and it would have
asked her.
had
The
to be
detective
towards the
asked her,
beginning.
how did the bullet casing get on the counter? And she said, I picked it up.
And Angela says she's
And then
lost at this
right
part.
around the time when she said she went to the bathroom to wash her hands, it was somewhere around that time.
Yeah, that didn't even make sense. You go wash your hands in a
Yeah, because that's what I said too. I remember saying that. Like, so she went and washed. Okay, so she shot her, washed her hands, went in the bathroom, then called 911. She not making no sense.
So what I have about the 911 calls, and we actually gonna listen to that stuff at one point, but so she first called 911 at 8:54 and 09 seconds, right? That call lasted 4 minutes and 55 seconds. It ended at 8:59. And by 9:01, AJ was already dead, and she wanted us to believe that all
of this happened in that 2 minute time.
Right.
And not to mention she went to the bathroom too, washed her hands, did all that extra stuff.
No, not to mention all those dang on video clips that she had. She had a video clip at 8:53. And so
Mhm.
we see what she was doing. Like her camera was
Watching those
taking,
kids.
yeah, little snippets of the kids.
Yup.
So when did
Watching those
all of this stuff
kids.
take place? This
That's what I
woman,
was saying. She
yeah.
planted.
So I don't see
She
how she
planted.
gonna
I
be
don't
able
know
to
how
get
they
off.
don't think it's premeditated.
I don't know how she would even be able to get off
She
on this.
created that chaos with those kids to get that ruckus out of the mother.
From what I
Mhm.
seen from the pictures yesterday, and like I said though, that wasn't her holding her cell phone. That was her door cam that I said she had. It was stuck to that glass door. That's what it was.
No, she's
No,
moving around in the house. She's walking.
she might
The camera is moving with her. She's walking in the house. You see
no.
her go through her kitchen. You see her walk through the living room. You
Mm-mm.
see her go up to the screen. Yeah,
I'm
because they
telling you,
asked her. They said, "Is that screen?" Well, they didn't ask her. They asked the
we
detective
can
on the
re-listen
stand.
to it. I'm
Yeah, they
telling you
asked
right
him. They
now.
said, "What is that? That fuzziness that you see?" He said, "Well, that's the screen. You can't see at a certain point past the screen. So what you're seeing is through the screen."
Right.
Yeah.
Her camera is placed on the wall, on the glass of her sliding door.
Mhm.
And I do believe there's a screen behind that, right?
Mhm.
When
No,
you
I
got
don't
a
dispute
sliding
what you're
door.
saying. I just think we talking about two different
No, we
parts
not. No,
of the
her
trial.
footage,
I'm saying.
the footage that they watched in the interrogation video that they was watching on her cell phone are the
Not the
same.
interrogation. I'm talking about in the trial yesterday.
I know, are the
Oh,
same clips that they watched in the trial. They're
okay.
all timed, they're all dated. That
Mhm.
camera was on her sliding door.
I
Now,
don't
if you
know. We're gonna
seen
have to
her,
watch that
yeah, we
again
can listen
because
to
you
it
see
again.
her walking. It's
I
moving.
didn't see her
Moving.
walking. I
Yeah, you
didn't.
see her walking. They asking, they like, so what is she doing at this time? And he said, I don't know, but it appears that she's looking at the kids. The
Right.
detective is
But you know,
talking. It
if
looks
he
like
said
she's
that,
watching the children from inside the house
it
throughout
does.
the day.
But
Like
listen,
yeah.
listen.
Mhm.
The camera is on
Mhm.
her glass sliding door and she has blinds. She could have been looking out the blinds, but that door cam
Oh,
is where that footage came from. Those
oh.
little clips came from the door cam, not her cell phone. And we can re-listen to it
Yeah,
again,
we could watch that
but
again
not
because
now. But
no, I get what you're saying, but because she's walking. Like you literally see her walk from her kitchen to her
I didn't see
living
her.
room. Yes, in the trial. It's in one of the trials that they played. She walks you see her walking. You hear the motion and you hear her walking. She's walking. You see her
She
come from
might
one
be
room
walking.
into another room,
She might
and
be.
then you see her walk up to the window and they paused it. Well, I don't think they paused it. I think that was the end of it, of that segment, of that video. And then they asked the detective, what was she doing? He said, it looks like she appears to be watching the kids.
Right.
That's
So
what he said.
I even seen her crack her door.
Yes,
You
it
could
wasn't one of
tell
them
that
like that too.
it was a camera focus in on that. But we'll revisit that because
Yeah.
there's a couple things I want to revisit, even her neighbor.
Mhm.
Because
Oh, girl.
but that neighbor, I heard when she first started talking, that neighbor said that she was in apartment 2, right? So what I believe is that at the time of this incident, the neighbor lived next door to Susan. She lived in apartment 2. Then when they asked her where did she live, she said she like a
A
football
football
field
field.
away. That's now because she
But
moved.
yes, because she said
But at the time of this incident, she lived there at that apartment.
right, 2021, because she said she met her in 2021. That's why I said they had to go scrounge and find a friend, somebody that knew her and liked her, and they found one.
But she, yeah, like the football field away, that is after. The woman moved. She was next door before. Susan lived in apartment 2. This
Oh,
lady
wait,
lived
okay,
in
I get what you're
apartment.
saying.
No,
Okay, so
Susan lived in apartment 3, and that witness lived in apartment 2.
You talking about the lady who was on the stand yesterday?
Yep. Yeah.
The one that said she lived a football field away.
Yep. I believe
Well,
she moved.
but she said she didn't move after the incident because she was on the stand because remember, she tried to say she heard AJ yelling and banging on Susan's door.
Right.
With her
She
lying
lived
ass.
next door. She lived next door at the time. That's the understanding that I got. So they start. Remember, they asked her where did she live, and they talking about. She said something about the hood, and then they asked her where does she live
Well,
now,
that's
and
what
she
I'm
said
saying.
she's a little bit above the hood now. So to me, that was like she wasn't in the hood no more, but she was in a
No,
little bit of a better. We gonna re-listen to her
yeah, because what
it was
I got
very
from
short.
that is she was acting like she was more uppity from them. Like, they live over there, but I live, where I live at is called more of the middle class section.
Well, I
But
didn't
where
get
she
that.
live is the
Mhm.
hood. Like that's what I got from that's why the judge stopped it. Because that's the way she was talking, like, where she live, it's the hood, but where I live, it's more like middle class.
I remember her saying that it was the hood, and she said hers was up a
More,
little bit more,
yeah,
a
more
little
middle
bit
class. Yeah,
above that. She said a
she
little bit.
used to,
So this
she
is
used the
how
word middle class. She said we're more like where I live is more like middle class.
I thought I heard her say a little bit above
And they was like,
that.
so you heard the noise? She said, yeah, she heard the banging. She said, because she thought in her mind when she was hearing Susan banging like that on AJ banging like that on Susan's door, she thought in her head, cops, because only police bang on your door like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why she pissed me off.
But so what I got out of that when they said hood versus when she said a little bit above that. So the hood is like the bottom, the gutter of the gutter, right? A little bit above that will be poor. She didn't say middle class. I didn't hear her
No,
say
she
middle
did.
class.
Watch it. She
We gonna re-listen to it, but
she said middle class.
I wanted to revisit that because I wasn't in here at the time, and when I listened to it, that's what I heard.
Because I said, damn, she could have at least said urban area or something. Why she got to say the hood?
Mm-hmm. She said the hood. She definitely did. And so, but I wanted one of the points I wanted to make, those little snippets of the video has times on them. And so therefore that tells us what Susan was doing leading up to AJ getting there. And what Susan was doing was setting AJ up for failure. She was taking them little pictures that proved the kids was way back from her house.
They was. Did you see the one? Wait, Miss V. Okay, so look, remember one of the videos they played. I know you saying it was the dash cam coming from her dash cam, but remember in one of the videos you hear her say something to one of the kids while they was playing, and one of the kids turn around and looks at her and say some slick mess to her and then go back playing. I'm telling you, she had her phone. She had her phone. She was watch when we watch.
Oh, you talking about the door cam? Because you said
I'm
dash
telling you,
cam,
she
so
yelled at. She said something to one of the kids because they turned around while they was playing on the field, said something rude to her, and went back to playing.
I'm sure she probably
her house though. She was inside her house, but at the window. Well, it looked like
I remember them saying something about she had some pictures or something that was directly taken from her phone. But I'm talking about the ones that you was talking about.
Yeah, I'm telling you, those from her phone. The ones I'm talking about.
I think she has two, but the ones I'm talking about, we gonna play it.
Yeah, we're gonna play it.
Because, and maybe towards the end.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I want to revisit it because we talked about it on here, and I just want to make sure that we saying exactly right what happened. Okay.
No, I get you. Okay.
And you mentioned gathering autopsy data. Is that correct?
Yeah, so I also referenced the autopsy report as well as photographs and radiology images.
Are those from the autopsy report?
Yes. So the text on this image is from the autopsy report describing her injuries, as well as the diagram in the middle, and then photographs on the right.
What's that bottom photograph?
So that's a radiology image showing Ms. Owens. In this image, you can also see the bullet where it was located at the time. This image was captured on kind of her left side, if you will.
So did you take all of those images and all of those measurements and all of those pictures and put them all together to create your 3D computer model of the scene and the people?
Yes.
And did you consult with any other experts in developing this 3D computer model?
Yes.
Who was that?
I just wanted to point out, y'all see, she aimed for this woman's heart. And when you see that door, when they show it, if they didn't already, I think this is the part where they're going to show the door with the thing sticking out. You're going to see that she aimed for that area. She was trying to hit her in the heart. And I believe she sized AJ up. I don't care what
Yeah.
nobody say.
Yeah,
This
'cause they
broad
not that
planned
much.
this.
AJ wasn't that much taller than her.
She planned
They
this.
said a half a foot taller than her.
Yeah, 5'5" versus 5'7". I think they said AJ was.
Well, I thought they was 5'6" and 5'7".
Okay, so yeah, that's crazy. She look at that. Look how barely missed her heart and landed in her torso. It never exited her body.
Oh man, yo.
I also consulted with ballistic expert Mr. Ray.
And did you work independently or in collaboration with Mr. Wright?
Both.
So tell me what you did independent of him.
So independently, I did the work that was kind of previously described through this presentation. So capturing the data myself at the scene, using it for camera matching photogrammetry, creating an accurate model, including the location of physical evidence there inside the three-dimensional model. Three-dimensional models, including wound locations for Miss Owens, but three-dimensional models for both Miss Owens and Miss LORINCZ. And then from a collaboration standpoint.
Yeah, was that all that you did independently?
Yes,
okay.
I believe so.
Then what did you do in collaboration with Mr. Wright?
So from a collaboration standpoint, I worked with Mr. Wright to establish where Miss LORINCZ was at the time of shot, her position such that it would be consistent with physical evidence from that laser trajectory, as well as the cartridge casing that was found on the countertop in the kitchen, and Miss Owens' position outside of the residence, such that her position would be consistent with her wound path and physical evidence based on Mr. Wright's ballistic expertise.
And then did you prepare some photographs of the 3D computer model?
Some images, yes.
What is this?
So this is an image of, or a three-dimensional diagram. This is an orthographic side view, sometimes referred to as an elevation view. You can see the door, or the front door of the residence is on the left. You can see some of the exterior with the fence there.
Can
see
you
the
hit
freezer,
mute?
the chairs and the dining room table in their location where they were at the time of the incident.
What about this?
So this is a placement of that laser trajectory as determined through camera matching photogrammetry.
And I noticed it went back to green. Is this the exact same angle and all that from the police?
Yeah, sorry if there's any confusion there. It was green. It was a green laser in the photographs from the police. I used red geometry to help define and show how it was camera matched and located. And then I'm representing it here in green inside the model.
What is this?
This is a position, again, that was worked with Mr. Wright in collaboration. It's also consistent with Miss LORINCZ's statement as to where she was standing at the time of the shot. So this image is of that same environment with all the same furniture locations, but now it incorporates Miss LORINCZ in a position consistent with physical evidence at time of shot.
And what is this?
Same image again. Now we're incorporating Miss Owens into this image and her position such that it's consistent again with physical evidence and with Miss LORINCZ's testimony.
Now, can you tell me what this is showing us?
Yes.
Starting off, why don't you start off with is the green line still the same laser that we've been talking about?
That's correct. So that's, and it's labeled in this image as police trajectory. So that's the laser trajectory that was placed by the crime scene personnel at the time of incident.
And then I see a blue dotted cone. What is that?
So that cone represents a plus or minus 5 degree or for a total of 10 degree cone that was placed in the direction of Mr. Wright, ballistic expert Mr. Wright. That cone represents a range of possible or an area of possible locations where the shot was fired from.
And I noticed that there's also a yellow line. What is the yellow line?
Yellow line represents the three-dimensional model and the location where Miss LORINCZ was at the time of shot in our model. Again, consistent with the ballistic evidence. So it's inside of that plus or minus 5 degree cone here. It's also connected to the bullet hole in the door. And then her position inside the model consistent with the cartridge case.
So I noticed that the yellow line is not all the way at the bottom of the 10 degree cone. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so that position is not as far down as could have been still within the cone. Is that right?
That's correct. It could be a little bit lower. It could be a little bit higher.
What is this?
So this is that same three-dimensional environment with objects located through camera matching photogrammetry, including that freezer by the front door. You see the chairs and the table. This is, again, like a plan view or a top-down view.
What is this?
This is that same image, but with the addition of a 3D laser. So this is the green laser as documented by the police.
What is this?
This is that same sequence. So here you can see Miss LORINCZ in a position where she, consistent with physical evidence, where she would have shot. This image includes Ms. Owens' position.
Ms. Lawrence or Ms. Owens?
Ms. Owens,
So it has both people?
that's correct.
And are these just the top-down views that we've just seen from the side? Like the last?
Yeah, it is the same sequence of images that you were just looking at from an elevation or side view. Now we're looking at it from a top-down or plan view.
What is this?
So this has the same 10-degree cone incorporated into the 3D model again, based on the direction of ballistic expert Mr. Wright. And it shows Miss Lawrence in a position near the kitchen table or dining room table.
All right. What is a visualization?
So a 3D visualization could be used to describe a number of different things. Again, from just a standpoint of a 3D model, you could have a single image of it. It could be a 3D environment. In this case, it's a recreation or reenactment, I should say, of events based on Miss Lawrence's recollection of events.
So did you create a visualization to depict Ms. Lawrence's recollection of events?
That's correct.
And was that recollection consistent with all physical evidence?
Yes.
The visualization was? Sorry, not the recollection. Was the visualization consistent with all the physical evidence?
Yes.
May I first look?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's the mark for identification as defense exhibit G. Do you recognize it?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is a DVD of the.
Not what is it, but how do you recognize it?
How do I recognize it? My apologies. This is. I have my initials on it. I have seen this DVD.
And what is it?
It is a 3D visualization that was created for this incident.
And is the visualization you created a fair and accurate representation of the recollection of events?
Yes.
And I think you mentioned previously, but is the positioning of Ms. Owens and Ms. Lawrence shown in the visualization at the time the shot was fired consistent with all of the physical evidence in this case?
Yes.
At this time, defense would move what's marked for identification as G, I believe, as defense 10.
Any objection of order?
Your Honor, I have no objection to the visualization being shown to the jury as a demonstrative aid.
Do you have an objection to being placed into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the nature of the objection?
Your Honor, may we may approach?
Sure. Overrule the objection. Allowed evidence is defense number 10. Yes, ma'am.
Girl, every time I see them, no trespassing signs.
Right, she's so full of it. Now you see that camera right there? Right here. That's what was filming everything.
Oh,
Yep.
yep. You
And
know
then-
what? So that's
camera
not a
was there.
window. That's a door.
It's a door, yeah.
The glass door.
That's what I said. She had it
Yeah,
taped
so
on the
yep,
glass
she
door.
could
The
have just
screen
been
is
moving the
behind it.
blinds.
Yeah,
Yep,
she
yep.
didn't. Yeah. So,
Mhm.
and when she opened this door, that camera caught it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hold on.
I see what you're talking about now. Well, he got his model. Oh,
They ain't
that's
gotta
supposed to
have
be
AJ looking like that either.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. So that's supposed to be AJ.
Yeah, that's AJ reenactment. Okay, so that's what they saying.
That's why I never believed she banged on the glass.
She was right there.
Girl, look how they got her looking like that. Got
And
her
it's gonna
looking.
land like somewhere, like she was.
Look how little they got her though.
Right.
So as they're trying to say, she went to bang again, and she, girl, you know what?
Yeah, but all the stuff she.
Again, that visualization that we just watched.
all the stuff she was saying in between them little clips she got, it don't match up. None of it match up what she's saying.
Was that consistent with all of the physical evidence and everything that you reviewed in this case?
Yes.
And was it consistent with the opinion of ballistics expert, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
No further questions. Oh, do you want-
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, if we could have the state's,
If what?
the state's desk, use media from the state's desk.
Okay.
I believe we're ready. Good morning, Mr. Turfer.
Morning.
So this computer animation that you made and that we just viewed, there was a part in there where the door goes inward, correct? A little bit.
Yes.
That door, you never tested the door, you never inspected the door, correct?
That's correct. To my knowledge, the door was unavailable for inspection.
And then you never recorded anyone banging on the door that was shot through in this case, correct?
That's correct.
So you never took any measurements of anybody banging on the door in this case, correct?
That's correct.
And you're basing this whole computer animation based on a lot on the recollection of the defendant's events, correct?
I'm sorry, but
You're basing a lot of this computer animation on the defendant's recollection of events, correct?
yes, that was certainly a consideration when creating the visualization.
But you have no idea how much force will be required to move this door inwardly.
Again, the door wasn't available for my inspection.
So the answer would be no, correct?
That's correct.
And you have no college degree in physics, correct?
That's correct.
And you're being paid, I think, $280 an hour, correct, in this case?
That's correct.
And I believe you've put in probably more than 50 hours in this case, correct?
I believe that's correct. Yes.
All right. Is there much more than 50? Do you know?
I don't know my total hours for this case.
Okay. So 280, and we'll just say at least 50. That's probably about $14,000, correct? You've been paid to do your work in this case.
That sounds correct. I don't know.
You've been paid $14,000 to create a computer animation that you took some artistic liberty in making that door go inwardly, correct?
So I don't know about artistic liberty, but it is consistent with the recollection of Miss Lawrence.
Now, I would also point out that you believe that this computer animation is consistent with the recollection of Miss Lawrence's events, right? You said, I think, multiple times.
Her recollection of the events, yes.
And in that computer animation, we just saw the firearm that is fired by the computer animation was pretty high, correct?
Yes, you could say it's high.
Would you say that firearm was probably over Miss Lawrence's head, correct?
I would say it's somewhere near the top of her head. Yes.
Okay, so this is an accurate computer animation, correct?
Yes, it is. In terms of the 3D site reconstruction, and yes.
I'd like to show you a clip of Miss Lawrence's actual recollection of events, sir.
Okay, how were you holding the gun when you fired it? With two hands?
Yeah.
See?
Now, Miss Lawrence's recollection of events holding the gun with two hands like this is directly
Okay, let's go.
with your computer animation up here, correct?
I would also say she wasn't sitting like she is in this video frame, but and from a directly inconsistent, I mean, it's consistent with her recollection of where she was standing, and it's consistent with physical evidence.
Wait, Ms. V, pause real quick. Go back to that part where they just had her in interrogation so we could see that time stamp. So when we go to review it,
What
we
time?
can,
Time
from her
stamp for what?
interrogation. See right there on the screen? What is it on a timestamp?
I don't know, but I remember her saying that. That was towards the beginning.
Oh, okay. So you know
Yeah,
what part that is. Okay.
Yeah, I remember her saying it, how she was holding the gun. Okay.
No, I thought we was gonna go listen to where about the casings. Well, you know, remember when because this is around the time when he asked her who put the casing on the counter. She said she did. She picked it up.
Now, if she said that, everything that's so hard to believe that they
It's
would
around
miss
this
that.
time when they asked her about the gun. Around that questioning part is when he asked her about the casing. He said, we found the casing on the counter. How did that get there? She said, I put it there.
Yeah, and you know what? If she said that, this whole case need to be thrown out and retried because they doing the whole case off of that thing being on the counter. So how would anybody miss that? That's crazy. But we gonna see.
Right.
With two hands?
Yeah.
Now, Miss Lawrence's recollection of events holding the gun with two hands like this is directly inconsistent with your computer animation up
I would also say she wasn't sitting like she is in this video frame, but and from a directly inconsistent, I mean, it's consistent with her recollection of where she was standing, and it's consistent with physical evidence.
Answer the question, Phil.
On to the computer animation, it's not a representing accurate timing of events, correct?
Correct.
Right. It's not a accurate representation of the entire sequence of events, is it correct?
Well, I'm sorry, what do you mean by entire sequence?
Yeah, this computer animation doesn't reflect the entire sequence of events, does it?
No, I wouldn't say it does.
And there were some things that were left out in this computer animation, correct?
I don't know what you're referring to, sorry.
Well, you didn't include the defendant calling 911 before AJIKE even came to the door, did you?
That's correct.
All right, and you did not include the defendant in the bathroom walking out to the front door and finding out that AJIKE was the one banging on the front door.
That's correct.
And you didn't include the defendant, once the banging on the door happened, walking all the way back into the bathroom and washing her hands. You never included that, did you?
No, that is not a part of the visualization.
And then you never included the defendant walking into the kitchen after leaving the bathroom and washing her hands, did you? On the bathing floor.
That is also not a part of that visualization.
You should have been.
The defendant then walking all the way back into her bedroom and grabbing not the 22 but the Remington 380 pistol, and then walking all the way back out to the front door and holding the gun like this and shooting.
All in 2 minutes.
That is also not a part of the visualization.
You should have been, sir.
And sir, you have no medical expertise, do you?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Yeah. So his whole thing was crap, is what we hearing.
Asked you about
Yeah.
Ms. Lawrence holding
Outta here.
Yes.
Yes.
And he played a clip from Ms. Lawrence's interview with police.
Yes.
And in that clip, it showed her kind of making a gesture, holding her hands together.
Yes.
And your visualization also shows her with both hands together on the gun. Is that correct?
That's correct.
No, thanks.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Be excused?
Yes.
Sure, you're excused. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're
Now,
done. They
I
don't
got
need you
what
no more.
what I this really upsets me because
know we
they
just break?
listen. Oh, they gonna
Mhm.
take a break at this part.
Yeah,
Now
they taking a break.
they didn't take this evidence early on because they just was so sure that Susan was gonna be good.
I'm
Right?
glad you said that. I literally wrote that down, Miss B.
Did you? What you write
I
down?
literally wrote down to say that they thought I was gonna mention to you how they waited so long to go back into the apartment after they got new tenants in there and everything, so that he can get his evidence to help the defense, because they really didn't think they was gonna do nothing. They wasn't gonna charge her.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? And look
Yeah.
how late it is now. They got new tenants in there, brand new door, brand new frames, and they got to recreate a whole scene.
Something that
now
they
that they should
start.
have done exactly. I
That's what's
literally
so
wrote
upsetting
that
to
down.
me.
Look, two great minds think alike, girl. Because
That
I
is
literally
so
wrote
upsetting
that
to
down.
me.
I took
Yeah.
note of that too.
If-
When they said, whose equipment is this? He said, mine's. Okay, so that means you came in all of this time later when his new tenants living in there and tried to recreate a whole scene to try to help the jurors when this should have been done when this first happened.
So they didn't do their job.
No,
and after
because
the
they wasn't
fact,
gonna lock her ass up.
they want to recreate something without adding everything that happened.
Right.
So I'm so happy he got up there and said that, because that's the part I wanted to know. Like, because I'm like, remember we was like, well, did she had a weapon in her hand already? I mean, how you coming from the kitchen? You coming from, oh, honestly, I want to wash my hands. But we see you. See, that's where she messed up at too. Because, oh, well, it wasn't in her hand though. Because that's the camera thing.
But
I was
I'm still confused.
How they got these, how do they have pictures if she had this phone in her hand? If she was the one taking pictures, then she couldn't have been in two places at the same time. But she wasn't taking the pictures.
I'm telling you. Okay, when we go to that part, when they go to the window when she was messing with them kids the day of the incident, we're gonna have to carefully dissect
we
that
definitely
part.
are. Yeah, like
because
her neighbor, and that is what I want to go over more than anything. Okay, so we gonna speed past whatever. Let's see what he's saying.
But I was confused too. What I said. Let's talk about the distance between the kitchen and the door. I'm just confused about that.
Still, I'm working on some stuff behind the scenes. I'm gonna be pulling up stuff when we get to that part.
Who's Matthew Perry, Ms. V?
He a actor or something, ain't he? An actor. Matthew Perry. I've heard that name, but
No, Matthew Perry.
that's what
I
that's what
see
he
his
was
name
saying.
mentioned a lot in this live. On the you know, where I'm watching it at. A
Mhm.
lot of people. He's deceased now, but it's something to do with her because they in there saying, yeah. I was just writing little stuff down that I was reading. It's like to remind myself so I don't get distracted because I was reading a little bit from the chat, but I see they kept mentioning this name, Matthew Perry.
I've heard that name. You might have to look it up because if they talking about it, it's fresh. I do believe it's something fresh with that name. It ring a bell.
Okay.
We've ordered
It
food. I
says
want to
those
find out.
homes. Oh yeah, somebody else said
We can order hot food this time.
the homes. So the owners in there, none of the owners, that's not private property for any of the owners there. Those lots.
You going off of the chat?
Well, because they was discussing it.
Yeah,
And like it
I
was
ain't
some
listening
people
to
in there
nothing
that was
people
saying
talking
that they
about in the
lived
chat.
there. Like it was, you know, it's people and they say, no, I live there, and no, they don't have the landlords do not own them privately. And did somebody else mention, no, you can have Section 8 and live there too. You know, I was just like jotting down little notes.
Yeah, it was somebody in here that said something about them being Section 8, and I believe they are. They go by
They
your
are,
income.
yeah. Somebody in that
But
chat said it
what
too.
they talking about, I really don't care because this is the facts right here, and I'm a factual person. Them people in there in that chat is just talking a bunch of crap.
Yeah,
and
no, but it's people
frankly,
in there
irritates
watching
me.
the trial that's literally lived there. You know, it's over like 3,000 people in that live. So you know, I'm just reading the live.
I don't want to
certain
promote them
things.
either. I want people to watch it over here. You know what I mean? You ain't
No, I was
promoting
just
it.
writing down little stuff about the lot, what they were saying about her.
Okay.
Gonna be a little more precise on when you get it. So we'll take a short break and I'll get an update on your lunch and then we'll go from there. Okay. Thank you.
All
Can you
right.
put your notebooks down?
Yeah, they're gonna have some trouble. I was reading that too in a lot. This channel has some trouble.
They need to shut down the chat.
Because it wasn't starting when the other channels was starting. I was seeing the people saying, "What's going on? They back? Why y'all not back?" Who is this now? Understand?
I don't know. We about to find out.
Let me see. You looking?
This is after they lunch break.
Yeah, we had the same.
I suppose some people do. I don't know if everyone does.
In 2014.
Yes.
That degree.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So dang, they started out with him on a damn thing. Damn, I mean, wait, hold on. I know he had to, do a few things before he sat down, didn't he? Guess not. You know what? Just
they are.
Miss V.
Do you want this slide up?
I mean, where did he get sworn in? I mean,
what
you
I'm
know
saying.
what I'm saying?
I guess they did that during the break, child.
Did they? What the hell? I mean, anyway.
No, I
know. Let me go. Let me find out.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Oh.
You are not a licensed psychologist, correct?
I am not.
Okay, he's not a licensed psychologist. That's all we know who he is. Maybe they're gonna tell us.
No.
Not a medical doctor?
No.
And you've never counseled or treated patients in a psychological or psychiatric setting?
I have not.
The majority of your life has been involved in law enforcement?
Yes.
And you've actually developed some unique products that law enforcement officers use in their everyday duties, right?
I have, yes.
Your master's degree is in educational psychology, right?
It is, yes.
And you received that degree, I believe, in 2014.
Yes.
That degree came from the Department of Education, not the Department of Psychology, correct?
That's right.
And you basically went back to school to try to get a better understanding of how to better train law enforcement officers, right?
Well, to train everyone, I think. At that point, I was already, as I told you, I started as a self-defense instructor. But to understand what happened, why people behave the way they do under stress, that was my big question, why I went back to school.
Would you agree that people have to make split-second decisions every day?
I suppose some people do.
Wait, real quick, Miss V, pause it real quick. I wanted to say real quick. I get it. I know that you said you don't care too much for the people, what they saying in this live or whatever, but I just wanted to take note that these are the very people of her peers. You get what I'm saying? That's actually gonna be, because listening to them and how they all, listening to the number of people that's literally siding with this woman, it's very telling. This is why I say again, I don't think she's gonna get that max. Because when you got this number of people literally blaming the deceased woman's children,
they doing it because they stand on code. Okay, that's
yeah,
something that they do, and I don't care what they think.
right.
They are there to distract.
No,
They are
I'm not
there.
saying the chat. I'm just saying the print, like
No,
overall, like the
no. I'm
people,
saying the
because
people
this
are there
just
to
like the
distract.
jury. You got an all-white jury sitting there. You
Mhm.
get what I'm saying? That probably think like most of them in this live. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till this is over and we see what they look like, because they probably all about her age.
And they
or
don't have to
older.
show themselves either. But
No,
what
they
I'm
don't. You're
saying
right.
is these people in the chat, they're there to distract and upset people. And so I
I get what you're saying.
don't read the chat.
Yeah.
I don't read the news chat because I don't want, this case is very touchy to me, and certain things ain't really piss me off. So
Right.
I don't care what they talking about. I really don't, man. Like
No, I get it. But
like
these are jury of her
they only
peers.
listen, just like with protests, they hire
It's
people to
this
come
way
out
of
and make
thinking,
noise.
though.
That's all they're doing.
Yeah,
They
but
don't
it's
care
this-
about this case. They just
Right.
want to distract. They want to be
But it's
stay
this
on
way of
code.
thinking that gets people like her off.
Well, we know that they already playing in our face. They excluded
Yeah.
the NGAs, but they want to the document every knock, every word. AJ said, "I don't like
right.
that.
You noticed
It's
that,
not
right?
a fair trial.
Everything,
They tried
it's
to
not.
stop this from happening.
Yeah.
We got somebody in the chat that said they live there, and it's a very racist place. These people
Yeah, I
are
saw that
on
yesterday
code.
too. Somebody said that too yesterday in the chat.
Yeah, they on code. That's what they do.
It's just to save face so that they can say we did our part.
Yeah,
But the jury acquitted her. The jury said she stood her ground.
These are the donators. These are the people that's just because you white, I support you. That's what it is. I don't care what they think.
I agree. Yeah. Okay.
Example that probably everybody in this room has experienced at some point. I'm driving down the road and the car ahead of me slams on its brakes, and I then have a split-second decision to make.
Yes.
Okay, I have to decide, do I have enough time to hit my brakes to avoid making contact with the car ahead of me?
You generally won't make that decision. That'll be an automatic response.
Okay. Would I also have to, depending on how much time I have, right?
How much time you have, that's right. If it's way down the road, then yes, you can contemplate. But if they slam on their brakes so that it has a meaningful effect, oftentimes the automaticity of your actions will take over. That system one we talked about, it will engage. You won't be working off system two.
And that system's going to help me decide, do I hit my brakes to try to avoid? Do I swerve right? Do I swerve left into the oncoming traffic? Or I have nowhere to go? I just got to hit the brakes and try to minimize the damage.
If you have the time to do it, yes.
Okay. And the brain makes all of those decisions in a split second, does it not?
Well, not if you're contemplating. If you're contemplating, it could be the course of several seconds, and depending on how much time. I mean, if you're a radar operator with something coming in, it could be several minutes, could be an hour. So the process, once again, varies given the context of the danger, I suppose.
And the immediacy of the danger.
The immediacy of the danger will be a system one response.
That situation I just described could be considered a very stressful situation, could it not?
Sure.
It could create a high anxiety.
Yes.
If you make the wrong decision, you could be seriously injured or seriously injure somebody else.
I would think so.
And people are put in those positions every day, are they not?
Again, yes, I don't know what people you mean. I think the context matters. If you stay home all day reading books, I don't know how many opportunities you have to be placed in high stressful situations. But it is quite common that individuals are forced to make some type of split decision on a daily basis.
Now, obviously, the more time that I have between seeing this immediate threat ahead of me, this car slamming on its brakes, the better ability I have to react.
I would say yes.
And the better ability I have to make a better, more reasoned and informed decision.
Yes.
If I have 50 feet or 5 seconds to react to this car slamming its brakes on ahead of me, I have a better ability to react than I have if I have an immediate threat and I have 10 feet and a half a second to react.
Well, it depends on, I would say that's true, but it depends on the speed you're traveling as well, of course.
Is that similar to the concept of the signal detection theory that you described earlier.
Kind of. So you're talking about almost an economic model of decision making, like I can swerve or I can hit my brakes or I can go off to the curb. Those are picking the best answer between multiple versions of response that you have time to contemplate. Signal detection theory does offer that. But remember that the whole point is uncertainty. In other words, you don't have an answer on what to do. You're not really certain about what to do. So in the backdrop of uncertainty, or when you're trying to decide something is, you're not looking at brake lights coming on. You're trying to decide something unknown. It's a different experience, because what you're having to do is make decisions based on what you don't know, not based on what you do know. You're answering, or to answer your question, knowing that the brake lights come on is something you know.
But you don't know what is going to happen if I choose to swerve right or left or hit the brake slam.
Well, I think you calculate what will happen, and I think that's fair. But again, the signal detection theory is based on uncertainty. I just don't know what I'm looking at or looking for. I'm leaning in one direction or the other, and this is why the SDTL, we'll call it shortly, is based on what we call liberal and conservative bias, because there's that error component in the prediction level.
When you mentioned, you touched on this earlier, that in a situation where there is stress or anxiety, there's an adrenal response.
Yes.
Okay. And basically adrenaline kicks in and it floods the body and the brain.
Yes.
It makes your lungs work more efficiently.
Yes.
It causes blood vessels to send more blood to your muscles.
There's a blood shifts around the bodies based on where it's needed, but it may go to your muscles, some may go to the viscera. And this is done through the changes in blood vessels and capillaries.
And that's why we see some people do like amazing feats of strength in those situations.
Yes.
It also sends more blood to your brain.
Yes.
And that causes the brain to become more alert and focused, does it not?
Oftentimes, yes.
It is that rush of adrenaline that helps the brain make that split-second decision to know what to do when that car hits slams the brakes on.
I'm sorry, repeat your question.
It's that rush of adrenaline that causes my brain to be able to make that split-second decision to react to the car.
Right. If it's a high arousal, then it's going to be automatized. So system one will engage, and it will be because of the physiological and psychological changes that you're undergoing.
So often I do that without even thinking about it.
Well, it's automatized. You never think about it. That's the description of system one.
Would you agree? Take my situation. If I am an experienced driver, been driving for 30 years of my life, I am better equipped to assess this car ahead of me, assess the immediate threat in front of me, and make a good decision.
Yes, that's true.
I'm better equipped in that position than I am if I was a 15-year-old driver who has driven twice in my life and didn't know what to do.
Most certainly.
So your age, your life experiences factor into your ability to make a good decision.
Well, depending on whether it's a novel event or not, right? I mean, so there are some things that you've never seen before. It doesn't matter if you're 15 or 50. So, for example, if no one's ever pulled a gun on you, you may not know what to do. There's no blueprint for that. So your novel decision making is just as green as a 15-year-old who has also never had a gun pulled on him. But to your driving example, once again, the assumption is if you're 50 and driving, you've probably break the law. You've probably had these situations occur all the time. And if you're 15, you haven't. So in that case, these are not novel situations. These are repeat situations that you formulated a plan for, and they become automatized over time.
Even people with general life experiences have experienced different forms of stress, different forms of anxiety, different forms of threats, right?
I'm not sure what you're asking exactly. Different forms, they appraise them differently. So again, it's not necessarily what the threat is, it's how you appraise it, right? So if you and I are standing next to each other and I got a gun and you don't, and I get attacked by a bear, I'm in a better position to make a decision to engage than you are, because I have the coping mechanism for that situation. So my appraisal might be that this bear is a challenge. Yours is no, it's a threat. You're up a tree, I'm standing there shooting at the bear. So given the same stimulus, that can be appraised very, very differently. And that is precisely what we do. We are constantly calculating our ability to manage a stimulus. And if we can manage it, once again, it is considered just a challenge. But if we can't manage it, it becomes a threat. And this is where arousal starts to see a drop off in performance.
And would you agree that general life experiences gives an older person a better ability to manage situations? Because they've seen situations differently and more often in different contexts than a 15-year-old.
It's probably an empirical question. I don't know if that's been tested. I mean, there's this thing called near and far transfer. So if you do things similar to something else, you have what are called near transfers. If you do things that are way different, then you have far transfers. How those things affect novel situations, I'm not exactly sure.
You also mentioned something in your drug examination that when talking about maybe prior difficulties with somebody, that future behavior is
predicted on past behavior. Yeah.
Okay.
And again, it may not be exactly predicted because it's random, right? So one event doesn't necessarily have any relation to the other one, but our perception of past events is what directs our decision making in future events.
You charge $300 an hour, correct?
Yes.
And about how many hours have you devoted to this case so far?
I don't know, probably 17, 15, 17.
All right, one more, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Since Mr. Buckman asked you, tell us what is educational psychology exactly? Oh, you're good.
So when I went back to school, I already had a whole career behind me as a law enforcement officer. And my interest in further study going to graduate school was to learn about how stress affected individuals. Because what we were seeing in the field is that people weren't performing the way we were teaching them to perform. I thought at first perhaps I would find the answer in military studies or something like that. But as I did further investigation, what I found out is this idea of anxiety and stress is most profound in sport psychology, sport exercise and performance. Why is that? Because we don't have people in lab coats standing on the battlefield. We don't have people in lab coats standing, in the neighborhoods when the police show up. But we do have people with lab coats in the laboratory working with athletes. We have them on the gridiron. We have them on the diamond, and they are seeing how people perform when they get very high levels of stress. We just had the Olympics, great example. You see people, we call it choking under stress. And so all of that data is found in educational psychology, not clinical psychology. I wasn't interested in working with people who were unwell, people who had disorders. I was interested in working with people who were very well, like champion athletes, police officers, SWAT team members, Navy SEALs, things like that. So I drifted towards educational psychology over clinical psychology because I think it's far more relevant in understanding the issues that I talk about.
Mr. Buckman spent a lot of time with you talking about an individual slamming the brakes in that situation. What is the difference between an individual under a stressful situation where, you have to slam their brakes to not die, to not get an accident, to not damage their vehicle or something else? What is the difference between that type of stress and the type of stress that you see in use of force analysis and how that affects your decision-making process?
A lot of times in use of force, not always, but a lot of times the decision is terminal. It's not just going off into the ditch and having to call AAA, but it's actually terminal. In other words, if you don't make the right decision, you can die or perhaps you can kill someone else. So unfortunately, I would say that we don't have a lot of information, empirically speaking, on how people exactly behave when they're under this high arousal, this type of arousal, because you can't shoot at people and see what they do. But we do have a lot of information from the field, from law enforcement, from the military about those things. And so it's sort of a separate category from the everyday events that you see, like driving your car. That's not the kind of arousal. You don't get as aroused as, for example, somebody sticking a gun in your face and threatening to kill you. So they're viewed slightly differently than everyday events. The idea that you have to make split decisions, can be whether or not you decide to send your camper child off to camp or not. That might be a split decision that you make as part of a heuristic. But there are certainly different gradients of these split decisions, and I usually deal with the most extreme.
Just apples and oranges.
I'd say they're relative. I don't know if they're apples and oranges. They're both fruit. We'll say that. And, they're certainly different kind of fruit.
Different types of fruit.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Buckman spent some time speaking to you about general life experiences, but it depends on the type of experiences that an individual has, right?
Yes.
And statistically, do a lot of people have experience in a use of force analysis?
Analysis, no. Or do you mean use of force situation?
I'm sorry, use of force situation.
They really don't. I mean, considering the number of the amount of violence that we have in this country, I think is well known. But we have a lot of people in this country too. So the statistics of it break down to very, very few people having any experience with violence, and even fewer with deadly violence.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No further questions. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Any additional questions?
Okay, one more, Your Honor.
Sure.
No questions, Your Honor.
You excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor.
His testimony was pointless.
Yep.
I was
Yep,
on the
I
phone the
agree.
whole dang on time he was
Yeah.
talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break.
Dang, how
Yeah.
many
Let you know where we're coming
breaks
from
y'all
here,
gonna
okay? Thank
take?
you.
Good Lord. They on
But he
break
getting
now?
right to it though. Yeah, he go to break and come right back there.
Damn.
School, and they hand you a piece of paper with your name and a number on it, and then you'll
Okay.
do everything by, say, juror number 2, what have you. But if you need an emergency number tomorrow morning in case you can't go 3 hours without a phone, or are there any other additional witness for the defense?
No, sir.
All right.
No more witnesses.
Ms. Lawrence, have you discussed with your attorneys the decision regarding whether or not you will testify or not?
Yes, I have.
Do you need any additional time to discuss that decision with them?
Oh, she confident,
Did you
baby.
make a decision anyway?
No.
Have you made a decision on your own?
Yes, I have.
Can you tell us what that decision is?
I am not going to testify.
Did you make
Mm.
that decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you would change your mind. Oh,
Oh, she not testifying.
heck
Do
no.
you want to rest with the jurors?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Really?
So
So it's over.
what I'll do is it's 1:30 now. I'm going to tell them that, given the schedule and the length of closing arguments that everyone has suggested there may be, that it would be too late to send them out this afternoon, because honestly, maybe going out conservatively at 4:30, maybe later. And I don't want to put any sort of pressure on them to make a decision fast or slow. So what we'll do is I'll let them go for the afternoon, and then we'll start tomorrow morning. You told me you think a couple hours for yours.
Judge, I'm gonna try my best to maybe get it to an hour and a half.
I'm not going to limit anybody.
What, closing? Y'all close?
There's no reason to limit anybody. I always caution people, going too long.
Ooh, this town racist,
can
man.
sometimes be detrimental. Going too short can be detrimental. So please just try to govern yourselves accordingly. If you need the boards, let me know ahead of time, and I'll be happy to turn them on for you.
I will
Any
do that.
evidence you need, make sure you have that available to you.
Yes, sir.
If there's anything else you need, please let me know. So I'll bring them back in, and then I'll let them go for the evening, and we'll have them here. What time do you guys want to start tomorrow?
We got a lot of time to go over stuff. They done.
Like I said, I'm on duty
For
so
the day.
things to do in the morning before I come in court, and I do stuff during lunch. But luckily, duty ends at noon for me tomorrow. So
No, he get right to it. All right, next tomorrow. Because I think they said it's gonna be over Friday, right?
probably be going.
Well,
they're
they,
gonna do
wait, hold
Sunday
on. I
every
want to
week.
see what else he's saying. Hold on.
I'll give them plenty of time to make a decision. I'll let them know that, hey, while you're deliberating, no one can contact you. But also let them know that they can take as long as they want in deliberations. It's up to them completely.
Man.
So that's the only instructions I'll give them. But you want to rest before that, right? You don't rest after. Okay.
All right. I do not feel good about this now.
I told you.
Wait, hold on.
We will give you lunch as well tomorrow. Count down 5 pages.
I could have defended this more than the
Mhm.
defense did. They didn't say enough. That's what I'm
Because
saying.
Oh, on that
they
It's a
know
lot.
she guilty.
It's a lot of
Yeah, there's a
things
homicide one.
I've seen that they didn't mention.
I know instructions
Yeah.
just must be proved beyond. That must be proved before Susan Lawrence may be found guilty of manslaughter. You want a period
Okay.
after manslaughter.
Right, because there are no lesser
They know that woman a racist,
No, I know.
Miss V.
Yeah, they do know. They all on code.
They like,
That's
what we
us
gonna
looking
do?
like.
How we gonna get her out of this?
Yep.
And then there's a little paragraph in italics. The defendant in this case has become a witness. You should apply the same rules. I think you need to take that out.
Right.
Taking that out.
And that is under
3.8.
Wait, let me
3.9.
get over here and do this right quick. Hold on.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna let this 911 call play while I'm looking
Okay.
at this stuff. Hold on, I did.
911, what is the address emergency?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
Alright, and then can you repeat that for me one more time to make sure I have it correct?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
Alright, what is your phone number in case you get disconnected?
352-777-5909.
What is your name? I'm sorry, you said your name was Susan?
Yes,
And what is your last name, Susan?
Lawrence, LORINCZ.
Alright, and tell me exactly what happened.
She got kids trespassing again. They're leaving all the toys around. It's just screaming, yelling, just being absolutely obnoxious. I went through the roller skate over to the other side. The kid says, I'm going to beat you up for that. And he's mouthing off to me.
Alright.
Right in my own home.
Alright, is he out there right now?
Yeah, there's several kids out there right now. I'm fearing for my life. I'm very scared.
Okay. Alright, and what unit number are you in?
3.
Unit 3, okay.
Yes.
Do they also live in the same building?
No, they live across the street.
Okay. Was there any weapons involved?
No.
How many people are involved?
Earlier there was about 20 kids out there screaming, yelling, asking to leave. They're like, screw you. Now there's 3 boys.
3?
Yes.
Okay.
done a good thing. I took his iPad and all this other shit is just in his room. The only thing I was out there was a roller skate, and I don't want to get tangled with his children.
Alright, and are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
I think one is Hispanic, the other two are black.
Alright, and then the Hispanic, how old would you say he was?
About 12.
12, alright. Were they all about the same age?
Sure.
Alright, and then the Hispanic male, what is he wearing?
He's got, I think, a t-shirt and pants on.
Do you know what color t-shirt?
No, I couldn't tell him that.
Okay.
I just don't like them coming around my house. They've been coming onto my deck, my patio, and telling me, get up, when I'm watching TV and stuff. They have no business over here. There's no trespassing signs. I don't like the kids threatening me that they're going to beat me up, that they're going to get someone else to kill me. And this is just ridiculous.
Are you or anyone else in danger right now?
I locked my doors.
Alright, who is in charge of the property?
Charles Gabbard.
I'm sorry?
Charles Gabbard owns the actual quad site.
Alright, but are you on the lease?
Oh yeah, I'm just.
Okay.
I leased the one unit. They just keep badgering me and badgering me. I'm just sick of these children. Now that they're home from school, it's like, craziness.
Alright, do you want you to avoid that person and then keep your doors and windows locked? An officer will be dispatched as soon as possible. Do you want the officer to contact you?
Please, yes.
Alright.
Because what's going to happen is his mom's going to go out, wait for the officer, and run and say, oh my God, I was threatening her kid, which just isn't true.
Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and let you go, but please call us back if anything changes or if you get any further information or if they do leave, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
911, what is the address emergency?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
Alright, and then can you repeat that for me one more time to make sure I have it correct?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
Alright, what is your phone number in case you get disconnected?
352-777-5909.
What is your name? I'm sorry, you said your name was Susan?
Yes.
And what is your last name, Susan?
LORINCZ, LORINCZ.
Alright, and tell me exactly what happened.
You got kids trespassing again. They're leaving all the toys around. It's just screaming, yelling, just being absolutely obnoxious. I went through the roller skate over to the other side. The kid says I'm going to beat you up for that. And he's mouthing off to me.
Okay, so
Now
she
you-
called the police on the kids because they was
Mhm.
mouthing off. They left the
But-
skate and wait, let me say this: left the skate,
Mhm.
said they was gonna get their mom. She was gonna beat them up, and what? The mouthing off. Did I say that?
Mhm.
That's it. That's why you called 911, and that's what
But-
escalated it to the point of AJ's death. Go ahead.
Right. But I wanted to make mention. Remember in her interrogation when she pretended that they asked her more than at least 4 times, I think if I'm correct, about the iPad. And she kept acting like she didn't know anything about an iPad. But
Yeah.
did you not hear her just now to the operator? She clearly said she took the boy's iPad.
In the first, I didn't hear that. In
Yeah,
the first
because I
video-
wrote it down. I wrote that note down while she
in
was
this
when
one,
I was
you heard her
listening.
say it. Because
She clearly said in the first one you played, she said she took the part with the audio where she's saying they mouthed off to her, that one. She in that call, she mentions that she took that baby iPad.
I heard her say
because I wrote it down.
Now
I typed
hold
it.
on.
I
Let's
said,
listen.
she clearly said she took
Let's
the boy
listen to it
iPad.
again. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to get to the point of what she was doing right before this happened. What she's saying in this 911 call, and to get to the point when AJ got unalive.
Yeah, she said mouthing off to me in my own home, like she owned the outside. Yeah, I took these
She
little
ain't
notes
feeling
too.
comfortable in her
Several
own home
kids
or
out
something.
there, and several kids, 20 kids, and now it's down to 3.
Yep, but then what it was a few spots that I couldn't make out, and that might be where you heard that. So I'm gonna play that first video video again.
She said,
The
I don't like
next-
kids. She
Yep,
said, and when
she
they
did.
come home from school, well, she said, she did mention one of the kids saying, I wrote that little note because that was from the interrogation. She did mention in her interrogation interview that one of the boys supposedly told her they're gonna get her, demised or whatever. She did just say that into the operator. And then she said that when they get home from school, it's like a crazy person.
And she even mentioned the skate, the same skate. She mentioned the skate because she knew she threw the skate at him and all that, and then she's setting it up for the kill.
Right.
But after I play this video one more time, we're gonna go to the part of the trial when the guy put up the digital stuff to see what she's doing before and leading up to all of this. And it really don't make no goddamn sense. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm gonna play that one more time and then we're gonna get into the video.
911, what is the address emergency?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
All right, and then can you repeat that for me one more time to make sure I have it correct?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
All right, what is your phone number in case you get disconnected?
352-777-5909.
What is your name? I'm sorry, you said your name was Susan?
Yes.
And what is your last name, Susan?
LORINCZ, LORINCZ.
All right, and tell me exactly what happened.
Got kids trespassing again. They're leaving all the toys around. It's just screaming, yelling, just being absolutely obnoxious. I went through the roller skate over to the other side. The kid says I'm going to beat you up for that. And he's mouthing off to me.
All right.
Right in my own home.
Is he out there right now?
Yeah, there's several kids out there right now, and I'm fearing for my life. I'm very scared.
Okay. And what unit number are you in?
3.
Unit 3, okay.
Yes.
Do they also live in the same building?
No, they live across the street.
Okay. Was there any weapons involved?
No.
How many people are involved?
Earlier there was about 20 kids out there screaming, yelling, asked them to leave. They're like, screw you. Now there's 3 boys.
3?
Yes.
Okay. What is the address emergency?
160.
Okay, I didn't hear the iPad in that, but I
didn't just now hear it either, but I heard it the first time. I clearly heard her say something about an iPad. She said I took his iPad or threw it.
Okay, I'll play
it
it
or something.
Oh, and you thought you heard it in the beginning when she was talking about the skate and everything, right? Because that's
did
when
you play 2 different videos?
I did. I broke
it. One of them she mentioned the iPad in the video.
Okay, so that was the very first part of it. You would have thought she would have mentioned the iPad with the skate. Because that's when she threw this woman called, she's saying, listen to her say, I'm in fear for my life. For what, ma'am? All she told us is they was playing, they out there loud, they're mouthing off.
And my own home now, girl. You gotta leave, you gotta make sure you put that in it. Because she acting like they not outside. Like
I'm
they
getting
inside
to the
house.
fear for my life part of it. So what part? At what point are you fearing for your life? Wait, she's not fearing for her life until she do what? Pick up that skate and throw it. So now she know AJ coming back. So she's setting this up. And
yes, that's what I was saying.
Crystal clear. It's crystal clear. Now, do you want me to play the second part of this call, or can we go to the?
We can go ahead. We can move on because I really want to dissect them little skits that detective want to stand.
Okay, so
I want you to see what I was talking about.
Okay, so look at this though, right? So that 911 call, y'all, was at 8:54 and 09 seconds. It lasted 4 minutes and 55 seconds. By the time she hung up, it was 8:59. So I guess because they're gonna have timestamps on all of this stuff. That's another thing. Well, I don't know if they put the timestamps in or
Yeah,
not.
they had the timestamps up there.
So we're gonna see what she was doing. Now, for whatever reason, I wrote down 7:21 and 8:53. So I think the videos start at 7:21 and end at 8:53, and she called 911 at 8:54. So we seen what was happening from 7:21 to 8:53. So and all we seen was her stalking the damn kids. So
Stalking the
let's
kids.
watch
That's
this.
it.
You can have me stop it wherever you want.
Okay.
Let me slow it down because he talked too fast. Yeah, I keep doing that.
No, it's not playing. It's not
It
up
ain't
there.
playing.
I don't see nothing.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened? Hold on. Let me pause it because I'm on the other side. Oh, did I lose control of my damn mouse? Hold on.
It's just me and you up here.
Wait, I know. Hold on. I'm trying to get back there. Okay. So I don't know at what point it dropped down. I wasn't even over there for it to do that. What? Okay, so let me share the screen again. I had no idea. Okay. And let me come back over here. That's weird. Okay, how y'all feeling out there? What y'all think about what we are doing here? Hold on, let me go back. You about to play it in a minute.
Also showing certain videos captured from her actual cell phone that appeared during your extraction process.
There was.
And did that report show videos taken from her cell phone from about 7:21 and 14 seconds p.m. until about 8:53, 32 seconds p.m. on June 2nd of 2023?
That is correct.
Now, I heard him say taken from his cell phone, but it's some type of app, I think.
Told you.
So we're going to get more into it. Okay.
Yeah, they got that at her phone.
It's some type of app, though.
You recognize that report and the disc that's attached to it?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
Has my initials on both.
Okay. Have you reviewed the report before?
I have.
And does that fairly and accurately depict the information you extracted from the defendant's cell phone?
In reference to these items, yes.
And we mentioned some videos. Have you reviewed the disc that's attached to that exhibit?
That is correct.
What's on that disc?
They are the videos as referenced in the report itself.
And about how many videos are located on that report?
I believe there's 11.
Does the report show what looks to be like duplicate entries of the same video?
That is correct.
Can you explain to the jury why that would be the case?
So on phones themselves, the operating systems of the phones will move things about and do things to, again, ease user access. We go back to that cache data we were talking about with the Blink application. Specifically, we find the exact same videos in two separate locations on the phone. One within the DCIM folder, stands for digital camera image. It's a general rule of thumb, if you will, when it comes to actually taking photos. The other one we find within a cache folder of the actual file system for the Apple operating system itself. It's the exact same video, just located in two separate places on the phone. So we report in both.
And why do you report them both?
Just so that we can talk about both of them existing.
Okay. And you mentioned the word cache again. What is that?
That's done by the phone and the operating system itself, not necessarily by the user.
This time you're on a state with move states exhibit X into evidence 22.
Over the objection, given evidence of states number 22.
Thank you, Your Honor. I can have access to the TV room.
You ready to go?
Yes. showing you the first page of that report that we just looked at. Can you just explain to the jury what we're looking at so they'll understand?
Sure. So as you can see at the first line, it's labeled as number 1. And then subsequently after that, you have 1 with a 1 in parentheses and then a 1 with a 2 in parentheses. That go back to what I was just talking about the duplicate videos. So it shows 1 video. It's the exact same video based off of that hash value. That is algorithmic. We'll think of talking about it as a fingerprint for those specific files. It shows that they're the exact same thing. Underneath that, it shows us the name and location, as well as any metadata associated with the videos as we found them. So that's
metadata. Before you go on, what is metadata?
Metadata is generally data about data. Think of it as a subset of information about the specific file we're talking about. So in this case, it's the created, modified, and access times, as well as the path and the name for these videos we're looking at. On this screen right here, it's the 2 sets for items number 1 and 2 with their duplicates for the videos we're looking at here.
And what is it meant by created, modified access times?
Yes, ma'am.
That's where I got 721 at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to skip too much. I don't want to miss.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, it's going to be so quick. Because the little...
Self-explanatory, but what does created mean?
Generally, it's when that video was created on the storage medium, in this case, the phone.
What about modified?
When it was last changed or edited.
And what about accessed?
Generally speaking, when it was last viewed or seen.
I want to go through those 11 videos that you extracted from the phone.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was just 4.
Video on June 2nd, 2023 at 7:21:14 p.m.
We did.
Pause, Miss V.
They ain't doing nothing.
No, see, that's from this is from her cell phone, not from the dash cam. This is her watching these kids. This is what I was telling you about. This is the day that this happened. She been watching those kids all day. She deleted these from her phone. These are the things that he was doing his forensic. He got these from her cell phone the day of the incident with AJ. She was watching those kids this day. This is what I was talking about. Look, this is from her cell phone. Look how she creepy. It's cringing. She's creeping and sneaking up inside her house. These kids don't see her. They don't even know she watching them.
No, she's stalking them.
Yes.
But from what I'm understanding, it is on her cell phone. But it's an app she downloaded called Blink. We gonna get to it. We just let's just keep listening.
Okay.
But my point in playing this too. This is the time, 7:21. Remember, she called 911 at 8:54. So whatever happened should have been going on right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Within these times that they showing. Okay. We're gonna keep watching.
And are many of these videos very, very short?
That is correct.
So this first video, according to the report you have, occurred on 7:21 and 14 seconds p.m.
That is correct.
Based on your extracted data from the phone, what time was the first 911 call made on her phone on that day?
Going to that page of the report, the first 911 call was at approximately 8:54:09 p.m. on 16.
How do you know that these videos were taken directly from her cell phone?
So again, going back to the specific file path we were talking about, they actually show that they were from the actual phone itself. And there is metadata within the report to show that it was from a specific make and model of the phone to which it was.
Showing you you a photo that you found from at 7:30 and 12 seconds.
Okay, so he said these are from exactly from her phone.
Yep. Look how cringy. Look, it's creepy. She's a
Okay,
creep.
so that okay.
Was there a photo at 7:30 and 36 seconds p.m. as well?
There is videos.
Hold on, because I gotta keep. I forgot to write down that time. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you good? Because that's how quick it is. She's been watching those kids all day, just creeping in her house,
Okay.
stalking them babies like that, and acting like they was bothering her.
So 7/21/14.
And then this one is
The next
7:30.
one. Hold on. The next one. Yep. 7:30.
36.
7:30. 36. Okay. And it has a little audio to it. What are these people doing but playing, y'all?
Nothing.
This is what we looking at. Where are they harassing
None of their
her at?
business. They don't even know she watching them.
Okay, let's keep going. 7:58. Did it go straight to 7:58?
Oh, pause real quick, Miss V.
It
I
is
don't
pause, right?
Oh, my bad. Remember I asked you earlier about Matthew Perry?
Yeah.
I see Neva just posted, oh guys, Matthew Perry is breaking news. Doctor arrested for providing him ketamine causing his unaliving.
Oh, okay.
FYI.
So
Okay.
I knew if they was talking about it, it was somewhere in the headlines. See, they distractors. We talking about this case. They talking about Matthew. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
7:58 and 59
I can't concentrate on everything.
You wrote this time? You wrote this time?
Yeah, I
This is
wrote that already.
7:58:59.
Okay. And but it seemed. Let me see, because it went from that. I thought I said
7:30 was your last.
Okay, so I was just making sure I didn't miss something. Okay, hold on. I'm messing up here. 7:21. Okay, I'm gonna just let it start there. Okay. She harassing.
A video at 7:58 and 59 seconds.
There is.
See? Now, this is when she is. Now, this right here, they said nothing to record, and you can tell she's outside. There are some that's further away.
She bothering them. She bothered them. Look how far them kids away from her.
I think that some of these photos are going to be
one of them
going to
turn around though and say something real rude to her in one of these videos.
Yeah, but look what she's doing. She's harassing them.
Yep.
She's stalking them. This is all Susan is doing before she called 911. And she harassed them to the point where they said some words was saying. This is what they do. This is called provoking, harassing, stalking. She's trying to make them do something so she could do what she doing. And if these people, man, if they don't see this and this woman,
and remember,
come on,
during her interrogation, that is exactly why the detective was asking her about the phone. And remember, she wouldn't let them. She said, "I'll open it up for you." And he said, "Did you delete anything?" She said, "No." He said, "Well, you know that there's a way we can go into the phone and find out anything you deleted and retrieve anything you deleted. So I'm going to ask you again, did you delete anything?" She said, "No, these are the videos she deleted."
What's the point of her making these little snippets?
Because she been messing with them kids like we've been saying, but this is proof right here that day of the incident, she bothered those kids. She premeditated. This would prove premeditation, right?
Yeah, I've been saying premeditated when she got the weapon. When she first bought the weapon.
That's true.
She was planning it.
But this day of leading up to the incident, she created the whole chaos that happened. This is what I was talking about. Go ahead, keep watching. Keep watching.
But let me
say
this.
You're gonna see her go out. She's gonna come out at the nighttime, minutes before the shooting. Miss V, they got video.
What really upsets me though, when they start trying to paint AJ as the bad person. Do you know what they used? That damn trespassing sign. See, she got a battery. She threw the sign. That
Yep.
pissed me off because
Yep.
that right there, the police that did that, they
Mhm.
did that for that reason, to make her
Yep.
look bad. She had
And
nothing on her
you
record,
see,
nothing in her system.
and remember the other time when the officer came out, remember he gave her a ticket for her kids going on Susan's remember he said the next time you're going to be arrested, I'm going to cite you this time, but the next time you're going to be arrested if you go over there.
So I'm sure she in and out of court for this neighbor. This girl she had every right. This woman is harassing these folks right now. Whatever they say,
Yep.
they defending their damn self.
Yep.
He right there. But who's starting it with them though?
Nobody.
Her.
Look how far. I can't believe how far away from her they are. But now when you go back to the 911 call, where did she tell them the operator them kids was? In her home, on her property.
She said they was all.
She said it mouthing me off in my own home.
Like this stuff right here though. When I seen this, I'm like, how is she gonna get off? How are they gonna justify that shit? Because we can see what's going on.
We see it.
Yeah, we see it. But you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be interesting.
Yes.
Okay, I see her
Look,
right
it's
there.
even
I seen her right there.
It was even an adult out there playing with the kids.
Yeah, that man. That
that guy.
Cowboy is what they was calling him. So 8:33. 40.
Oh yeah, see now you see it's getting night now. It's nighttime. See, she
and that's the one.
With these babies.
I just seen her too in that same shirt. Yeah. Okay.
Just messing with these kids, but not and they outside minding their business. She just in her house.
This is what I'm saying though. If they can't, them kids wasn't bothering her. We see what she doing on the 911 call. She said all this and that. Then she want to say, "Oh, I mean, you doing all this to them."
She not even outside.
So
She's inside creating the chaos. And you're gonna see. Watch the next one. They're gonna show when she go outside. That's the part when I told you. I really, honestly believe that at that point she went outside and took that baby's iPad because them kids wasn't thinking about her. She went out there and got that baby iPad and them skates and started that.
Yeah, she
because they wasn't paying her no attention.
She created she even got a picture of the skate. She took a picture of the skate, or they took a picture of the skate from
her phone.
And she did that on purpose to set it all up. This is so clear. This woman was fed up at this time. She was like, "Today gonna be the damn day. I'm sick of this." And and then what she did, she provoked them. Then she went and sat there and waited for AJ to knock on the door. She was already waiting with the gun in her hand.
You're right.
And
I agree.
As soon as she
had that gun in her hand.
I agree. I promise you, AJ was bamming on that door. That's 6 times. She probably didn't get to hit it good because that's when she fired, and it was so quick. And if they let this bitch get off,
I'm telling you, I don't even think she ever went to the glass and banged like she tried to say. I don't, because if she was banging like that, that glass would have broke. And she probably didn't see her. Because I'm sure if AJ seen her with a gun through the glass doors, you know, with the blinds there, she would have never banged on that woman's door.
Man, all she wanted this woman to do was open the door and let's talk. But I think AJ would have beat her up that time.
Yeah, because she hit her. AJ was physical. She remember she threw the skate and hit the son.
Yeah. Now on that note, okay, right. So they charge AJ with a battery. We see how AJ says she threw the sign and just flipped it over her. You know,
and a neighbor said it. They said she tossed it.
They used that against AJ in this very damn case, but this woman threw a whole skate. Skates hurt.
A whole skate at a kid,
and it hit his toe. That
at a kid, at a child. She could have broke his toe.
This is how she should be charged with child abuse. I'm talking about whatever. If she found, she should have been. They should have been added some child abuse on there. These are children.
No, they was too busy going out to appease her. You could hear even with the operator. So, you know, just stay indoors, even the day when it happened. Lock your windows, lock your doors. We want to make sure you're safe. This woman laid out there in front of her door.
But all these cops coming to your house, the same ones, they will be aggravated. Like, let's use Sonia Massey as an example. Sonia Massey called 911 several times that same day. They was irritated with her by the time they got to her house. You didn't see
Yeah.
that with Susan.
Yeah.
Susan could call them
But
all
you couldn't
night,
even
90 times a day.
I was just about to say that. And out of all the million videos you seen when the police went out to Susan's house because she called them, one time at only one video I noticed an officer was kind of like, what's going on now? Like he was like annoyed by her.
Mm-hmm.
Like what happened now?
Yeah.
And he was the same one that also, well, that he did leave though, but he was the same one that she shooed away.
Okay, let me finish this.
We did.
$8:33:43. Okay. What's going on here?
I told you she in the house.
Okay, so now she's in the house. Okay,
Mhm.
she's in the house. Now this is the part that I definitely thought was her camera.
She gonna walk.
See, now we can see she's in that big window. That's like, wait, what time? Oh, that still say 8:40.
Yeah.
8:33. Okay.
Did you locate a?
Okay. 8:33:59. She is in that sliding door window right here. Hold on.
Yeah. Where she got the dash cam at, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or ring cam or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Video at 8:33:59 p.m.
We did.
Where's the fight at? The 911 call
Right,
coming soon in
remember.
about 21 minutes. Okay, where the fight? Where's all the commotion, ma'am? All I see is her harassing these kids. She's stalking them. Wow, look at this woman. She lost her
I
shit.
told you. That's why I was like,
8:33:59.
You sure you saw the same videos I watched? Because
I was working and watching
I
it.
was pissed off watching this. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
She watched them all day.
I'm
I'm
actually happy that she was holding the phone because this proves at what point did you she said all of that would have happened after because she said
you gonna see it's more.
Okay, hold on.
I thought it was just 4
So
videos.
8:33:59.
We're almost there. I think it's like 2 more.
8:34. Hold on. 8:30.
Oh no, it's more after this. Because it's still daytime.
It's 11. So what we did, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got
we almost there. Yep.
8:34:57 p.m. A video, excuse me.
We did.
Where the kids at? They gone. Oh, remember she mentioned that it got quiet for a minute and she thought they was gone. But I think she been mixing stuff too. She mixing lies with truths.
Yeah.
Because 8:34:57. This might have been when they left and he came back to get escape. You know what I'm saying?
Yet. No, this ain't happened yet. You gonna see.
We'll see that. Okay.
Yep, you gonna see.
Now see
that ain't yet. It's gonna be nighttime when that happened.
Okay. She is such a creep.
Yep. I'm
Them
telling you,
are
it's
blinds
creepy.
moving right there.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's creepy. Watch out, like, damn, you a creep. Lady, she got her boyfriend in court.
I hear audio. I hear them. So
she watching them though, Miss V.
Okay, so with that being said, okay, so she's inside. Do you hear
she
the
in
level?
her house just
But my thing, listen at the audio. If she would just tune them out, she wouldn't even hear. If she would just cut on her TV.
Yep, go mind her business, get on the phone,
really
call a
low.
girlfriend up or something. Talk to somebody on the phone.
It sounds super low right now.
Call that man that's sitting in the courtroom behind her. He been there these last 3 days with her.
Man,
the only person on her side over there.
They need to add some more charges on her. What I'm looking at.
I think they was trying to do the bare minimum with her. They didn't want to charge her.
They sure didn't. I guess not. But come on now. They ain't gonna do this, are they? This woman is crazy.
I think the only reason
pay attention to them though? I don't hear them like that.
No, because they not. She's in her house watching them like a creep.
But I'm saying if they so loud, why we don't hear them so loud? She don't want to hear nothing, girl. She want to live like the rich folks. You better go buy you a mansion. in the middle of the woods, just you and
Now
the
she got
bears.
all the noise. She can't do nothing now.
Yeah, now she gonna go
In prison.
crazy.
Well, in jail.
All the way.
Okay, we almost get into it. This nighttime, right?
Yeah, she waiting.
Okay, yeah.
She's preparing
this
for it
escape
right
coming
now.
up now. This is where I think she go outside and start the mess.
Girl, she planned this.
Mm-hmm.
Premeditated.
Yep, look. Look. I told you it's creepy.
Wow, dude.
It's on her phone. She deleted these.
8:37. I seen where they said created, modified, and something else, but it had all the same time. He gonna explain it afterward. He gonna explain something afterwards. Okay.
Look.
Where's she at? What part? This
Walking
one she
through
wanna
her
got
house.
No, she going to get her gun and stuff right now. Is that what she doing? Where you going, Susan?
I'm telling you, because at one part, she gonna go out the door. You see her go out the door, and then the thing stop. And that's what the part I was telling you. I think that's when she went outside and took that baby iPad.
Yeah, that's when she did all that with the
Because it was like 2 minutes later, the 911 call. It was 2 minutes after that timestamp.
What it looked like, what happened is she watched them and watched them. She know around the time they stopped playing. So she was waiting till they got done playing to see what toys they was going to
Yep, she probably heard him when he asked the man to watch his iPad. Remember the guy said he asked him first? She probably heard him when he asked the guy and the man told him no. And so she went over there and took it.
But what's she doing right now, though? Are you getting your weapon, Susan? Is that her thumb right there?
You gonna see.
What is this, a thumb? I don't know. Am I seeing things?
Let me see.
Look like a thumb, but I could be seeing things. Hold on. Let's play it.
It's nighttime, too. Oh, that was some object on the wall. Because she's walking in her house.
Yeah, where you going? Wait, but where does she go, though? I think that's when she got her weapon.
No, she creeping out the window.
This is when she gonna open the door.
See the screen? See the shut? Yeah. No, not yet. She ain't gonna go out yet because it's nighttime when she go out. When she open that door, it's dark outside.
All upside down.
Yep,
and like
I told
you
you,
just
she just
weird.
was a creep,
like
just in the house, peeking behind the curtains and shit. Like that's creepy.
I'm trying to figure out why is her phone upside down though. What is she doing? The reason why her phone is upside down.
She probably looking and don't realize, like, you know how you got your phone in your hand and you record, but you're not paying attention.
I think she loading her weapon. That's what I
be. She could be, Miss V.
This is mad. She's setting it up right here.
After this, yeah, she could be. She could be. But it's still daytime. So I think we got like 2 more videos before it get night.
It's night now, ain't it?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we almost there. There's one more after this. One more. Yep. Because look at the timestamp. Look at the timestamp.
Listen here, y'all. What I'm saying is when she called 911, she made all that shit up.
Yep.
And she went out there and created
This is clearly premeditated. She watched those
went
kids
out there and made
all
that happen.
day. Yep.
She went out there and made that happen, y'all.
Yeah.
Where's the issues besides you, man? Where is it? Where are they? All the kids told her was record all you want because she's harassing them.
Yeah, that's it.
49 seconds PM.
We did.
I think I missed it though, because she yelled something back at one of the kids who was rude to her.
I believe so.
Was there another video 2 seconds later, 8:49:51 seconds?
8:49:51. Okay.
That is correct.
There it is.
What's she doing? Hold on. Let me write this down. 8:49:51. I ain't seen
It's one more after this
yet.
because it's nighttime. It's gonna be dark when she go out there and get that baby iPad.
It should be 3 more. If it's
okay. So it might be. We almost there though. I know it because I seen the sun. I see the sun setting and stuff.
Okay. So there's the sun. It's darker.
Yep.
But that's still.
This video was at 8:59:51 seconds. Is that about 5 minutes before the first 911 call was made?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay, so that's the same time that
Look, what?
Oh
watch.
no, it's a 2 seconds. 2 seconds later.
She just
that much darker. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did you locate a video at 8:50?
There it is. Here we come. It's coming up now. Look at the timestamp.
37 seconds.
Hold on.
This is the part I think she went out there and took that damn baby iPad at this part.
Yep.
Because she
This is the
opens her
part.
door. Yep. She
This
opens
is
her door.
absolutely at the part when she was
Yep.
out there at the skate. This is when
Because
she would
2
have
minutes
grabbed it.
later, she called 911 after this.
Okay, so she see the skate, so she took a picture
Yup.
of it after this
Yup.
picture, after this video end. That was the little bit of
Yup.
time that she had that
She-
that
yup.
scuffle with the kids.
Yup.
Let's see how long this takes. So this
Yup.
9:50 and 37 seconds.
8:50.
Oh, 8:50, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, with 2 skates. That's when she's like, yes, they
See,
left this
but you
stuff.
see, she took her behind outside now. Now she outside with her phone.
Yeah, but
You see?
the kids ain't there though.
They
so
not there. That's what I mean when I say she
before
said, "Oh, they going. Let me go over here." Oh, they left his stuff here. See
Right.
what I mean? She took her ass out there, over where they had their stuff at, and picked that baby iPad up.
I don't see an iPad in there, but that don't mean that the iPad wasn't
No,
there.
but remember,
Okay.
that's when he came over. The little
So-
kid told the cop. He said, "She took my iPad," and I said, "Give me back my iPad," and she threw it.
Okay, look at this though. So that
One,
when
2,
she
3,
first showed
4,
the
5,
picture.
6. Is that like 7 fucking no trespassing signs?
Oh Lord, I don't know. But what I'm looking at is the 3 minutes.
She wants the whole lot. The
in
whole field
between.
belonged to her, Miss B.
Wait, 8:53 and 32 seconds.
Okay, yep. So we got
So-
like 2 more minutes.
No,
before
but what I'm looking at is just okay. So that was 3 minutes and 32 seconds, or 3
Mhm.
minutes and some seconds, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. So
Since
whatever,
the last video.
no, yeah. So whatever
Mhm.
happened, it happened in 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Whatever encounter she had with them children happened right between these 2 videos. It
Mhm.
happened between 8:50:37 and 8:53:32.
Mhm. Yep.
This is when she started mess with them. Okay.
Yep.
So the kids fight.
She
This
took her
is-
ass outside at this point.
Yeah, she outside.
She
She taking
outside,
picture of the
look.
skate. So
Yep.
this is when she
She been
picked
in the
them up.
house all day.
She
It
picked
was
them up.
creepy.
The kids seen them in her hand.
Yep.
Asked
Mhm.
for it. She said, "Go fetch it." She threw it.
Yep.
Everything that she's telling, everything she's saying in interrogation, y'all, happened between 8:50 and 8:53.
And peep game, phone still in her hand at 8:53:32. Phone in her hand because she outside with it in her hand.
So at what point did she lose her phone? Before, after
When she put
okay.
it down to go get that gun.
Yeah, exactly. Because ma'am, hold on. Let me just say, she calls 911 at 8:54, y'all. So
Yes, Shannon. This is the trial.
This
But
is
it's
at
over.
8:53.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute later, not even
Yep,
quite.
not
Well, 1
even,
minute,
right.
we just say 1 minute later.
Yeah.
She calling 911.
Yep. He gonna mention it too.
Okay.
detective, he
So I'm
mentions
just pointing out these. This is
Yep.
crazy.
This is crazy. Yeah.
8:53 and 32 seconds p.m.
We did.
Is that last video about 30 seconds before the first 911 call was made?
It appears so, yes, sir.
See?
You mentioned
See?
that you all
What did he
That's
just say?
some-
Wait.
He said that last video is that 30 seconds before the first 911 call. He said it appears so.
Okay.
Less than a minute. She went out there, did that shit, and called 911. She knew what she was doing.
Hold on. I want to hear it because I wasn't
Mhm.
paying attention. I think I was writing or something. What the hell I just do?
I think you went back too far.
Dude,
Yeah.
how did I even get there? Hold on.
All right, so the state has rested its case.
Yeah, because it pretty much
Jurors are outside
ended.
the
Okay, the state is arrested. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's do this.
Right there.
This is specifically those 2 911 calls. They're timestamps. And
51 seconds. Is that about 5 minutes before the first 911 call?
5 minutes before.
No, you
He
went
said-
back. That's 8. Now you at 8:50.
Oh, 8:50. Okay, hold on.
Okay, now you at 8:53. Now you right where you
Okay.
was.
And she just stupid. She dumb as
Yeah.
hell for recording these.
Yeah, that's why she deleted them.
She dumb as hell for recording them.
She said, "Oh damn, I got the evidence on my phone."
Girl, you told us the whole story. Okay, so all right. Thanks, Susan.
Is that last video about 30 seconds before the first 911 call was made?
Okay.
It appears so, yes, sir.
See? Yeah.
Okay.
Less than a minute.
What y'all think? Do anybody want to call in and give your opinion? But yeah, that is insane. Now the next thing I want to pull up is the neighbor.
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah,
talk
I wanna
about her.
pull that up. Hold on, let me. But you can you
Because
talk
she was
to
short.
that
Her testimony
very
was really short. Yeah.
Oh,
so we
as a
could
matter of
listen-
fact, we could just leave this
yeah,
right
we
here
could,
and just go
yeah,
to
we
it
could,
from here.
yeah, we could listen to her because she was super
Is this
short.
her? Oh no, that's her. Oh, there
Right
she is.
there. There she go.
Sorry.
Look at the
Ew.
smile. That's what I said yesterday. The first time through the whole trial, she smiles at her friend when she see her. Like, oh, you made it.
Her mouth look like it's dry.
You
It looked like
came to
her
lie for
tongue
me.
stuck to the top of her roof of her mouth.
Yeah, you came to lie for me. Thank you,
So
friend.
dry.
Sorry.
That was a cry and a smile.
Yeah, thank you, friend.
Okay. We gonna dissect her.
Okay, look.
Good afternoon.
Hi,
Can you please introduce yourself for the jury?
Rosalie Smith
Ms. Smith, where do you currently live?
at 1724 Southwest 107th Lane.
Do you live in apartment 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that here in Ocala?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, did she say where do you live now? Is that
Yeah,
what she just said? Okay.
Yep.
So she live in apartment 2. Where she live at now? Okay. And that's so ironic because Susan is in apartment 3, so I definitely thought that she was next door. But let's...
Nope, she lived right across the field, child.
Oh, please
a
don't
football
tell me
field
this
away.
thing about to act stupid because it's circling right now. Okay, there you go. Uh-oh. I think my thing acting up. She frozen. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Why is it frozen though? Hold on.
You might just have to refresh.
Oh Lord.
But you see your timestamp. You at 2, what is that? 2:17 or something?
It's at 7:03, right? 7:03:21.
No. Your timestamp on your video up there. What is it? 2 hours?
Oh, I don't know. I'm on the other side. I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh.
It's acting up. My signal must be down or something going on. Hold on.
Sorry.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing
Oh
but
my
the truth?
God.
I do.
Have a seat, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon.
Hi,
Can you please introduce yourself for the jury?
Rosalie Smith
Ms. Smith, where do you currently live?
at 1724 Southwest 107th Lane.
Do you live in apartment 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that here in Ocala?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where you were living back in June of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you
That's you? Or is that the video? Testing, 1 2. Testing 1 2. Did I get booted out? Or I'm not sure. Or did Miss V freeze? Because I don't even see the chat moving. Are we still live? I'm not sure. I think we having some technical difficulties. If you guys could just bear with us for a second. I think Miss V.
Yeah, this phone is clowning.
Oh, there she
Wait,
go.
hold on. Mic check. Okay. So yeah, the computer kicked me out. I don't know what's going on, but we are we still live? I heard you talking and I'm like, can she hear me? Okay, so we about to get back into it, y'all.
Okay.
But what was you saying? You could keep talking or something while
Oh
I'm pulling
yeah,
this
no,
stuff
I
back
was
up.
just talking about that neighbor. I was saying, yeah, she said she live a football field away. And I just want y'all, I want to get your take on that because I really don't see how she can hear AJ banging on this woman's door from her house. I really just think
Yeah,
she came to
girl.
court to lie for her.
She definitely did. I definitely heard her wrong. Move. I mean, I didn't hear her say that she moved.
You jumped out and came back, and now your profile picture is gone.
Okay. That's so dumb. I don't even know why. Man, I'm on my phone. Am I connected to the... Yeah, I'm on the internet. I don't know what's going on, but I'm about to come back up on this computer.
Okay.
Tripping.
Yeah.
I guess my phone and computer like, girl, you ain't usually live this long. You've been clowning the past few days.
Right.
We tired. Oh my God.
But yeah, I just think she came in for the defense to try to save face for her. They need somebody, at least one person, to come and
on
speak
her
for
side.
her, right, in her favor. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But you know what I noticed?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see anybody from the prosecution bring any character witnesses up to speak about AJ's
They didn't
character.
do enough. They didn't do enough. All the stuff that we looking
they're
at.
unrested now. So now they're done. Now it's the defense turn. So nobody's gonna hear from her family to say what type of person she really was, or somebody she worked with. You get what I'm saying? Or maybe one of them neighbors.
Girl,
I didn't see none of that. But they bringing up character witnesses for this chick.
They did not do enough because it was so much. I feel like they could have said that they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hold on. Got it right here. Okay, now I gotta do that. But you can keep talking to them because I want it to be quiet.
Yeah. What y'all thoughts are? I don't know if
y'all please smack the thumbs up. Please share this out. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you.
911, what is the address emergency?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
Alright, and then can you repeat that for me one more time to make sure I have it correct?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
Alright, what is your phone number in case you get disconnected?
352-777-5909.
What is your name? I'm sorry, you said your name was Susan?
Yes.
And what is your last name, Susan?
LORINCZ, LORINCZ.
Alright, and tell me exactly what happened.
I got kids trespassing again. They're leaving all the toys around. It's just screaming, yelling, just being absolutely obnoxious. I went through the roller skate over to the other side. The kid says I'm going to beat you up for that. And he's mouthing off to me.
Alright.
Right in my own home.
Is he out there right now?
Yeah, there are several kids out there right now, and I'm fearing for my life. I'm very scared.
Okay. And what unit number are you in?
3.
Unit 3, okay.
Yes.
Do they also live in the same building?
No, they live across the street.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that was Susan. So that went right with what we were just talking about. I just wrote
Yeah.
down all of these times. That was the call after she got done harassing them.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
what she did.
Yes.
And Blue AJ did what she did to AJ right after that. She set it up, y'all. If this woman walk, man, this is
Did you
not
get
gonna
to
be okay.
pull up the friend? Did you get to fix it?
Yeah, this is it right here.
Oh, the friend. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I do. Have a seat, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon.
Oh,
Can you
girl,
please
this
introduce
piece.
yourself for the jury?
Rosalie Smith
Ms. Smith, where do you currently live?
at 1724 Southwest 107th Lane.
Do you live in apartment 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that here in Ocala?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I just said I thought that she haven't gotten to it yet, but when she said apartment 2, I'm like, wait a minute, she sounded like she was Susan's neighbor. Okay, so
Is that where you were living back in June of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
How long have you lived out there?
Since sorry.
That's okay.
Since December of 2021.
Did you move here from California?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Where was the last place that you lived in California?
Roseville.
The neighborhood that you live in now, can you describe it for me?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Watch what she
They
said.
already know what's coming next.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have you step out just for a little bit again. Sorry.
See, he sent out the jury. The jurors.
But did she say hood yet?
No, yeah, she gonna get there. Watch.
So
he
why
didn't
did
send
they
her
even-
out yet. He's sending out the jurors right now.
Okay.
He sent the jurors out right now so that he can ask this damn defense attorney. What's going on right now? What you about to ask her?
All right. The jury's outside the courtroom. I'll have a proffer of her testimony.
Sure.
Yeah, see? Look.
Sure.
The neighborhood that you live in now, can you describe it for me?
It's, I don't know, it's less than mid, it's a little bit above the hood. How's that?
Have you just
Well, I mean,
No, wait, she ain't finished.
Oh,
wait,
that's
wait,
where
wait.
she live
Yeah,
now. Okay, but that's what
she gonna say. It's middle class. She gonna say
where
it.
she moved now because she's moved. She's since moved from the other residence. Okay,
Mhm.
so that's the part where I got confused.
Oh
at.
yeah, no.
Okay.
step away from the hood?
Yes.
And Judge, there's been several witnesses so far that have testified to this. I think Ms. Costa may have said that as well, and I think one of the deputies, I think it was Deputy Stringer, had testified that.
Did she say it's a little bit above the hood? Ain't that what she just said?
Yeah,
What?
but she gonna use the term middle class too. She gonna question her some more.
Okay.
Then the judge gonna shut her down.
What's the state's position on that?
Here again, I would object with her characterizing the neighborhood as one step away from the hood. One, I don't believe that's relevant to the issue of self-defense between the victim and the defendant. Two, I believe any type of characterization like that is more prejudice than it is probative of anything. And I think I know also in her deposition she talks about gunshots in the neighborhood, things like that. And I just think this is an improper characterization.
That's I don't have the witness. Is that the only question you're gonna ask her in those regards?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have the witness step outside the courtroom for just a little bit.
See?
She said it already. No, yes, she gonna come back. But wait, rewind just a bit. No, she gonna come back. He gonna about the question, you know, the
They
defense
gonna
attorney.
question her in front of the jury?
No. They sending her out so that he can check the defense attorney. That's what I was saying
But
to you
I don't think
yesterday.
this woman came back, did
She
she?
do come back, Miss V. She's gonna testify.
Well,
But he's
hold
just
on.
telling her she can't say, you know, he's gonna send the defense
Well,
attorney
then I missed
out.
her testimony then. Hold on.
Yeah, she says she live middle class, you know, and
Oh, I
you
missed
know,
all that.
yeah,
Hold
because
on.
the judge told the defense attorney.
Wait, hold on. You wanted me to play this again because you said she said it
But
in
what
the
I'm trying
beginning?
to wait, hold on a second, Miss Fee. Listen to me. What I'm trying to explain to you is he sends her out, but she's gonna come back in and sit down on the stand. He's only sending her out right now so that he can talk to the defense attorneys. There's things that he got to say to them she can't be privy to. So he's
I
gonna
get
have
that.
the defense attorney go out and speak to her before the jurors come in to say, you can't say this. Don't say the word hood. Don't say you live middle, you know, middle class, like you say. You can't say those type of terms because it's coming off racist. He's gonna say that to the defense attorney. It sounds racist. So I'm gonna need you to go out there and talk to her.
I heard him say all that, but I didn't know what point in this video she's gonna testify is what you're saying later.
Yeah, she gonna
Come back.
testify.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
she
let's
gonna
hear
come
what
right
she
back.
said again.
That's what I call it.
Let me go back.
See, like a cop knock.
Hold on.
See,
That it's not like I said. It's not like you're living in a mansion. So I think you know.
Hold on.
2021.
Okay.
Read to them prior to making a verdict. Okay. Yes. If you can't find it, I'll find it. I've seen it before, but I don't have all the numbers memorized. That's my guess. All right. So let me go down. And any changes that we make to jury instructions,
Oh my God.
just send me the instructions that are final. I don't need all the other ones again. Like whoever sent me the last packet sent me all the preliminaries and everything else. Huh? I wasn't blaming anybody.
right there.
They were out there as a whoever. So you know.
Sorry.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Have a seat, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Can you please introduce yourself for the jury?
Rosalie Smith
Ms. Smith, where do you currently live?
at 1724 Southwest 107th Lane.
You live in apartment 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that here in Ocala?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where you were living back in June of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you lived out there?
Since sorry.
That's okay.
Since December of 2021.
Did you move here from California?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Where was the last place that you lived in California?
Roseville.
The neighborhood that you live in now, can you describe it for me?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure. I'll have you step out just for a little bit again. Sorry.
So that's the jury. He said that too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the jury is outside the courtroom. I'll have a proffer of her testimony.
Sure. I'll do the proper first.
Sure.
The neighborhood that you live in now, can you describe it for me?
It's, I don't know, it's less than mid, it's a little bit above the hood. How's that?
Have you described it as one step away or a step away from the hood?
Yes.
And Judge, there's been several witnesses so far that have testified to this. I think Ms. Costa may have said that as well, and I think one of the deputies think it was Stephanie Stringer had testified that the neighborhood was troublesome, kind of goes to the ones of state of mind, so I think that this testimony is relevant.
What's the state's position on that?
Here again, I would object with her characterizing the neighborhood as one step away from the hood. One, I don't believe that's relevant to the issue of self-defense between the issues of the victim and the defendant. Two, I believe any type of characterization like that is more prejudice than it is probative of anything. I think I know also in her deposition she talks about gunshots in the neighborhood, things like that, and I just think this is an improper characterization. That's
I don't have the witness. Is that the only question you're going to ask in those regards?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have the witness step outside the courtroom for just a little bit. Referring to someplace as troubled, I mean, lots of places can be troubled. Referring to someplace as a hood clearly has kind of a racial connotation to it.
See?
So I don't mind her saying, it's lower economic, which is a financial term, or that's control, but referring to something as a hood, I think has.
You said lower economic or what?
I mean, I don't have a problem saying something like, and I know I put words in her mouth, so you may have to find another word for her besides hood. But I would say, it's obviously not a financially wealthy area. I mean, it's already pretty clear that these are a set of quadruplexes, which typically, at least in this part of Marion County, are not, terribly expensive. Most of them are rental properties. But referring to something as a hood, now I think you're trying to refer to it as some sort of racial context or
See?
or some sort of black neighborhood.
Mhm.
That's the clear connotation that I think I would draw from that. And to that extent, I think it's too prejudicial and has no probative value because we already have.
See, he keeps saying like it is what it is. We clearly see that she was racist and it's racist, and the people that the company she keep are racist.
They
You see how the
keeping out-
judge
this
just
pisses
keep
me
trying to. That's what I was saying yesterday when I mean like they just keep massaging her fucking shoulders and patting her damn head, like acting like she a victim. Like no, we just got to be very careful of the words we use because we don't want them to say this. When it is what it is.
Yep, they do not want it to be identified for what it is, and that's what make him part of the damn problem.
Yeah, but she gonna come out. She gonna come and sit on the stand, and she gonna tell her little lie.
She asked her the question a different way. Now she said here it was one step above the hood, but so that's like, but she don't live in.
But she gonna describe. No, she gonna describe what happened. Like she gonna tell her, "Oh, I was sitting in my living room and she was banging. I just heard banging and bang, and I thought it was like a cop bang. But yeah, girl. So you from the hood then? If you know what it sounds like when the police banging at your door, trying to act like you one step up from the hood, girl, please. You a football field away. You in the hood. It's the hood.
You in the same neighborhood,
right?
I mean, can you even see Susan's door from like? Get out of here, man.
Right. That's what I mean.
Crazy.
That's why I wanted you to hear that. She pissed me off so bad because it's clear that you can just know this woman is lying. You heard her knocking on this woman, banging on this woman's door from all the way across a field.
That's insane. Okay,
you could barely hear the kids playing when she was in her damn house, but you can hear his mother banging on her door all the way from your house. Girl, lady, please.
Tripping.
Okay. Yeah, I think you need to find some word other than hood because then you have suggesting that it's bad because there are African Americans living there, and that's the connotation that comes from that. Versus bad because there's people of any race that may do something wrong.
So is the court okay with her saying that it's sort of a lower income neighborhood?
Sure. I mean, I think that's pretty much already in evidence. Like I said, most of the quadruplexes I've seen in Marion County are just like this. They're mostly rentals, and people are living there for periods of time. But most of them aren't owned by. I guess they could be, but I don't think most of them are owned by the people who live there. But some could be. But even that, it's not like I said. It's not like you're living in a mansion. So I think yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that's you're interjecting something that doesn't even interject in the trial.
She just gonna ask. She gonna rephrase it.
Yeah, that's all.
What type of
they really not? Yeah, he just wanted her to rephrase the question to her because he don't want the jury to hear those words that she's using because he know the jury gonna say he's just racist. Like, come on.
Yeah, they gonna breeze past it though, and it's just like, I mean,
Yeah.
come on, this woman knew what she was coming
Yeah.
for.
So now after yesterday and today, your thoughts? You still think she gonna get the max?
I think she should, but with it being all of her peers and they
Right.
they not bringing in all the evidence, I'm not
Yep.
feeling really good about it.
So what? So now, what's your thought? Like, do you think maybe she gonna get probably 20?
Man,
15?
I think she should get 30 damn years.
No, not
based
what
off
she
of the
should
evidence.
get. We all want her to get the max, but I'm saying now, from your perspective on the way you see this going, what your like your thoughts now? You
What
think she
really
gonna?
what changes my thoughts is I feel like the prosecution didn't do enough. They didn't bring, like you said, where's they witnesses to speak?
Yeah.
Where was all the
You
witnesses?
see, they
Besides,
left all of that
they
out.
only brought in the one guy, and I thought they said AJ kids had to testify too.
They didn't do none of that.
They
Because
yeah,
of course the jury, and it just like you said, because that would be too important. The jury would want to hear from her kids, don't you think?
AJ's son is the key witness.
He was standing right there. Why you think they don't got that baby right there on that stand? Why you think they didn't question the baby? Why you think the prosecutors didn't put that baby on that stand?
Because they want her to win.
Yep.
They
And
want her
because
to win.
exactly, because you know doggone well that son was gonna get up there and tell exactly what happened. His mama ain't bang on no door, on no glass door. She banged on the house door. And that woman just shot his mama through the door.
I thought the prosecution was gonna do a better job of backing it up, but they are definitely in cahoots.
That's why I've been saying from day one.
Based off of the fact that they rested, they did not do enough. Now, prior to that happening, I was feeling good because I thought they was really doing their damn job. They really was gonna have some witnesses come in.
I never
bring
saw
in.
it.
You know,
it's
what
like
I'm saying?
I don't think this gonna go the way they talk. You know, I don't want to get off topic, but I don't think it's gonna go that way with Sonya Massey either.
It definitely, but see, I've always seen
it all
cops.
the time.
We do see it all the time.
We see it all the time.
And with cops, we see it all the time.
We
for
do.
sure. So, but I still don't see him getting off either. But they always pamper.
They find a way. Yeah, it's like even with her. Like, look at the things. It's like
that dude
you're literally saying
cop.
it. You're literally saying it yourself. All the evidence that they leaving out, that they didn't put in, that's done purposely. You get what I'm saying? The way this whole trial, we on day 3, but look, yes, and it just still looks like they're pampering her.
Even
like they help her. Look how quick the prosecution done arrested now. They done. They finished.
They did
really?
not do
y'all done? Y'all don't have nothing. Y'all not bringing no family. Y'all not bringing no character witnesses. Y'all not nothing.
They ain't doing
y'all
nothing,
done.
man.
Y'all just rest. So y'all just brought out the experts. We heard from one neighbor and his son, and that's it. Then they wasn't even. They was outside, but they didn't see what happened. Her son witnessed it. He was standing right beside her.
I mean, he did say that she didn't say "I'ma kill you" though, and then these recordings they got, like, come on, man. Like, these recordings speak for themselves if nobody did anything.
Yeah.
These recordings speak for themselves.
Yeah, they do. And it clearly shows that she stalked those kids all day, and it was premeditated. And I think the judge know it too. That's why he didn't let them, like the prosecution, he didn't let them put in certain things.
That's crazy, man. That's
that woman is
right there, girl.
Somebody in the live said yesterday they think she's gonna get a slap on the wrist, and I'm telling you, I think so too. Or maybe get acquitted. She might even get acquitted.
They didn't bring. Yeah, they did ask for an acquittal, didn't they? They
yesterday.
Anything is possible at this point, y'all, because they did not do enough. They did not do enough
at all.
I mean, it's so much stuff that I got in my head that I could put together to show.
Girl, YouTube could have tried her, okay, and convicted her with all the evidence that YouTube got, okay.
Wow.
But let me ask you something. Where's Ben Crump? He
don't never do all this. He too busy.
But that's what I'm saying. Why is he? Where's the people? They was there when it happened. This is the most important part.
Ben He's been. I've seen him since this has started, but I mean, he also doing. That man is everywhere.
That's what I'm trying to say, Ms. V. This is the most important part of the juracy and the support team.
Right. I think they. I know that I seen
You
him
got
with her though.
you got
I think they
about
did
5 people in that
something.
little row in the courthouse for her. Her mother looked like a couple people on family.
Ben Crump don't usually do the court trial.
No, all of them. When they up there on that news, there he ain't the only one standing up there. He got all the people standing up there.
He got
behind
a team.
him. Yes. Why ain't half? You don't even see half of them in that courtroom.
I see one. That black guy that's sitting with them. He was like speaking for him. I don't know what his title
I thought
is.
he was related to her.
I don't know what his title
notes.
is, but when he first, he was one that did like a press conference in the beginning. Like I remember him saying that he was speaking for him, but I don't remember his title. Right, but I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. I think he's related to the family.
They seem like they close, but he's something where he could speak for him too. I don't know if he's an attorney. He's something. I remember him when he first came out and said something. Let me get through this.
Yeah.
Here, her testimony didn't even carry no weight though.
No, it didn't.
I mean, it was
what they
pointless
thought was
to bring
going to
her
happen.
in.
Right. That's what I was saying yesterday. Because what they thought they was going to do was bring her in to try to make it seem like the hood, like them kids were just niggas acting a fool.
Yeah, but she didn't. I mean, what she's saying.
But it backfired
nothing.
because the judge ended up telling the defense, So wherever y'all thought y'all was going with this, you have to find another loophole. And I think that's why her testimony was so short too, because they ended up not asking her a lot of stuff that they planned on asking her. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, when I don't get the point of this lady. But he shut it down. So
yeah, he did. He did shut that down.
She was meant to help them, and he didn't.
That's why I said, if anybody should understand being judged by your parents, the judge should understand that.
Man, everybody can't be blind, but hey, they can. Because how the hell did George Zimmerman even get off? They didn't even have all the technology then. They got
back
now.
then, right?
Well, this woman,
and they had the audio. And back then they had the whole 911 operator telling him, "Do not follow him. Do not follow him." And he still followed him.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, how far away is your house from Susan Lawrence's house?
I described it about a football field.
Almost a football field away?
Yes.
Have you ever met Susan Lawrence?
No, ma'am.
Did you know AJIKE Owens at all?
No.
Did you ever meet any of the people?
Wait a minute. Did they cut stuff out, or was you just talking?
Wait, I thought they was friends, child.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, he brought back in the jurors.
Yeah, but it's like they skipping. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Because when she first sat down, she asked her about her neighborhood.
No, she asked her. She started right back where she left off at. Asked her where she lived.
Right, but we didn't hear that just now, so that's why I brought it back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ready to proceed? Thank you.
The neighborhood that you live in now, is that kind of like a lower income neighborhood?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, how far away is your house from Susan Lawrence?
See, that's all she said. Is it a lower income? And she said yes, ma'am.
No, wait, listen. She gonna say the word. She gonna say
described it about a football field.
Almost a football field away?
Yes.
Have you ever met Susan Lawrence?
No, ma'am.
Did you know AJIKE Owens at all?
No.
Did you ever meet any of the people that were involved in this incident?
No, ma'am.
So I want to talk to you about June 2nd, 2023, okay? Where were you when the shooting happened?
I was sitting on an enclosed patio at my apartment.
Was that like a little patio behind like a wooden fence?
Yeah, probably a 6-foot fence.
What did you hear?
I heard a lot of pounding, a lot of yelling, screaming, and then I heard a gunshot.
Did you hear a lot of pounding on a door like it was going to be pushed down?
Yes.
Did you call it like a cop knock?
That's what I call it.
Was it very loud?
Very loud.
Did you hear anyone screaming?
Yes, I heard a woman's voice screaming. To me, it sounded like she was screaming words, but I could not understand any of the words.
Was there a lot of pounding on the door?
Yeah.
And you said you couldn't make out what the person was screaming.
Absolutely not.
Was it a female voice screaming?
Yes,
Was the female screaming at the top of her lungs?
probably.
Was it like a pound, 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 let me in kind of thing?
Yeah.
I would object to the question as a mischaracterization of witnesses or testimony. And speculation.
Did it sound like the woman was really angry?
I would say so, just by hearing her voice.
Now, could you see any of this?
No, ma'am.
So even though you were almost a football field away, you could still hear this?
I could hear it.
How long do you think the pounding went on for?
It seemed like it went on forever. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe less, but I mean, I wasn't timing it. But
You're lying.
went on and on and on.
Think you have no further questions?
Yeah.
See, no more questions. She done.
Her
That's it.
testimony was pointless.
Yeah. Lies. Just lie. She just goddamn lie through a damn no teeth.
But she didn't say middle class though. She didn't say middle class.
I'm telling you, she said that when they asked her about. I think when she
sat down, they only asked her that, and they breezed past it.
Maybe we missed it in the first part when she first sat down.
That's when she
because I remember
is your house is low income, whatever, whatever question she asked. That was it about that. So, but this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous because I thought I guess I got a little confused on the move. And then what was the point of her asking her about?
I got confused because I thought they were friends. Yeah, I thought they was friends. I thought yesterday I heard her say they was friends since 2021.
No,
but I guess she said no. She moved. Yeah, she moved.
They just on code. That's crazy, man.
So how they find her? You get what I'm saying? If you live all the way across the field on a whole nother side
and don't know none of the
police and the detectives, how did they find you?
How did you end up in court as a witness?
As a witness, right? That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
all the witnesses that live in that neighborhood, that live in that complex, that was out there, they found one for her.
This is absolutely ridiculous. And then we just gonna listen at the very first part of each one of these because I just want this documented because I'm gonna break this video up. So I'm doing it for a reason. We want to point out some things here. Let's listen at her account again, just the very beginning.
Detective Stitt, investigator here with the sheriff's office. Could you give me spell your name for me? Is it Susan?
Yes, you were saying.
And do you have a middle name?
Louise, L-O-U-I-S-E.
And your last name?
Lawrence, L-O-R-I-N, C as in cat, Z as in zebra.
Thank you. And what's your date of birth?
7/23/64.
And your address?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane, Ocala, Florida 34476.
And you live in apartment number 3? What's a telephone number for you?
352-777.
And I also wanted to point something else out that these detectives was leading her to. They was telling her, they was helping her remember what she said in this first one versus the second one. They was giving her the answer, so they was leading her. If y'all watch for that.
It's just one though. Not this interview. I don't think. I think it was the second one.
Yeah, I think it was the second one. It was
one detective though. He seemed like he was really not feeling her. Like he was just disgusted by her and her her comments, the way she was talking. Like he wasn't feeling her.
Yeah. I felt that way, but then you would hit like they could see what was going on clearly, right?
Yes.
But then when they
it was
go
more
to
like
ask
how
her
when a
them other
police
questions.
officer mess up, how how they try to do so much to try to fix it for him, like to botch the paperwork and botch the investigation and stuff. That's what this was given in the beginning to me with her. Like they was trying to find a way to help her, like to not charge her, to find a loophole for her. But it was like, but these people wilding out, they acting up. We got to do something. We're gonna have to do something. Let's just arrest her.
How was they wilding out? I think the landlord only put her out because they claim that it was some vandalism, some stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The people. That's what I mean. The neighborhood. They like, we got to do something. We don't want no riots.
Well,
Yeah.
I just remember like the chief coming on talking what he was. Well, we can't, she used to stand your ground. And where he
Yes.
at? Why?
Yes.
Where he at? I ain't seen that
Yeah,
video.
Miss V.
I probably
Yeah,
have to
I
pull up
remember
one of the.
that one.
Yeah, that was the hold up in the beginning.
Yeah, he was cocky about it too. Like, what? She ain't do nothing wrong. What? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sorry, the
and
woman
see
lost
that
her life, but
that
I mean, it
lets you know.
happens.
I
That's
can't remember
basically
what
his
he
energy.
said, but
Yeah, that was basically his energy. Like, she ain't do nothing wrong. She got to stand your own stand your ground. Lord, she stood her grounds. The woman came to her house, aggressive, but she didn't have nothing in her hands. That's what I'm trying to understand about the stand your own.
Wait, keep talking. Hold on, I'll be right back.
That's what I'm trying to understand about the stand your ground law. So it's stand your ground even when the person is unarmed or not coming at you. Wait, let me say that again. So it's stand your ground if you don't have an object, or if you do have an object, because she didn't have nothing, but it was still stand your ground. And Susan, in the beginning, we talking about, they looked at it, the law looked at it like she didn't need to be charged, that she was in her right, well within her right to do what she did. So my question is, how was she in her right when AJ wasn't armed? She didn't have nothing. She came using her words. So that's what confuses me about the stand your ground law. The legal assistant probably went through the whole neighborhood to find a witness sympathetic to the defendant. I'm like, oh, well, that Angela, that could be true. They probably did go through the neighborhood searching for her, but I don't know.
Yep, you're right, Angela. They stick together and we don't. That's true. That's true.
So
wait, how we get here?
You know, reason why we're.
Oh, he's watching her interrogation.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be
right there.
Did the deputies like put handcuffs on you or anything with it?
Basically, the neighbors were out there screaming, yelling. The kids were running back and forth.
Hold on. See, this is interesting. Now that we didn't look at the timestamps and all that, we know we got to listen to her real close.
09.
Lioness.
09? Okay. So, do you know reason why we're?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So, did the deputies like put handcuffs on you or anything with it? Because there's a lot of things going on, and we're trying to sort through the moving pieces to try to figure out what happened. So naturally, they want to secure the scene in that under that circumstance. So we're working this investigation, and at this point, you're not free to leave. So I have to make you aware of your rights, okay, before we talk. So I have to read this to you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're.
Wait, Ms. V, pause that a second.
Okay.
So wait, he just read her Miranda, but he just said to her, "You're not free to leave." But they didn't arrest her there.
No, they didn't arrest her there, and this is the next day, I think.
Yeah.
Right, because I think, but she got on the same shirt.
That's what I was getting ready to say. And you had me up yesterday. I was searching high and low.
What?
For that video I was telling you about when then with the incident when I told you how they put her in the police car and they let her out, that she didn't go to the precinct. I was looking for that video.
But where did she go though? If she didn't go down, like this, you would think this would have been the video. They had her detained. They should have taken her that day.
They didn't arrest her that day. She didn't get arrested until like 6 or 7 days later.
No, but this questioning part happened the next day.
Yeah, it happened.
That's what I heard. That she went to a hotel. She went to a hotel.
Yes.
After that, she did not go back home, but I think
that's what they said. But in that video of that night when she was arguing with the chief to get out of that cop car, when they let her out, they was only talking to her about her safety. So maybe she went to the hotel that night.
She did. I remember
she could have went to the hotel that night, but she wasn't trying to leave her house.
I know.
That's why I was looking for that video, because I wanted you to see what I
After
was
she
talking
did
about.
it.
Yeah, she did, and she really was in that damn car. Why am I handcuffed? Why? And they was going, he's coming. The sergeant gonna come talk to you. He's gonna explain everything to you, man. But you got a whole woman over here trying to live that you just put down there, and you worried about being handcuffed in the back of the cop car.
And the cats and all this.
Yeah, and she didn't even care. They didn't even help AJ. They wasn't even working on her.
No, they arrested her first. He said that on the stand. He was like, we didn't know who had a gun, the weapon. We didn't want to get shot, so we need to get the person that did this, and then we went to her.
Yeah, go help. Remember, he said, go assess her now. After they done put handcuffs on her and did all they did with her in her house, and
but
like my cats.
The guy that took the stand said he was working on her before they got there, I guess, or he helped or something.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah,
It was an officer in that video that night. It was an officer working on her because of a lady too in the neighborhood who said she was a nurse. She was helping him.
But it wasn't the first responders, and I don't know if they knew exactly what they was doing.
But there was a lot going on. I'm gonna find that video.
Okay, let's see.
I'm trying to clarify all the events that happened tonight and to try to, because really I only have.
He said all the events that happened tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the night of.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But you just said that they didn't take her down. She did go down.
I'm going by the video. I'm only telling you. Look, I'm not there, so I can only tell you what I'm watching in the video.
But
the night that they was pumping this woman back to life, and and they had her handcuffed in the car. They took the handcuffs off her that night. I watched it in the video.
She
didn't go to jail. She didn't go downtown. They didn't take her to the precinct. They didn't do none of that. In the video I watched. So I don't know if they had her come down to them. I don't know if she drove to the precinct to come and meet with them. I don't know how they did that. How she ended up there in interrogation. I don't know how they got her there.
Cause ain't no damn way they just let this lady go back in the house.
No, they did. Yes, they did. No, they talked to her, but they didn't really do nothing that night. I'm telling you. Watch. I'm showing you the video.
Hold on, hold on now. Hold on. What the man just said.
Like 2 years.
2 years. Is it just those same three, or do you have problems with any? Does anyone else give you problems?
They want to play on that part.
Have you had problems with it before?
Oh my God, yes.
Oh my God, yes.
Last week they came up they were actually in the vestibule. Basically, the neighbors were out there screaming, yelling.
Hold on.
Kids were running back.
So I have to read this to you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of those rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. So the reason I'm trying to clarify all the events that happened tonight and because really I only have, statements from people that were out there, and I would like to get your side of things and try to understand what exactly happened tonight or last night now. I guess it is.
Oh, last night. Oh, well, he's saying last night because of the time.
Neighbors were out there screaming, yelling. The kids were running back and forth. I had a miserable headache. Went inside, laid down. They finally got quiet. I came outside.
She is like she's rehearsed this. The way that she's saying all of this stuff, y'all. That's
fine. And the three boys were there. I'm like, guys, you trespassing. Come on, out of here. And he's like,
hold on.
Thank you. And what's your date of birth?
7/23/64.
Miss V, I think I found it.
Susan? Yes. I'm Detective Stiff. I'm Detective Peterson.
Why is this doing this thing? I ain't good at this.
I think I found it.
For real? Hold on.
Okay. So the reason I'm trying to clarify all the events that happened tonight and to try to, because really I only have, statements from people that were out there, and I would like to get your.
I only want to hear the first things that she say. After they start doing the other stuff, I just want to compare what, that very first thing before they questions come in to help her.
Your side of things and try to understand what exactly happened tonight or last night now, I guess it is.
Basically, the neighbors were out there screaming, yelling. The kids were running back and forth.
Okay, basically the neighbors was out there yelling, scream, kids going back and forth. Okay.
Miserable headache. Went inside, laid down. They finally got quiet.
Went inside, laid down. Why? See how she talking?
I came outside and the 3 boys were there. And like, guys, you're trespassing. Come on.
She came outside, the 3 boys were there. She ain't mentioned the 20-something that she mentioned on 911.
Out of here. And he's like, I want this and I want that. And you and
Okay. I just watched a little recap. I got it. Okay. So they did take, this is the night. So, because what happened, the part, I know why I got confused when I said they took the handcuffs off her. It is a part in there where they take the handcuffs off her because she kept complaining.
I know.
About being
Was
annoyed.
that after they took them off, after they said take them from behind her back and put them in front of her?
Yes.
They took them off?
They took her out the car and she was still worrying about her cats and her locking up her door and all of that stuff. And he was like, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. But they took the handcuffs off of her and put them in the front.
Right. But did they take them off?
No, that's what I'm still watching.
Okay. Okay. So I just want to say, y'all, we cover so many cases. It's hard to keep up with everything about every case. So y'all see how we both like going, this is normal, y'all. Like we got so much information in our head. Like man, all these cases, they start going together in detail. Which so that's why like
it get a little confusing sometimes.
Yes.
I'm trying to get to where to end. I'm scrolling across.
But wait a minute, because we doing 2 different things.
Oh, here it is.
Can you hit mute?
No, it is mute. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
making
sorry.
my point.
Go ahead.
Okay, so let's finish because what I'm doing here is getting the beginning of what she said in each interrogation about what happened. And that's it.
Okay, but the kids, because they're all really young. And,
so you say you came out and they were.
I wanted to check my truck. Every time I had my truck on one side, the kids would throw.
Now, in the 911 call, she didn't mention nothing about her truck. And in here, she's inserting now that she didn't her truck is a part of it now. But at what point did she go to her truck? Because we seen her recording, right? All that footage we just looked at. So.
The balls and hit the truck. Okay. So I moved the truck to the other side.
So she's accusing them of getting balls and hitting her truck.
They move themselves to the other side, and they keep just
antagonizing you.
Horribly.
So she moved her vehicle to one side, they moved to another side. Where's all of this stuff in the 911 call, y'all?
So when you said that you came outside and they were there, the 3 boys were there, where were they at?
Right in front of that little cove. That's like,
we didn't see none of that in the video. They was far away from her.
The privacy fence?
They were right there.
Okay.
Right.
We do not have they was even y'all seen the trespassing signs was out and they wasn't with it. They was further than the trespassing sign. This woman is flat out lying. I just wanted to hear this, y'all.
Inside the privacy fence, like on your patio or
no,
outside?
Just right outside.
Okay. Yeah.
Right outside.
They was trying to cover that up for her, Miss V.
And then they were like, I'm gonna tell my mom, I'm like, go tell your mom, I don't care,
Go tell your mom I don't care. And what was they going to tell their mom? She left out the skate part.
And
have you had problems with it before?
Oh my God, yes. They came to me last week. They came up they were actually in the vestibule, the area. And they were like, wake up, wake up. I was watching TV. I'm like, are you seriously? Because, after a nice lunch.
Okay, I'm trying to see if they
From
gonna get right
from
back.
what we seen, we don't see you never watching TV. We see you creeping like a creep
they
in
are
your damn
the TV.
house through the windows watching them kids.
She obsessed
stalking
over
them
them.
babies.
She
that shit is
over
creepy.
them.
That's cringy.
Her every thought was those kids.
Was
Did
those
you hear
kids.
She said she don't get a break. When I'm trying to figure out when was she working because she was calling 911 more than she was working. And she was watching them. So the fact that she recorded that was her everyday thing. But let's keep listening because now I'm listening at this versus that 911 call.
Sure, that's just when I want to hear these little ones.
How long have you lived there?
3 years.
3 years? Okay. And how long have you been having problems with them?
Like 2 years.
2 years?
Ever since she was
Is it just those same 3?
So she was there first because she said she'd been there 3 allegedly, and she.
But I thought that AJ was there first because AJ said in her when she took off when the police talked to her at one video, she said before she moved here, the kids used to play over there on that field all the time.
No, she said before they moved there, they used to play like where she was standing at on this part in the seat, this part.
But what she was saying was before. What
But
AJ was saying was before Susan moved in.
I know, but I actually commented about that part. I said somebody must have told AJ that.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Or do you have problems with it? Does anyone else give you problems?
They want to play on that part.
Okay, so we're past what happened that day, and she ain't said a damn thing. Okay, nothing. She already done told us what happened. Nothing. These kids ain't do nothing. She was harassing them. Let me go to the other one. I just want to catch the
with the black, right?
Yep. The first parts of what she's saying. It's a bunch
That's
of
towards the end.
bull.
Right there.
You go. Let's see what else she had talk about that she didn't say in 911.
Again, do you remember Detective Stiff? Just Detective
I'm
Pender?
Detective Pender. I haven't got a chance to meet you yet, but I'm looking forward to being able to speak with you. I work with Detective Stiff. We work together. I was learning different things. So anyways, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and let him cover what he needs to, and then I'll get a chance to meet you then, okay?
So, Susan, obviously when we spoke the other night, it was kind of a lot of things going on still, a lot of the pieces of what happened were still trying to be put together. Since then, we've, obviously talked to a lot more witnesses who were there. We've gained access to some video from around the area of where your complex is located. So, during those interviews, during that process of obtaining new stuff, obviously it brings new questions that we wanted to kind of cover with you, try to verify some of the stuff you said, as well as clarify things that we don't quite understand. So I was hoping that we could do that today. Obviously, just like last time, I want to make sure that you understand your rights and everything. So before we get started, I just have to read you the same thing I did last time. Yes. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand each other's rights have been explained to you? Okay. And having those rights in mind, you're willing to talk to us now?
Yes.
Okay. So, like I said, we've talked to a bunch of other people since then. Has there been anything that you've thought of since you and I had last talked, in person at least, that you can remember that maybe at the time, because there was a lot of emotions and,
I don't know what else I could tell you honestly.
Okay. So nothing that happened that night that you didn't remember at the time, or you just, like I said, it was a lot going on that you maybe didn't think to
I don't know
say.
what to tell you because I thought I told you everything.
Okay, all right. So some of the things, like I said, we were just trying to clarify because we were in the room together for a while talking, and we went over a lot of different things. So one of the things I wanted to clarify with you is and try to understand better is when AJIKE was at the door, when she approached the door, when was it that you realized that it was her coming to the door?
Because I said, who's there?
Okay, how did you know someone was there initially? Was it
There
because?
was a huge banging.
Okay.
They were just pounding at that door.
Okay. So
Why would she even ask who's there when all this stuff just happened and she was waiting for her to get there? Like, come on, Playgirl. Like,
You just
this is
threw
why
her
I wanted
son
to hear
skate
it
and
again.
hit her son with a skate.
Who's
And
there?
you threw the tablet, the iPad, and you said she came banging on the glass first, so you knew who she was. You knew who was there. You
Have
knew who it
anybody
was.
ever knocked on your door extra hard? Do you say it like that? You be like, who the hell? Like, you
Exactly.
like,
You be like, who is that on my door like that?
Somebody bam, and the lady football field away heard her, and your response is,
Right.
who's
But
there?
who's there? Who's there? Hello?
Oh my God. Okay, this is
Hello?
ridiculous. Okay, let's
Come
go
on
again.
now.
Come on.
initially there was no words, it was just the pounding. That's what started the interaction there.
Yes.
And where was the pounding at initially, where it first began?
The front door.
At the front door?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did she?
See, lie. Because first she said she was at the glass.
It was at the glass. She did say she hit the glass, then the door, I think. But I know she said both of them.
She did say the glass first, and then she said she
Okay,
came
I
over to the
thought
door.
I heard her say that.
Even in the trial, remember in the trial when they used the little animated things, they had her knocking on the glass, banging on the glass first, and then on the door.
Yep, sure did. Okay.
One
No,
or was
no,
it
no,
sounds?
no, bang, bang, bang,
Okay.
bang.
All right. And then you said.
Bang, bang,
You said
bang, bang.
you asked her who's there. Okay. And what was said then?
I think she said, why do you speak to my children this way? And I said, listen, I'm not gonna speak to you, go away. You know, if she had a problem, she should have called you guys.
What I believe is Susan didn't say a damn thing, and she was silent to piss AJ off more.
Yep, because she knew she was coming.
She knew she was coming. That woman didn't have time to go back and forth with AJ because it would have took longer than them couple minutes that it took. She didn't say. I
Right.
believe Susan ain't even responding to AJ.
I don't think so either, Miss V. I'm with you on that. I don't
Yep.
think she said a word.
I don't think
she
she
just
said
shot
one
through
word.
the door.
Yep.
Because she was waiting for her.
And she already had the pistol in her hand in
Yep.
position.
Yep, she was waiting for her.
And if she really thought
Now
that
that after you watch those videos, now you see it, right? It
Yeah,
kind
I
of like
see
puts it all together for you.
it
All the
helps.
way up to the moment of her take the hit, you know.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 911 call and these times that I wrote down. That's what I'm comparing.
And it put it
why
right
she
together.
talking.
It tells
Yeah.
you exactly what happened.
Just that alone.
You didn't even have to be there to know what happened. Just watching those 11 videos and these and
the
interrogation.
call. Yeah, the time stamps. I mean,
Yep.
on them videos.
On the videos and the calls. Yep.
Because
it tells you.
Also, something I want y'all to keep in mind is that all of the stuff that she's telling us happened between 8:50 and 8:53.
Yeah.
Let's also keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yes.
She's like,
Yes.
I don't understand why she just came over and just started pounding on my door and, you know, screaming and yelling.
She don't know why. Did this woman just say that? Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm
But you
just
know what I
literally-
think? I don't think she ever knocked on the glass door. That's why she keep
The boy
focusing on
says
the
she
door.
did. The little boy.
The little boy
did.
said it. But
Yeah.
remember, Miss V, actually he didn't. The officer said it, and then he said, "Oh, okay, yeah."
I don't know. I thought I heard
like,
him
as
say
if
she
it
knocked
was
on
an
the glass
afterthought,
on-
like he was saying. But remember, you told the officer, he was like, "I didn't say that."
I cannot say I
Because I'm
remember
watching
all
that right
but I
now
do
with him talking
remember
to the
him saying
cops,
it.
and he don't mention that she banged on the glass door.
I did hear him say it. I heard him say it.
Oh, you talking about on the stand?
The kid, yes, I heard him say
No,
it.
I know on the stand.
But I don't know if he was like
it was
coaxed
after.
into it.
But that's what I'm saying. He originally said what he said to the officer, but it wasn't until the lawyer said to him, "Remember, you told the detective, well, if I show you what you said, will you remember then?" And when he saw it, that's when he was like, "Okay, well, yeah, I said it," but he didn't say it. I'm watching
He
it.
said he didn't remember, but I don't remember what question.
No,
it
what
is.
I'm saying is, I'm
Okay,
literally watching
wait,
where he
hold
talked to the kid with a cop.
We'll
talking
pull
to the
that
little
up
boy.
next.
No. I'm not saying we got to pull it up.
I want to hear it.
I'm just saying he don't mention that she banged on the glass.
I'm gonna put that on the record though, because I told you I'm doing this for a reason. I want all the
I
little
got you.
things. Yeah.
The pounding, and you said who's there, and she said, you know what you said about not talking to her children that way.
Yeah.
And then you said it got quiet, so there was no banging, there was no words being said.
Because I thought she went away.
That's what I was asking. Basically, I'm sorry if I.
No, it's okay. I thought, all right, you know, she's just gonna do whatever she wants to do.
And you said that was like 20 to 30 seconds.
So she walked
And then
away
was
quietly
did
after
she start
banging so
yelling again
aggressively.
first, or was
Okay.
We
there
missed some
more
stuff.
banging?
Hold on.
Pounding on my door and, you know, screaming and yelling. So.
And then what happened after you said to go away?
Go away, and then it got quiet for a bit, and then she started really.
Wanted to clarify. what
This
you-
woman is quiet for a bit. It was 2 minutes.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So she just got quiet. After
Define
banging so aggressively,
bit.
she just got so quiet, super quiet.
Define a bit, because it's only took a bit of time for it to all happen. That's all I'm saying. Like,
It's in the blink of an eye.
Right, I mean, what? I'm confused here, ma'am.
Away, and then it got quiet for a bit, and then she started really you know, just pounding on that door. She was relentless.
How long is a bit, would you say?
Oh, he asked her. He asked her. How long is a bit,
A beat,
Susan?
right? Yeah.
Okay, let's see what she say.
Like
Because
5-10 seconds or 2
oh,
minutes? Or...
it was an extended period of time, probably 20, 30 seconds.
Okay.
Easily.
Over a period of time. Probably probably 20 or 30 seconds, but notice that he gave her a tip. What was it? Seconds, 20 seconds? He gave her that. He gave her that.
You're right. Yeah.
This is what I'm telling
Yeah, they
y'all.
helped her.
This is pissing me off because listen, that's
Like
gonna
it's
happen.
almost like he was telling her what to say.
It's going to happen a lot, y'all. He's leading her. He's leading her. He wasn't supposed to say a damn thing.
Yep.
He was supposed to wait for her to answer.
Yep. Yep.
So we listening for that too. God dang, man. They
But during that time, you didn't hear anything else? Did you think she went away?
No, I obviously knew she didn't go away because she was screaming while she was pounding.
Well, which one is it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Which one
she
is
said
it?
It stopped for a bit. She started back and she's screaming while she's pounding. So the 20 seconds she wasn't saying that on. Man, listen, that's just dumb. I wouldn't even say that it was any silence if it was that quick. But she wasn't gonna say 20. She said extended period of time, and he gave her them damn seconds. So annoying.
When you say screaming, describe what does that mean?
Just, you're not supposed to speak to my children this way. Why did you, you know, and then she.
And you're not supposed to speak to my children this way. And why did you know? Why did you what? Now let's see what he say after that.
Why did you call my kids?
Yeah, she's not finishing her sentences. But let's see if it happened.
I'm like, holy shit. You know, and that's what
When you said there was like the initial barrage of the pounding.
Why didn't he? Okay, let's see.
And you said, who's there? And she said, you know, what you said about not talking to her children that way.
Yeah.
And then you said it got quiet. So there was no banging, there was no words being said.
Because I thought she went away.
That's what I was asking. Basically.
Wait, Miss V, pause that. Hold up. Remember now, the neighbor said she was so loud and yelling and screaming at her that she heard her across the field.
Yeah.
So how she don't hear nothing? It's just so quiet. She just was banging,
was
but not saying nothing.
The 20 seconds that he gave her.
But she said she just kept banging, but she wasn't saying nothing. Or did I hear her
it was
wrong?
Quiet. When she said it was quiet, I'm picturing her not banging or saying anything because you can't say it's quiet if she banging.
Yeah, but that's what she just said. She said it was quiet and she just kept banging and banging.
She said it was quiet for a bit, and that's when he told her the 20 seconds or whatever. You know, that's when he gave her the answer. So to me, she's saying that she stopped knocking and screaming for about 20 seconds, and then she started again.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm under. Let's hear it. Let's listen.
I thought, all right, you know, she's just gonna do whatever she wants to.
And you said that was like 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then did she start yelling again first? Or was there more banging?
It was banging, it was yelling. I thought she was just gonna break down the door.
Okay.
So I mean, my heart was pounding, and I was like, she's really gonna kill me.
Okay,
That's
so
all I felt.
when she first came up and where were you when she started the
I
beating?
was
The
in the
very first
bathroom.
time you were in the bathroom when she started beating. And did you come to the door?
Well, I was approaching the door, and then she started screaming, and I knew who it was.
Okay.
So that's it.
Okay, so wait a minute. She was in the bathroom when she started banging. So that means that she would have been in the bathroom when she was talking to 911. No, she had just hung up from 911. So how the hell did she get to the bathroom washing her hands? Okay, wait a minute. So it happened.
That's what I keep saying with her.
Yeah.
I don't think she ever went in the bathroom. She was there the whole time.
I know.
I think she made up that whole bathroom thing to try to, act like she was so nervous and scared that she ran into her bathroom while this woman was outside banging on her door. No way.
She was so scared she went in the bathroom to wash her hands. That don't make
Right.
sense.
That
Why did
don't
she
make
wash her
sense.
hands?
Right.
Because of a skate? Picking up a dirty skate?
Because I think she went and washed her hands after she shot her to try to think she was going to wash the stuff off her hands.
No, she said she was washing her hands when she bammed on her door.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I just think I'm saying me. I think she washed her hands after the fact, like after she shot.
I think she did. She probably did wash her hands, but it was to get the dirt off her hands from them skates she picked up and threw. Because we do know skates is dirty, right? So she wouldn't want dirt mixed in with the ballistics of the gun.
And you know, them niggers touched up the iPad and everything. You know, she had to clean her hands and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
From the
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. So okay, so she hung up from 911. She stopped recording at 8:53, and then she was on the phone with 911 at 8:54.
Yep.
So from 8:54, hold on, she got off the phone. The call ended. The call lasted 4 minutes and 55 seconds, and it ended at 8:59. So when did she wash her hands? From between 8:59 and 9:01, she was shooting AJ.
Right.
So when did she wash her hands? That's a lie. But what
Yeah,
she did do, what she probably did in that time is went and got her weapon. See, it be truth with lies. She did that before. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not opening this door. Okay. And because I figured if she came in, she would just absolutely pound me into the ground.
All right, and then when it became silent, after that first round of beating on your door, where were you at then? Did you go?
I went to wash my hands, honestly.
Okay.
You know,
She said she want to wash her hands in the minutes that it was silent. That's what she just said.
because I didn't know who was at the door and I wanted to know.
That's what she just said. She went to wash her hands and why it was silent. Because she didn't know who was at the door and what.
Okay.
So I went back and washed my hands.
Okay.
See, you got to make it make sense. She don't make no sense. That's why I think she did it after she shot her.
So I thought that she was washing her hands, and she said she was washing her hands when the pounding started. Now she's saying that she washed her hands when it stopped.
You know what, Miss V? She might be right because she did go out there and take them kids' stuff. She probably did go in the house and wash her hands after she picked up the dirty skates. And
I said that already. Now she's saying something different. She's saying something different now. She's saying that when the pounding stopped, that's when she went and washed her hands. Before she said that she washed her hands before AJ got there. Okay, we gonna keep listening.
Yeah, she keep changing the story.
I'm telling you, unless you listen at it with a fine-tooth comb, you'll miss it. And even I'm gonna watch the replay because I ain't gonna try to take it back no more. But I thought that's what I heard. Did y'all let me know if y'all heard that? Y'all tell me.
Time where it was kind of quiet. You thought that maybe she went away. Okay. And
yeah, she totally saying in the midst of all of it because she said she thought she went away.
Yeah, and LP even said it. He said, "Tell me something. If you're terrified because Mama Bear has come for you, would you really go wash your hands? Right? Like you literally just hit her son. You assaulted her child, and then you gotta literally come out and go
LP is
and go in your house and go wash your hands and wait. And who is it? While the mama banging like the police on the cop knock on her door, and she going, "Who is it? Who is it? Can I help you?"
Did y'all hear what I just heard though about this washing of the hands? Let me know if y'all heard that.
When the banging and the yelling started again, where were you at then?
I think I was in the kitchen.
Okay. All right. And then what happened?
And then she just kept banging and yelling. I'm like, you need to leave. You're trespassing. Get off my porch. Get out of here. I'm not talking to you. Leave.
So she said she went in the bathroom. Then she said she was in the kitchen.
Told you. That's why I kept getting confused about the kitchen.
Hold on, y'all.
Because that's why I kept saying about the kitchen. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
How was she at the table, standing by the table when she shot her? No, she was in the kitchen because she was talking about the kitchen.
Sorry, yeah. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me.
And then what did she start yelling again first, or was there more banging?
It was banging, it was yelling. I thought she was just gonna break down the door.
Okay,
So, I mean, my heart was pounding and I was like, she's really gonna kill me.
okay,
That's all
so
I felt.
when she first came up and where were you when she started the
I
beating,
was
the
in the
very first
bathroom.
time?
See? When she first came up, where were you? She was in the bathroom. Y'all heard that, right? When AJ first came up, she was in the bathroom. Now let's listen close.
You were in the bathroom when she started beating. And did you come to the door?
Well, I was approaching the door and then she started screaming and I knew who it was. And I
Okay.
said, that's it, I'm not opening this door.
Okay.
And because I figured if she came in, she would just absolutely pound me into the ground.
All right, and then when it became silent, after that first round of beating on your door, where were you at then? Did you go?
I went to wash my hands on it.
Did y'all hear that? Did
Yeah.
y'all hear that? When it became silent again, where were you at? So she was in the bath. Listen.
But this time she said, but I think I was in the kitchen.
No, she gonna bring up the kitchen in a minute because I think he said after the bathroom and when something. Where was you at? Or when the knocking began again?
Her bathroom must be adjacent from her kitchen.
So she was in the dude. Are y'all hearing? Okay, yep. Okay, hey, let me know, y'all. Thank y'all for saying something. Cause how do you let's just listen.
Okay.
You know, because I didn't know who was at the door and I wanted to know. And then I was
okay.
You know, so I went back and washed my hands.
Okay. So that's during the time where it was kind of quiet and you thought that maybe she went away. Okay. And when the banging and the yelling started again.
When the yelling and banging started again.
Where were you at then?
I think I was in the kitchen.
Okay.
See? So her bathroom must be in her kitchen.
I heard her say that, but this don't make no damn sense. And he really sitting up. Oh, come on, man.
That's why I was confused too, because I'm like, wait, she didn't she say she was in the kitchen when she shot her?
No, she went first. She was in there. Then she went to the bath. She was before AJ got there. She was washing her hands. Right. So why did you go back in there and wash your hands?
Because she lying.
I know that, but I'm just making
a point. She went and got that dad.
Y'all hear this, right?
She went and got her pow, when sat her ass right there at that table and waited for AJ to come and bang on that door and shot through that door. That's what she did.
What I'm trying to figure out is we gotta listen at this, y'all. We gotta listen because we can't be more trained than them, right? So hold on.
All right, and then what happened?
And then she just kept banging and yelling like, you need to leave, you're trespassing, get off my porch, you know, get out of here, you know, I'm not talking to you, leave.
Okay, who else was outside the door?
Oh, you don't want to talk to her, but you told the kids, go get your mama.
Exactly. She provoked them. Go get your mama. Go get it.
But now you tell me
I even admitted to saying the shit. You know what I'm saying?
But now she telling the detective, I said I don't want to talk to you. Get away from my house.
And we see what she was doing with her phone, recording all of this
all
footage
day.
From 7
all day, 11 videos.
Her from 7:21 all the way to 8:53.
Yeah,
she recorded 3 videos at 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the 8 o'clock hour. Susan, Playgirl.
I don't know. Where were the other kids? Because I know the kids had been over there prior to her coming over.
Yeah, they were right by the you know, the fences, and then there's a sidewalk. They were right beyond that sidewalk, inside where it's supposed to be no trespassing.
Okay, so they were outside of the fence while she was banging on the door? Oh, you're not sure?
I have no idea. Okay. You asked me when.
Okay.
The kids were there earlier.
Right.
So, and the kids finally, you know, I went inside. I figured they left.
I just want to.
So that's when a little quiet. That's where that's when it got quiet. Remember the part in her video, one of the videos that we was watching, and she was peeking. It was super quiet. And we was like, well, where the kids go? It's no kids even out there.
But you said it wasn't yet though. And then, but then I seen him come back into the frame. I did see him come from a distance. But what I'm saying right here, this woman just described where the kids was at, and she said they was on the sidewalk. right by her gate.
Oh, yeah, because
They were
remember
on
you
that
did
cement
say
slab.
we don't. I can't see him, but I can hear him in the distance.
But they was way at a distance. But this lady is trying to tell us that they were up past the trespassing signs. But we see from her footage they never
Right,
went
from her
past that
footage.
sign. They
Nope.
was way out.
They
So
was out.
she's
in there.
putting them at her door, and they was not at
Yes.
her door.
Yeah,
and we
like in
got
her call,
proof.
mouthing
Listen,
me
y'all,
off in my own home.
this broad bet not get off because we sitting up here solving a damn case right here. Okay, this is crystal damn clear that she antagonized them, she provoked this, she harassed them, stalked them. She was the weirdo. If this bitch get off, I know something.
I'm telling you.
If they get off, if she get off, they want a war.
It's gonna be a YouTube riot.
They've been pushing for a long time. I'm telling you, and we just won't go. I'm telling you, man. If this listen, let's just keep listening. Facts here.
So you didn't know who else was out there at that time. Okay. So you went to the kitchen and she was still pounding on the door and yelling.
When did she say that she went to the kitchen? She
Told
said,
you. I
"No,
keep hearing her
I'm
talking
asking
about some kitchen."
No,
But
I'm at the only time I heard the
that's
kitchen
why I'm
is
getting
when
confused.
no, the only time I heard the kitchen is when she said she left the bathroom, she's washing her hands, and then he said, "Where were you when the pounding began again?"
She
And
said
she
in
said
the
she was in the kitchen.
That's why I kept thinking that she shot her in the kitchen. And when I saw the pictures of the kitchen, I'm like, so when she came around the island?
Yeah, she was allegedly in front of the.
That's what she claimed. But right now I'm saying, but you hear what she's saying. She was in the kitchen. She didn't say she was in the living room or the dinette, the kitchenette area. She said she was in the kitchen.
Right, but I think like it's a hallway and the bathroom is in a hallway. When you come out of the hallway, I think you're automatically in the kitchen and you got to make a turn to get to the front, go towards the front door. So once you,
they just showed it in the trial. The way they just showed her living room,
I believe
walk through.
There's a hallway there's a hallway with a couple doors. The kitchen is like towards the back. So I'm picturing coming out of the hallway into the kitchen, make a right, and then you're right there in the where that chair and stuff is at. Straight ahead is the door. That's what I'm picturing, but I'm gonna pull up some stuff.
Yeah, because I was getting ready to say, when they showed it on the trial, when you open her door, you literally could see her kitchen straight ahead of you, right in front of you. You see, yeah, so that's just a whole big open area. And then you see a little island with a little top shelf over it, but that's her little kitchen right there. The little kitchenette is right off the living room area where they trying to claim she was standing at the table there.
Yeah, I was trying to make that out. Was it a lazy boy with a table sitting there? They had it looking different in the remake of it, but
it was a new tenants living there now.
But no, I'm talking about the remake.
Oh, the remake. Yeah, they put a table there because that's what I'm saying when I say her little kitchenette. Like she had a little kitchenette, little setup.
But it didn't. What I'm saying is it didn't look like a kitchenette in real life. It looked like a chair and a table, little tiny tray type, small. I mean, but
yeah.
That's kind of what I seen.
I don't know. She kept confusing me because she
it is lies.
She was in either you was in the living room or the kitchen. Just say one or two rooms, because you know what I'm saying. Just you wasn't if you wasn't in the kitchen when you shot her, then you was in the living room.
But I mean, we need to let me see something, because
I think she sat her behind there with the gun in her hand and waited for that woman to come and knock on her door.
I definitely believe that.
Yeah, she told them, "Go get your mammy.
Go get your mama." She was already
ready,
positioned with her weapon drawn.
Yeah,
they said it happened so dang on fast. It make.
I think she like we've been saying. She planted. She been watching them all day. She couldn't wait for the moment to go out there and mess with some of them kids that they left. That's why
they planned it straight.
Specifically targeted her two sons. She went and picked up their stuff out of all the stuff out there. She picked up what only belonged to them: the iPad, the skates, and the umbrella.
Well, the umbrella was hers. She came.
Oh well, they said she threw it.
Yeah, she came out with that umbrella. But okay, let's listen.
I know we've kind of gone over this a lot, but I want to make sure.
So y'all gone over a lot and you still ain't caught all these lies, sir?
Now we're getting more like in order of things, because
the make it make sense.
It was kind of just like it all came out all at once, and now that you've had a little bit of time to kind of think about things.
Kind of make up some more lies.
Does that happen again? And try to get it in a good order that things happen, because it's very
Yeah,
important
come on.
to
That's
be able to say, okay, this happened first, this is what happened next, so that we don't get them confused or anything. So after that initial silence where, well, I wouldn't say silence, but it got quiet, you were washing your hands in the bathroom, and then the pounding and the yelling started again, and you went to the kitchen. What were you doing in the kitchen? Just
I was looking for my phone.
okay.
Okay, so the phone, all this, she doing all this while AJ there. Yet AJ got unalived in 2 minutes.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
So where did your phone go? You literally just had it in your hand because you was on the phone with the police.
Exactly. Susan, man, come on. This lady gonna get off with this nonsense?
I put my phone down somewhere and I started panicking.
She put her phone down and started panicking. What time was that?
Right. At what point? Because you called 911 and then less than 2 minutes later you shot this woman.
Yeah, and then I forgot what they said, or if she ended up finding her phone. Was it in a bed? Wait.
Searching for the phone, and then she just kept banging.
So you so scared, you in there washing your hands and all that, girl.
But you called the police less than 2 minutes after you shot her. So what you mean?
She already know the cops is on the way too.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
She already know they on the way.
That's right.
Yeah.
They did. Yeah.
I'm like, I have nowhere to go. I mean, I was in the kitchen. There was the sliders, and the sliders always locked. And just that one door, so there was no escape. Okay. I couldn't leave. I couldn't get out of there. I was like,
they probably took their time though. The police, they was sick of her calling.
So she says she telling her to get out of there, and she's describing all this stuff, and she's like, I have nowhere to go. I can't get out of there.
Right. And you inside your apartment.
That don't even make sense.
You could have went in your bedroom and just left her out there banging on the door. Like, you already called the police. They on their way. So they would have came and literally seen her on your property.
Yeah. All she had to, she didn't even have to do the weapon thing. She could have went out. Go out there and box, Karen. I mean, what you afraid of?
She ain't want no smoke. Well, she wanted smoke, but not that kind of smoke.
Man, listen. Let's listen.
So that first, I'm sorry to go back, but that first time that she pounds on the door.
And him. Oh, I'm sorry to go back. Is this interrogation or not?
He need to make sure she get it right.
How long do you think that lasted before there was kind of the silence? I know you said she hit the door, you said who's there, and that what was it said?
Probably 5-10 seconds she was pounding the first time.
Okay. And then when it started again, how long, and I'm gonna jump ahead just a little bit, but we'll kind of come back. When she started pounding on the door again and saying all that stuff to the point where you fired the gun, how long do you think that lasted?
2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes.
Nope.
2 to 5 minutes. Try again,
2
Karen.
minutes, right.
Try again. 2 to 5 minutes. Oh. Okay, let's go.
Everything's kind of, it was a while. I mean, it was a while. I kept thinking, okay, you guys are going to show up, because I called earlier and no one's coming, I'm like, shit, couldn't find my phone. And she was just banging and banging, screaming.
Girl, what you think? They got wings? You just hung up the damn phone.
Right.
How far is the damn police?
Girl, the way she talk about the kids is like they're animals, like they're not even human beings.
Lady, this whole thing, she got off the phone, y'all, again, from 911 at 8:59 p.m. And by 9:01, AJ was hit.
Yes.
Within 2 minutes and about 35 seconds.
Okay.
That's how long this incident happened.
Yep.
And she doing all this that she telling us.
All of this
washing her hands
yes.
in the kitchen, looking for her phone.
Wait, and she's
while
still outside
in fear
banging.
for her life.
Yes.
But she just had hung up from 911, Karen. Where is your phone? And what I want to know is, where did she say she found it? So we listening for that too.
Me telling me, I'm gonna kill you, I'm like, she's going to kill me this time. That's all I kept thinking. She's literally gonna come in this house and kill me.
And so she said she's gonna kill me this time, and that's why the detective asked her, when did y'all have any other
I
encounter where
really
she
want to know
almost
why
was
they
about to
didn't
kill
let
you?
AJ's son testify.
Because they want her to win.
When did you find your phone? At what point?
After I shot her. I just started searching the house frantically until I found it, and I wanted to make sure that I called and said,
Where did you find it? And he better ask.
you know, I shot.
Yeah, don't he gonna ask her about that phone, right?
She talking about it right now. She's looking for her phone. Let's see where she found it.
Where was your phone?
It was in my computer room.
Look, she was getting ready to say, wait, she was getting ready to say it was in my hand, and then she switched up. Because she had it in her hand the whole time. She never put the phone down.
See, that's why we got to look at the other video to show the layout of her house. So she found it in the computer room.
Yeah, that phone was in her hand. Because you see, listen to it again.
I know.
Take it back
I heard her
smidge.
stall.
Yeah, she said it was in my hand, and then she switched up.
Yeah, she stumbled on that, baby. She didn't answer that right away. She sure. Oh, dang. That moved. That's how I be getting messed up. God dang it.
Right, and then what happened?
And then she just kept banging and yelling, like, you need to leave, you're trespassing, get off my porch, you know, get out of here, you know, I'm not talking to you, leave.
Okay, who else was outside the door besides AJIKE? You don't know? Where were the other kids? Because I know the kids had been over there prior to her coming over.
Yeah,
Or
they were right by the, you know, the fences, and then there's a sidewalk. They were right beyond that sidewalk, inside where it's supposed to be no trespassing.
okay, so they were outside of the fence while she was banging on the door. Oh, you're not sure?
I have no idea.
Okay.
You know, you asked me when the kids were there earlier.
Right.
So, and the kids finally, you know, I went inside. I figured they left.
So you didn't know who else was out there at that time? Okay. So you went to the kitchen and she was still pounding on the door and yelling. And I know we've kind of gone over this a lot, but I want to make sure now we're getting more like in order of things, because the first time we talked, it was kind of just like it all came out all at once. And now that you've had a little bit of time to kind of think about things that happened again and try to get it in a good order that things happen, because it's very important to be able to say, okay, this happened first, this will happen next, so that we don't get them confused or anything. Okay. So after that initial silence where, well, I wouldn't say silence, but it got quiet, you were washing your hands in the bathroom, and then the pounding and the yelling started again, and you went to the kitchen. What were you doing in the kitchen?
I was looking for my phone.
Okay.
So I put my phone down somewhere and I started panicking and I started searching for the phone. And then she just kept banging and banging and banging. I'm gonna kill you, you know, get out of here. You know. I'm like, I have nowhere to go. I mean, I was in the kitchen. There's the sliders and the sliders are always locked. And just that one door, so there's no escape. Okay. I couldn't leave. I couldn't get out of there. I was like, Jesus Christ. And she was pounding so hard. The mirror on my wall was shaking. Okay.
So that first, I'm sorry to go back, but that first time that she pounds on the door, how long do you think that lasted before there was kind of the silence? I know you said she hit the door, you said, who's there? And that what was it said?
Probably 5-10 seconds she was pounding the first time.
Okay. And then when it started again, how long, and I'm gonna jump ahead just a little bit, but we'll kind of come back. When she started pounding on the door again and saying all that stuff to the point where you fired the gun, how long do you think that lasted?
2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes.
I don't know. Just everything's kind of. It was a while. I mean, it was a while. I kept thinking, okay, you guys are going to show up, you know, because I called earlier.
Look, you guys didn't show up.
Coming out like shit. Couldn't find my phone, and she was just banging and banging, screaming at me, telling me, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you." I'm like, she's going to kill me this time. That's all I kept thinking. She's literally going to come in this house and kill me.
When did you find your phone? At what point?
After I shot her. I just started searching the house frantically until I found it, and I wanted to make sure that I called and said, you know, I shot, because I heard her go, ugh. You know,
Where was your phone?
It was in my computer room.
In the computer room? Okay.
So, let me just understand this a little better, because I'm not really sure. So, the woman that got shot, what is her name?
AJIKE.
Him, that's the detective.
Right,
I don't think he liked her too much.
I really didn't know her. I just, you know, she was a neighbor across the street.
Okay, so how long has she been a neighbor across the street from you? Help me understand that.
A year and a half, 2 years.
Okay, year and a half and 2 years. And in that year and a half and 2 years, how many?
So what I'm thinking right now, though, y'all, is did she call 911 after she shot her?
Yeah,
That's what
she
I.
did. Because
Okay.
remember, she called her
Hold
and
on.
said, I just shot somebody.
What time was that? Because remember, she's looking all over for her phone. I'm just trying to see what is that time
Oh, they said
that
it in
she
the trial
called
too.
back.
Yeah, they talked
That's what I
about it in
want.
the trial
Okay,
too.
that's what I need to know. When did she call back? Because you're right, she did, and I got it recorded on a short some damn
Yeah.
where. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you guys been able to talk?
We've never talked, it's more like screaming.
No, okay, all right. So maybe better would we communicate.
Now watch when she used that battery thing in here too. I believe she's gonna mention that. And they used that against AJ, y'all. And we seen that body
Oh,
cam
Miss
footage
V.
that
She
AJ
called
ain't do nothing. Uh-huh.
she called 911 1 minute. I think they said 1 minute and 39 seconds later.
After shooting her?
Yeah. I think it was it was less than 2 minutes. I think that's where I got the less than 2 minutes
Nah,
from.
oh, I don't know, because you just
Because
said
it was a minute. No, I just remember the detective on the stand saying it when they was doing the timestamps.
no, but the reason why you saying like I got 901 is when AJ was unalive. So there's the 137. Like I got 901 and 37 seconds or 30.
Wait,
And
the
then it
call
all
is 5
happened in 2
minutes
minutes.
long. The call is 5
No,
minutes
I
long.
want to know what time. No, that's the call before.
No, it's
After.
not. No, it's not. The first call was 4 minutes and 56 seconds long, and the second call, when she called to tell him that she shot her, was 5 minutes and 50 something. Because the cop stayed on the phone with her.
What
the
time
operator.
did she call though?
But that's what I'm saying. That time stamp when she called that 901 whatever. That's
wait. Hold on. Are you looking at something to tell? Because I'm trying to get the accurate time.
I'm literally. I remember that when the detective was talking at the timestamp on the trial.
No, we gonna have. I want to know the exact time.
It was 9. You got it written down. Whatever time you got on there that she called 911 to say she shot her at 9:00 something. That's the time. There was less than 2 minutes after the first. I mean, after the first call, they talked about it in the trial. You wrote it down.
Okay, let me go over, since we talking about it, I'm gonna go over the 911 calls again.
No, not the call. I'm talking about in the trial. They literally talk about it on the stand.
I know they talk about everything on the. I got that written down.
Listen to what I'm saying. They talk about the time stamp on the board, and she asked the detective, at what time did she call about AJ? It was 9 something. So what I'm saying to you is, whatever time you got on your paper, that 9:01, from the time that she ended the first call, because that's what they was talking about on the stand. I know it was like a minute and like 39 seconds or something.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, so listen, the first 911 call came through at 8:54. That call lasted 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yes.
It ended. That call ended at 8:59. AJ was unalive.
Yes.
At 9:01.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, AJ.
It's less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, the second 911 call came in. Yeah, at that time. That's the time stamp. That's where we got it from.
Because that's what they was talking about on the
Hold
stand.
on.
I remember him saying that because this detective, he asks her this in this interrogation. He asked her, did you see how she keep trying to say, oh, it was a long time past because I was looking for my phone and I was, no, you couldn't have. It wasn't no 5 minutes and 4 minutes. No, because you called 911 less than 2 minutes after you shot her.
So what I forgot.
That's why I said I think she was holding her phone the whole time.
What I forgot is that the timestamp, the 9:01:37 was our timestamp because of the second 911 call. And so that's how they even got the timestamp period, because of her calls. The first one 8:54. So they just saying between 8:59 and 9:01 is when AJ got unalive.
You ain't even let the police get there. You knew they was on their way.
But wait, yeah, but what I'm saying is, how did she really? So that means that she didn't call 911 right away if she didn't have her phone.
You know what I think now that I'm thinking about it?
Time lapse.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think she was setting it up before, like in that first 911 call when she was complaining about the kids, when they said they was going to send somebody out.
She clearly was setting it up.
Yeah,
then,
she was setting that up.
Yeah.
To do. Yeah, I think she had done everything ready with her. Yeah, she had that
Yeah,
ready
she
with
was
her.
setting it up. But what I'm saying is, okay. So did it happen? It happened in less time, is what I'm saying.
They was talking about it on the stand. That's why I vividly remember that.
But hold on, because what I'm saying is, if let's just say we believe Susan, right? Then that would mean that if she did not have her phone in her hand and it took her, she had to find her phone first. That means she killed her in way less time. Because how did she call back within two minutes? Looking all over for her phone.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta make it make sense.
So
that's how they know she lying.
So that means literally this is what happened. This is AJ knocking. Open the door, B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How long was that? 30 seconds? Because she shot her in about seconds.
Yes.
Is what it sounds like.
The detective said it to her, remember? He said
no,
it.
I don't.
He said it to her.
So
this the cocky one, the one that's talking to her now. When I said I like, he's gonna say something, but something pertaining to that, like how fast it was. That it couldn't have been 5 minutes. He's the one that's gonna check her on that.
So this is what it is, though. So it was only 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Like either 35, 30, anyway, it's seconds, y'all. But it was 2 minutes and 30 seconds in between. So what were you doing, ma'am? It would have took her at least 2 minutes to find her phone. I believe
she went in that bathroom and washed her hands, Miss V, trying to get the residue off her hands after shooting that woman.
She didn't do none of that. This lady is lying. She added the washing the hands and all of that to add more time. She did. She used that to add more time to the incident. She didn't want it to appear that it happened really fast. But everybody said that they heard AJ knocking and then they heard a gunshot. So this lady, soon as AJ knocked on her door, she shot her.
Yeah, this detective that's talking to her now, he's gonna say something pertaining to that, something along those lines.
I know he might say it, but the fact that I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the evidence and I can see it too. You know how sometimes you just most of the time we just listening at what they saying. I'm literally seeing this now. I mean, I know he said it, but to write this down and see it now, it makes more sense to me. It made more sense to me. That's why she wanted to add that she washed her hands. That's why she wanted to add that she was looking for her phone, because she wanted to seem like it took more time than it actually did. That's why she wanted it to be 2 to 5 minutes. Because and it seemed that long.
Man, that woman woke up in the morning and said she was gonna do that.
Yes, she did. At least from 7:21 on, she had it planned. At least we got videos of that.
She was picking with them kids.
That's crazy.
Them kids wasn't thinking about her. They was out there having fun, minding their business, laughing, and having a good old time.
And I've been saying this
she
lady,
come out there starting.
We've been saying she planned it, but to see this and making it make a little bit more sense, that's why she adding all of these factors in, and none of the stuff was there. And these people don't see that.
How many times
don't
have you
want
guys
to
been
see
able to
it.
communicate in that 1.5 or 2 years? 2 or 3 times. And in those 2 or 3 times over 1.5 and 2 years, what were you guys screaming about? What were you guys communicating about?
She would take her dog and walk it on my sidewalk to make sure it shit on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Like, oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You know, of all the places you can walk and take your animal, you're gonna come here. And she
Sure.
said, it's the only place my dog would go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So, no, I don't think so.
Okay. So you guys would have a disagreement regarding that, some screaming regarding the dog pooping where it shouldn't. What else would you guys communicate about in that 2 or 3 times?
The one time she was talking to the neighbors and she said, oh, that bitch over there is crazy. And I'm like, no.
You are.
I walked over, I said, what is your problem? And she just went on a tirade. I have never heard someone scream like this woman. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, she
I can't stand her.
Yeah, girl.
2 months ago. 2 months. 2 to 3 months ago. And
It's the entitlement for me, the way she tell a story.
names and I'm like, no, I didn't. And then why I said no, the more irate she got. Finally, I'm like, you know what, let me just back off, say yes, I'll apologize. And scurry away.
What kind of things was she saying that you called her kids?
I called them racial slurs, that I called them slaves, and that's never happened. I mean, when she said, "I'm like, why don't you stop already? Stop lying," you know? And I was like,
Okay, but then we're talking about what happened there today, and this woman.
See that too. They like edited that out. They claim they edited stuff out because it wouldn't be relevant to the case, but they shouldn't edit a damn thing when they doing this.
She passed away. You said that you guys had yelled at each other 3 or 4 times in about a year and a half to 2 years. Is that right?
Yes.
And the last time she yelled at you a lot. Did you ever I've worked as a patrol deputy for years before becoming a detective. Did you guys ever get in like a fight in the street or anything like that? No, nothing like that.
I'm sorry.
I gotta ask, I guess I don't know you that well.
No.
Did she ever brandish a weapon or anything like that or something?
The only thing she ever did is she picked up the no trespassing sign and threw it at me and hit me.
Okay. And I know that the police came out a lot of times. Did the police ever come out for that time when she threw the sign?
Yeah, and then everybody in the neighborhood said, "Oh, we didn't see anything."
Okay.
So it was a he said, she said. So they said they couldn't charge anything.
Sure.
I'm like, all right.
Yet they used that against AJ in court. They wrote up a battery charge. They went to the neighbor house to try to find video. We have full footage, and it's in my last videos and even the ones before.
And obviously you have a firearm. I haven't had a chance to ask you about this. Now, is that a gun that you've had for years? Or you just had it for a couple weeks? Help me understand that.
No, over a year.
Okay, over a year. And where do you normally keep that secured in the house?
That's usually next. It was in a garbage can next to my bed.
Okay. And is it like?
No, that was the Remington that you're talking about that you got over a year ago?
Yes.
Okay, so when we were at the house, there was the other one, the 22, was a Ruger. How long have you had that firearm?
A few months.
Just a few months?
Yeah, not very long. And the only reason I did it is because it was so expensive to shoot the Remington.
Oh, with the 380
So
rounds
the
were
380, yeah,
expensive, yeah.
way more expensive. So I got the little plinker, just target practice and stuff like that.
Are you experienced with firearms? You got 2 guns, and it sounds like you have the little plinker, and you know about the price of ammo. Are you well versed with them?
I used to be terrified of firearms. And then a friend said, you really can't defend yourself. He said, you should think about getting a gun.
So she got her first gun when her and AJ got into it. She got it for AJ. Now, what honestly, this is what the juror is saying. Based off of this alone and the other evidence, this woman should not get off. She should not get off. Because when he points out, when he singles out the 3, she said 2 to 3 incidents, we know about the sign, we know about her calling her a bee from across the street. It's been petty
crazy, a crazy
nothing. It has been nothing that would even make her think in her mind that AJ was out to take
dangerous.
her out. She would take her out. She ain't never tried to hit you with no car. She ain't never beat you with nothing. And that's what he was driving home. So nothing gave her that level. And the only thing that she's getting her level of fear from is the kids. The kids said they gonna go get their mama and she gonna kill her. That's what made her fear for her life. The kids, not even AJ.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because he is pointing that out. Y'all was never that bad. It never got that bad. So why would you think this woman would do that?
Okay. When did you first get a gun? Was it or did you have other guns historically?
No, I never did.
Okay.
I first bought a 9mm, but it was just way too much gun for me, so I sold it. Then I got the little 380.
Okay. And did you go to any kind of training for those using guns, like going to the range, or tell me about that?
I went to the range, watched videos, all the other stuff, self-educating, and I was going to go take a permit to carry course.
Sure.
And I didn't get around to it.
Yeah. Okay. So you were self-training yourself. You had plans to do that in the future, but it didn't come to that. So thank you for helping me understand that. And describe to me, AJ. You've only had these arguments with her a few times, but what I'm confused about is that we're talking about her banging on it 3 times, and then there's the pause, and there's everything else you just described in Detective Stipp. And you said that this was the time that she was going to come and kill you. That's confusing to me because it sounds like you guys really didn't have any other times that she was going to come and kill you.
No, she was saying she's going to kill me. I mean, she was verbalizing it. She was saying, "I'm going to kill you."
Okay.
That's how, it's not like this is the time she's gonna come and kill me. I
So
mean,
I'm trying to get into your
she's-
mind, and I'm trying to be brought to that moment to why you believe that. And we were talking, you were in the bathroom, then you were in the kitchen. I mean, I know that she's saying something, and you're inside your house, and she's on the other side of that wall and that door. Were you able to ever see her to see if she had anything in her hands? There's no people. Thanks. Okay. Were you able to look through a window or anything to see if she had anything in her hands or anything? Okay. So you don't know if what's going on, but you can hear her voice. And you said that she's hitting the wall hard enough that was the door, that the mirror is moving.
Yes.
And she's hitting the door. Okay. And there's no peephole or anything like that. You don't know who all's out there, but you can hear her voice. Okay. What made you shoot that spot on the door? It sounds like you had some experience with the gun, so
You said that, Ms. V.
What happened?
I said you said that.
What?
Earlier when we was watching the trial, you said that earlier about the
spot on the door.
She was aiming. Yeah.
Her chest. She even admits that she shot upward. And then
he just asked her. He said, "What made you shoot at that aim on the door?"
Right, and she didn't answer yet. But and then he even says, "How do you know it wasn't the cops? You had called them." So while I'm sitting here listening to her talk, I'm thinking this woman has called the cops enough to know their response time. She knows how long it takes for them to get there. Usually with her, on the average, she got so many calls that she can compare those times and be like, "Okay, it should take them about this much time to get there." The reason why she aimed it up is because she wanted a head or a heart. And she wasn't trying to hit no kids. That's why, and I do believe she gonna say she angled up a little bit, trying to scare her. She wasn't trying to hit her, but you.
She do say.
Let's hear that
like
part, and then I'm gonna end it like after that. This video.
She found me where she screamed. I was like, "Stop! Stop! Stop! Go away! Move away!" She wouldn't move away. And finally, "I'm gonna kill you." And that was the last time. And I just fired the weapon.
Okay. Was there a spot you picked or something like that?
I just kind of. There was the door. I knew she was at the door.
So since the last time you and I talked, I went in the house. We, did the stuff inside the house as far as photographing, looking at where everything is at related to where the door is. And you said you had shot from the kitchen. So when you come in, it's like a kitchen table.
The table that's there, the two seats with the table.
Okay.
That's where I shot from.
That's where you shot from. Okay.
Did she just say the kitchen or the dining? What did she call it?
I'm telling you. That's
Wait, hold on.
Like further back.
Hold on.
I remember the table being there.
Okay. How were you holding the gun when you fired it? With two hands?
Yeah.
Now, when he asked her what position, on the side or what, I just remember the table being there. Was you in front of it? Was you on the side or behind it? Like, come on, bro. You remember every damn thing AJ said or not,
And you see, and remember from the remake that they did in the trial, they tried to put her in front, like off the side, but in front of the table.
Yeah, they had her like off to the
side.
Like
she was leaned in. Like, girl.
But they didn't even, you see the position, that thing wasn't in that position of carrying it, right?
I think they should have took her back to the daggone apartment when it happened and said, "Show us where you was."
Yeah, they should have, but everything, girl, listen, man, these people is crazy. Like, this woman is sitting up here saying that she had it in her hand like that. I think she gonna say she angled it up. Let's keep listening.
Okay. Now, you were initially in the kitchen when, you went to the restroom and then you were in the kitchen looking for your phone while she was pounding on the door.
Here we go again.
The kitchen. He just told her she was in the kitchen. Looking for her phone. Okay. Yeah, she's saying
and she agreed. Yeah.
You said that you believe it was between 2 and 5 minutes. Was that total time before?
In the kitchen looking for her phone, in the bathroom washing her hands, but the phone was in the computer room. At what point did she go put it there?
That's why I said, well, what is it? Is her kitchen like adjacent from the bathroom or something?
I got a few pictures. Yeah, I got a few pictures I can pull up. I don't know.
I know in the trial they showed a lot of angles.
And I want to pull that video up. Was that yesterday that they showed all that? Or the day before?
It was today.
Was it today that they were showing? Oh, they was showing the inside of the house. Okay.
from when the first pounding started to the time that you fired the shot, 2 to 5 minutes, or do you think it was shorter time than that, or
To
longer?
me, it seemed like 2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes
Well,
total.
Well, by the time I shot the weapon, at least 5 minutes.
Okay. Did she ever try to open that glass sliding door or open the door handle or anything like that, or was it just the
I
pounding?
just remember her pounding and pounding and pounding.
Okay. So you
The point that she's missing is that they asking her, did she mess with the handle, try to get in? Because she's trying to tell us that she was trying to get in. But the fact that she was only knocking, Susan, tells us she just
Right.
wanted you to come out, bro.
And talk.
She wasn't trying to come in your house. She wasn't
She was
trying to break
upset.
in
Yes,
your
she
house.
was upset, as she should be. You hit a kid.
You said that you kept the firearm in the trash can in the bedroom, so at some point, did you go?
Yes.
So you thought about it and said, I might need this, or?
Absolutely. I mean, I got terrified. I mean, I was so terrified she was going to come in and
Yeah, so I mean, they ain't asking. At what point did you go to the bedroom then? Exactly. Your steps, ma'am.
That's it. I hear you, LP. Look, LP
What?
said, but her phone was in the computer room, right? How did she leave her phone in the computer room after calling the cops about
That's what I'm trying to
trespassing?
figure
It
out. How
makes
did
no
they get
sense.
there?
She never. When did she go in the computer room?
Yeah.
You never even mentioned the computer room until they
She
asked her where
didn't.
was her phone.
She
You never
didn't.
mentioned going in the computer room, walking in there, coming out of there, nothing.
Nothing. That's what I'm saying, ma'am. When did you? Why ain't we ever heard about the computer
The
room
computer
until now?
room.
Okay,
Right.
let's listen at the rest of these lies.
Kitchen area?
Yes.
And that's when you went to your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the other gun at that time? Do you know?
What? I ain't gonna move it, but this is at this point, she got the gun, right? Okay.
So it was right there.
The Ruger?
I thought the Ruger was right there.
I mean, we found, yeah, it was, but you said that you used the 380, right?
Yeah.
When you fired the gun? Okay. Is there any reason why you chose that gun aside the other one? They were both loaded, right?
They were both loaded. I was just the one I picked up.
Okay. Did you handle?
You know
that
what,
one
y'all?
wasn't
We
as
are
powerful. That
we
wasn't-
are
that-
gonna have to listen at this again because we want to know if she say that she picked up that bullet. I forgot that part, and it would have been in
Yeah,
here.
the casing.
So what was you gonna say?
No, he just asked her. What he just asked her? I just lost my train of thought. He just
Okay.
asked her about something. But go ahead.
I'll play it. You'll get it.
Yeah.
The other gun at all?
Oh, that part. Yeah.
Why
He
did
just
she
asked
choose
her
that
why
one?
did she choose the other one over and when
Mhm.
they both was loaded. Both firearms was loaded. So, but why did you leave that one that was sitting right there next to you and go in your room and get that particular firearm?
No,
And I said
it was 2 in a garbage can. And
No,
he was
he
asking
just-
what
I'm
made
so-
her pick that one because the one was on the top or something. Like she shot her and put the gun back in there. So when
No, that's
came,
before. He just now asked her before she shot AJ. This is what he's asking her. Because she had one firearm that was literally right there beside her in the same room.
No, I think they both
No,
was in
look,
the garbage
just take
can.
it
Now,
back
I'm
a
gonna have
notch.
to okay, this is on what is it on? 340. Now let me not move.
No,
this thing.
right here. Right here in the same
Hold on.
question. Just
I know.
yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, I thought you was getting ready to take it all the way back.
340. It was on 340 those, right?
Right there, right there.
Hold on.
Because he
it was
literally just
340.
asked her.
Okay.
She was going to come in and kill me.
Okay. So you left the kitchen area?
Yes.
And that's when you went to your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the other gun at that time? Do you know?
I thought it was right there.
The Ruger?
I thought the Ruger was right there.
See, it was right there, right next to her.
No, she just saying it was right there. She ain't say
Yeah, but he gonna
where.
ask her. He said, "What made you go get?"
No,
the
he
other-"
said, okay, let's let him finish. Let's not say nothing. Let's just listen.
Okay.
Because right now she just said the Ruger
No,
was right
but he's
there.
asking her about 2 firearms she got.
I get it, but she
One
only
is in
said
the
it's
room
right
with
there.
her. She said one is in her bedroom. One firearm is in her bedroom, and the other firearm is right there. That's what she said. It's right there with her in the same room.
That's
And then
not
he
what
asked
she
her-
said. Let's
Yes,
listen.
she
Let's
did.
listen. Let's listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
I mean, we found, yeah, it was, but you said that you used the
No, go
380,
back
right?
a notch, Miss V.
No, I think
No, it was right. You keep missing it. That's what I'm saying.
They ain't saying
He
nothing.
did. Yes, he did. Go back a notch. Just a
Girl,
smidgen.
okay.
He asks her about the other, about both guns. Just a
340.
smidgen.
We at 3. Okay, we at 340. Okay. So I'm gonna have to take it back.
Just 340.
Right there. I'm gonna just take it there.
Heard the gun. Okay. Is there any reason why you chose that gun inside the other one? They were both loaded, right?
They were both loaded. I was just the one I picked up.
Okay. Did you handle the other gun at all?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember.
Okay. Because the reason I asked is when we went in there, the 22 was actually on top of the 380. So
see, that's what I'm saying.
Wait,
that's
no,
what made
don't
me.
stop it. Don't
No,
stop
but
it.
I
Wait.
hold on. No, because this is something else. This is the part I wanted to get at. He's talking about the position of them in the garbage can. So they're asking her the position of them. They were both in the garbage can. They asking her, well, why did she pick one over the other? Because one was on the top. But hold on.
No, Miss V. Listen, I'm
telling
telling
you,
you,
man.
misunderstanding.
I think
the question. One firearm was in her bedroom. The other firearm was right there in the room with her. He asked her. He said, "What made you go and get the other gun instead of this one that's right there?"
When
and
did she tell him?
He literally just asked her.
I heard her. But
he said that to her.
Listen.
He said, "What made you? Why do you think he asking her that?"
He said, "What
he's
made
saying
you?"
You had one right here. What made you go out of the room to a whole nother room and get another firearm when you had one right here?
I
and
don't
I'm
agree.
saying, I think she went and got that one because she knew that one was the most
I don't agree because when he first started, he said, "What made you go get the gun?" And then hold on, let's go back. Go back 340.
We're not arguing, Paige.
No,
This how we do,
talking.
girl.
Well, we ain't arguing.
No, we ain't arguing. This how we do, girl.
Let's do this sister girl.
Yeah, this how we talk.
Listen, we both hear two different things. We ain't mad, y'all. Okay.
LP said go back 2 minutes.
Okay, I think I'm there, right? Wait, hold on. Let's see.
Okay, so you left the kitchen area.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's when you went to your bedroom.
Yes.
Okay. Where was the other gun at that time? Do you know?
It was right there.
The room.
When did he tell her? When did she tell us where the first gun was at?
That's what I'm saying. Let it play.
Let me go back. Hold on. I'm gonna have to stop it to make it make sense. Hold on.
But I think you're not letting it like fully go when he gets to the second part because you keep stopping it.
No. Okay. I'm gonna let it play. No, I can't though because he's not at. Listen, the sentences.
Go ahead,
are
I'm listening.
No, listen. This is what I'm saying. The sentences are not full. So he's not asking a full sentence for us to be able to understand.
I don't get the question though, Miss V.
No, I don't. But see, I'm
what
not saying they need to say. I mean, he need to be specific. Right. But let's listen.
Okay.
Okay, so you left the kitchen area.
Yes.
And that's when you went to your bedroom.
Yes.
Okay. Where was the?
Now, okay, we was not talking about a gun before this part. So how do he start the conversation the way that he is?
That's what I'm.
But we wasn't talking about a gun prior to.
I'm gonna let it play because I don't want to distract you again.
Let it play.
Yeah, I don't want to distract you, so I'm not gonna say that because I want you to hear it the way I'm hearing it.
I already get what you're saying, but they not talking. He not talking in complete sentences. Hold on.
Oh, LP said go back to 335, Miss V.
335?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, wait. That's good. Wait. Look. Wait, where am I now? 335. Okay. Did she say 335?
Yes, 335.
Okay. Keep moving. Dang. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I gotta ask. I guess I don't know you that well. Did she ever brandish a weapon or anything like that, or something?
The only thing she ever did is she picked up the no trespassing sign and threw it at me and hit me.
Okay. And I know that the police came out a lot of times. Did the police ever come out for that time when she threw the sign?
Yeah, and then everybody in the neighborhood said, oh, we didn't see anything.
Okay.
So it was a he said, she said, so they said they couldn't charge anything.
Sure.
I'm like, all right.
And obviously you have a firearm. I haven't had a chance to ask you about this. Now, is that a gun that you've had for years? Or you just had it for a couple of weeks? Help me understand that.
No, over a year.
Okay, over a year. And where do you normally keep that secured in the house?
That's usually next, it was in a garbage can next to my bed.
Okay. And is it like?
Now that was the Remington that you're talking about that you got
Remington.
over a year ago?
Yes.
Okay, so when we were at the house, there was the other one,
Yes.
the 22 was a
Ruger.
Ruger. How long have you had that firearm?
A few months.
Just a few months?
Yeah, not very long. And the only reason I did it is because it was so expensive to shoot the Remington.
Oh, the
So
380
the
rounds were
380, yeah,
expensive, yeah.
way more expensive. So I got the little plinker, just target practice and stuff like that.
Are you experienced with firearms? You got two guns, and it sounds like you have the little plinker, and you know about the price of ammo. Are you well versed with them?
I used to be terrified of firearms. And then a friend said, you really can't defend yourself. He said, you should think about getting a gun.
Okay.
So,
When did you first get a gun? Was it just, or did you have other guns historically?
no, I never did.
Okay.
I first bought a 9mm, but it was just way too much gun for me, so I sold it. Then I got the little 380.
Okay. And did you go to any kind of training for those using guns, like going to the range, or tell me about that?
Went to the range, watched videos, all the other stuff, self-educating, and I was going to go take a permit to carry course.
Sure.
And I didn't get around to it.
Yeah. Okay. So you were self-training yourself. You had plans to do that in the future, but it didn't come to that. So thank you for helping me understand that. And describe to me, AJ. You've only had these arguments with her a few times, but what I'm confused about is that we're talking about her banging on it 3 times, and then there's a pause, and there's everything else you just described, Detective Stipp. And you said that this was the time that she was going to come and kill you. That's confusing to me because it sounds like you guys really didn't have any other times that she was going to come and kill you.
No, she was saying she's going to kill me. I mean, she was verbalizing it. She was saying, "I'm going to kill you."
Okay.
That's how. It's not like this is the time she's going to come and kill me.
So I'm trying to get into your mind, and I'm trying to be brought to that moment to why you believe that. And we were talking, you were in the bathroom, then you were in the kitchen. I mean, I know that she's saying something, and you're inside your house, and she's on the other side of that wall and that door. Were you able to ever see her to see if she had anything in her hands? There's no peephole. Thanks. Okay. Were you able to look through a window or anything to see if she had anything in her hands or anything? Okay. So you don't know if what's going on, but you can hear her voice. And you said that she's hitting the wall hard enough that was the door, that the mirror is moving.
Yes.
And she's hitting the door. Okay. And there's no peephole or anything like that. You don't know who all's out there, but you can hear her voice.
Yes.
Okay. What made you shoot that spot on the door? It sounds like you had some experience with the gun. So bring me to that moment where what happened?
I grabbed the gun. I was shaking like a leaf, and the more she pounded, the more she screamed. I was like, "Stop! Stop! Stop! Go away! Move away!" She wouldn't move away. Finally, "I'm going to kill you," and that was the last time. And I fired the weapon.
Okay. Was there a spot you picked or something like that?
I just kind of. There was the door. I knew she was at the door. Shot.
So since the last time you and I talked, I went in the house, we, did the stuff inside the house as far as photographing, looking at where everything is at related to where the door is. And you said you had shot from the kitchen. So when you come in, it's like a kitchen table?
The table that's there, the 2 seats with the table.
Okay.
That's where I shot from.
That's where you shot from. Okay. Like right next to it?
Yes.
Or like further back?
It was, I remember the table being there.
Okay. How were you holding the gun when you fired it?
Like
With
that.
2 hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you were initially in the kitchen when, well, you went to the restroom and then you were in the kitchen looking for your phone while she was pounding on the door. And you said that you believe it was between 2 and 5 minutes.
Yes.
Was that total time from when the first pounding started to the time that you fired the shot, 2 to 5 minutes? Or do you think it was shorter time than that or longer?
To me, it seemed like 2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes
More,
total.
Well, by the time I shot the weapon, at least 5 minutes.
Okay. Did she ever try to open that glass sliding door or open the door handle or anything like that? Or was it just the pounding?
I just remember her pounding and pounding and pounding.
Okay. So you said that you kept the firearm in the trash can in the bedroom. So at some point, did you go
Yes.
So you thought about it and said, I might need this, or?
Absolutely. I mean, I got terrified. I mean, I was so terrified she was gonna come in and kill me.
Okay, so you left the kitchen area?
Yes.
And that's when you went to your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the other gun at that time? Do you know?
I thought it was right there.
The Ruger?
I thought the Ruger was right there.
I mean, we found, yeah, it was, but you said that you used the 380, right?
Yeah.
When you fired the gun? Okay. Is there any reason why you chose that gun aside the other one? They were both loaded, right?
They were both loaded. I was just the one I picked up.
Okay. Did you handle the other gun at all?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember.
See?
Now you get it.
She didn't handle the other gun.
No, Miss V. Oh my goodness, Miss V. How
Did you
just
just hear?
miss that, Miss
No,
V?
I didn't miss it. He
Look,
just
Miss
asked
V.
her if she handled the other gun, and she said
But
no.
no, he's saying to her, like, so you never handled the other gun. She's saying no, but listen.
But
right
at
before,
first you said she said it
no,
was
no, no,
on
no,
her.
no.
Okay,
Wait,
go ahead. I'm gonna
listen.
Go ahead.
Right. What he said to her, I think I know where you got confused when he was saying when you said earlier about the gun being in the trash can. She took it out. That's what she said to him. She took it out of the trash can. She used to have it next to her bed in the trash can. She took it out. He's asking her, what made you use that one when you had the other one? She said it was right there. She had it out of it wasn't in her garbage can no more. She had took it from out of the garbage can alongside her bed.
I'm not getting that.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'm not getting that at all. I'm not
God,
getting that.
y'all,
But I'm
in the chat, did y'all hear it, or did I mishear again, or I don't understand. I don't know because y'all listening to it too.
I'm gonna say that you misheard it because
I
he just
didn't
asked
mishear
her.
it.
Look, he said, "What made you pick that gun?"
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, "When was the last time you handled the other gun?"
No. But what did he ask her before that?
I ain't talking about before.
No, but
before all he said was what the first thing. That's what I'm like. Okay, they talked about the guns when she got them and all that. I think the mixing of the stories is causing confusion, and so she did not have a gun in her hand prior to going in her room and getting it. That's the way that I'm saying it. Let's let this part play out.
She said she put.
I know, right?
Neva said she put the gun over the one she used.
She never had a gun in her hand in the first place. But let's keep listening because it ain't done. He is still talking.
Top of the 380. So, I'm just trying to figure out how it is that you went in there, took the 380, fired the 380, went back, and you would have put it back in there, but then the other gun was on top of it. So I'm just trying to figure out if maybe, you're just moving.
She went and put it back in there, but the other gun.
I'm telling you, she had both.
No, hold on.
Putting stuff around after things happened or something fell.
Did you move things around after things happened?
Because she picked the one she wanted to use. We know what she did. She picked that gun. She picked that one.
But he talking about when she put it back down. Mm-hmm. The one gun was on top of that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That wouldn't make sense. The one she used
because
should be on top of the one that was already sitting there.
I think because the one gun that the cop is really trying to get at is the one gun that she could have that was there all ways available to her.
Listen, y'all, hold on, because I'm telling you, both of these guns was in a can. Hold on.
I'm just trying to understand.
It may have fallen off the bed. I don't know. I just remember looking for my phone, and I just remember I put the gun back in, so there's all kinds of papers in there, so it could have flip-flopped.
She said I put it back in.
Like, do you use it?
She's talking about the one she fired. She put it back in there, and she said it must have flip-flopped or something. Now they wanted her to explain how did that smaller caliber gun get on top of the one she just used. Let's keep listening.
Trash or those important papers that were in there?
Papers I keep.
Okay. All right. So you said it was about. Let me ask you this, and maybe this can kind of help us get a better time frame. From the time that you called 911, these kids are on my property again. They're yelling, what happened that first 911 call? Mm-hmm. That time that you hung up with 911, how long before she showed up and she was pounding on the door after you hung up?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
Lies.
So about 10 minutes after you disconnected and they said, hey, we have deputies on the way. Mm-hmm. 10 minutes after that is when she started pounding on your door. Okay. and you say anywhere from, you believe from 2 to 5 minutes. Okay. Is there, and I just want to be clear, 2 to 5 minutes from the first time she pounded to the time where you felt in danger enough to pull the trigger?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times, I know this is, how many times do you think she was hitting your door during that time frame that you believe is about 2 to 5 minutes?
She just kept pounding it, just kept pounding it and pounding it.
You, so just
She was
more than
screaming.
5, more than 50? Like,
God, it had to be, I don't know, I can't even speculate. I just remember her pounding and pounding and screaming and yelling.
okay. And did you call 911 immediately after?
As soon as I
firing the
found my
shot?
phone.
Okay, how much time do you think after you fired the shot?
A few seconds.
So within a
Less than-
minute?
Within a
And
minute,
you
yes.
immediately called 911?
Yes.
Did you call anyone else before?
No.
Did you call anyone else after?
No, I don't think so, because you guys were here and you guys came right away.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So we're just trying to figure out where some of these, we heard that you said the F word and the B word. These are what the kids are saying.
I definitely dropped F-bombs.
Okay. And what are you saying the F word to?
Take your fucking shirt.
Referring to stuff on the ground or something? And when we, sure. Okay. So Detective Stith has been talking to you about the timeline, okay? And some of the work we've done. Now, this is a picture that I draw. I'm not an artist at all, but when I tell you some of the work we've done, we spoke to all the people over. This is your house, by the way. Okay, this is we'll put an S for you. We spoke to everybody in these buildings. We spoke to them all in these buildings, and we talked to anybody that had cameras that would see different areas. These cameras, they hear things. We're able to hear audio. We're able to hear things like that. And everyone that we interviewed, I pretty much got the same, Detective Stith, I think we all got the same statement from every single person we interviewed. We lined up, well, we didn't line them up. These people were interviewed in different locations. Some of them were interviewed in different buildings in different places. I interviewed them at different houses, and all these people provided me similar statements, okay? No one that provided these, now these people could hear her talking. Okay, because she was talking loudly. You said that you could hear it through the wall, and I can agree with that. Okay, she made a statement, something to the effect of, "Why'd you take my kid's iPad?" Okay, somebody heard her say that.
I never touched an iPad. I never saw the iPad. I don't know what this iPad is
A
about.
tablet or something like that.
Again, no tablet, no iPad, no electronics at all. It was never there, or at least I never saw.
That's what gets me with her, the oblivious. She act oblivious to the
Was she
iPad.
asking you about a tablet or accusing you of something with a tablet or an iPad?
I don't know why she don't want to admit to the iPad like that. She admitted to the skates. Why is the iPad something she don't want to admit to? That don't make sense to me. But then back to the gun, though, the fact that he even questioned why one gun was on top of another tells me that she didn't have both of them in her hand.
No, I never said she had them both in her hand. I'm just saying she chose one over the other one. That's what that only point I was trying to make is that she chose one firearm over the other one because she knew that one would do the job, the one that she upgraded. I think that's where he was going with the question too. He wanted to know why you chose. No, I think you was misunderstanding me, Ms. Vita. What I was trying to say was with this detective, his point, I think I'm saying my opinion. I think where he was going in this questioning with her is he wanted to know why she picked that firearm over the other one. And I was just saying my opinion. I think she chose it because she knew that one was more potent. She knew that would do the job. She wanted to take her out. The other one is an old-fashioned firearm. So she, it might break something or hurt her, but it ain't going to take her out. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, but you were saying that she had the gun with her.
No,
she
I never said that. That's what I'm saying. I think you was misunderstanding me.
No, you were saying, because I was saying that she hadn't even went in the bedroom yet. We was trying to figure out at what point did she grab the weapon. And you was under impression that she had it, and she
No,
was getting...
I never thought that she literally. I was just like, throwing out, idea like, girl, she probably had that thing in her hand at one point. I was just saying it like that, but I wasn't saying like that's what I think.
That's what the whole argument.
No,
I'ma just let it play.
That's
I'm
what
like,
I'm saying. I think you was misunderstanding
the way
me.
that
I'm
he
talking about the
asked her.
detective. I'm not saying like I was just giving my opinion, like what I think where he's going with his questioning. That I think he was just asking her, like his reason for asking why this firearm opened and not that one when and you had it right there. That's what I was saying. And I'm saying I think she chose that one because it was an upgraded one. That's the one she wanted to take.
His question was, what made you pick that one?
Yes, I just said that. That's what I said. What made you choose that one over that one? I'm trying not to keep using the word genuine on YouTube. Yeah. So I'm just trying to, stay YouTube friendly. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's saying to her, why you chose that one over that one? And I'm just saying, I think she chose that one because she knew that one would do the job.
Girl, I'm so confused. Let me let this play. Girl, let me let this play.
Okay, you seem unsure of some of the stuff she's saying through the door. Did she say you're not really sure if she said that?
She could have said it during her rants.
Okay. So she's saying these things. The thing is everything that we've learned so far, I have not learned of her ever saying to you that she wanted to get into the house. It sounded more like she wanted to talk to you outside of the house.
How do you want to talk to outside the house when you're banging and screaming?
Yeah,
that's not reasonable.
One of the people said that she said, "Come outside."
That's not. I'm sorry. That's not what.
It's not reasonable and prudent. I mean, you just don't, bang and expect someone to come out. Yeah, I think I'll come outside so you can,
Well, I know.
Seriously.
What I'm learning, what these people said is that she was saying to come outside. She wanted to confront you about something. She wanted you to come outside. Do you remember her making statements and asking you to come out there and talk to her? Okay, so you don't remember that, and you seem unsure about some of the statements she made about the tablet. No one that we've interviewed so far has made any statements about her saying that she wanted to kill you.
That's what I heard.
Okay. You said you were so in fear and you're shaking. Is your memory affected regarding this incident in some way?
I just remember being terrified that she was banging and screaming, and I just remember hearing her say, "I'm going to kill you." Her son, earlier in the night, before I called the police, I don't know how old he is, but he said, "I'm going to make sure you get killed tonight."
Which son? She has two sons.
I know. I remember it was one of her sons, but he was there. He's like,
she did say that in the 911 call too.
I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Has this person ever showed you a weapon or anything like that?
No.
Well, she didn't say it in those words though.
In the 911 call?
Yeah, I'ma make sure you get killed tonight. Said something about I'ma go get
threatened.
my mom. Yeah,
no, I'm talking about the 911 call when she first called, when she was complaining about the kids and the noise. She said in that call to the 911 operator that one of her sons threatened her that he was going to kill her or get her killed. She said that.
Yeah, but she didn't use the word she just used.
Oh yeah, not
right
in
here.
that term. Yeah.
Yeah, she did not say it.
But he didn't say. I'm not talking about the second call. I'm talking about the first one when she was calling, complaining about the noise. She did tell. Yeah, she did.
911. What is the address emergency?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
All right, and then can you repeat that for me one more time to make sure I have it correct?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
All right, what is your phone number in case you get disconnected?
352-777-5909.
What is your name? I'm sorry, you said your name was Susan?
Yes.
And what is your last name, Susan?
LORINCZ, LORINCZ.
All right, and tell me exactly what happened.
She got kids trespassing again. They're leaving all the toys around. They're just screaming, yelling, just being absolutely obnoxious. I went through the roller skate over to the other side. The kid says, "I'm going to beat you up for that." And he's mouthing off to me.
All right.
Right in my own home.
Is he out there right now?
Yeah, there are several kids out there right now, and I'm fearing for my life. I'm very scared.
you in?
3.
Unit 3, okay.
Yes.
Do they also live in the same building?
No, they live
No.
across the street.
Okay. Was there any weapons involved?
No.
How many people are involved?
Earlier there was about 20 kids out there screaming, yelling. Asked them to leave. They're like, screw you. Now there's 3 boys.
3?
Yes.
Okay.
And the kid saying I took his iPad and all this other shit was just in his room. The only thing I was okay was a roller skates, and I don't want to get tangled with these children.
Alright, and are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
I think one is Hispanic, the other 2 are black.
Alright, and then the Hispanic, how old would you say he was?
About 12.
12, alright. Were they all about the same age?
Sure.
Alright, and then the Hispanic male, what is he wearing?
He's got, I think, a t-shirt and pants on.
Do you know what color t-shirt?
No, I couldn't tell them that.
Okay.
I just don't like them coming around my house. They've been coming onto my deck, my patio, and telling me, get up, when I'm watching TV and stuff. They have no business over here. There's no trespassing signs. I don't like the kids threatening me that they're going to beat me up, that they're going to get someone else to kill me. And this is just ridiculous.
See, she just said it.
Are you or anyone else in danger right now?
Right.
See,
She said that they're gonna tell their mom to kill me, but she didn't
she
say
said
that
tell
she's
her
gonna
mom.
die
I thought she
tonight.
said, oh no, they didn't. She didn't say.
Yeah,
I'm
all
gonna die
this.
tonight.
I'm gonna get my mom. You gonna die tonight. She did. That's what I'm saying. They gonna go get their mom to kill me. But anyway, she's an idiot.
Mm-hmm. Lying.
Hold on.
The kid said it, and then all of a sudden his mom's coming over and she's banging and screaming. And
Just, now I asked you this earlier, you said you can't see out there, but you've only seen her a few times.
Mhm.
What means does she have to harm you? Through the wall?
she, like I said, she was banging so much, everything was shaking and moving,
Now that house,
which I couldn't believe because it's a cement block house.
that was my next question. So it's a cement block house and the door, the deadbolt was activated, right?
The deadbolt.
Okay.
Right? And you
I
just didn't
don't-
have the chain lock?
I was gonna say, I remember I didn't have the chain. I'm not quite sure if I had the deadbolt on or not.
See, but you
I
fear
believe
for
the
your
last
life,
time we
man.
talked, you said you had the deadbolt, but you didn't want to get back close to the door to do the chain, is from what I recall. And you said you had the extra long deadbolt just installed, what was it, recently?
Charles did it.
Okay, Charles.
So that's what so the deadbolt's activated, the door's closed, it's a block house. I'm just trying to understand what made you so in fear of this woman if you have these things between you.
When we had spoken previously on the other time when she screamed at me and I finally acquiesced, I said, whatever you want, I'm so sorry. She followed me a foot behind me up until I went into the house. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, she gave me the creeps.
What happened during that incident where she followed you? What was the conversation?
She said, oh, you called my kids, I think a nigger and a slave or something stupid like that. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize. And I finally said, I'm gonna leave this alone. I don't need, to get killed in the street.
Did she tell you if she had recordings of you saying that? Or like one of the kids?
I have no idea.
But you apologized and she continued to follow you anyway?
Yeah, she followed me anyway.
How far did she follow you?
Like right up to where I go in by the wood.
By the fence
Yeah.
okay. And then what happened after that?
She finally just went away.
Okay. And how long ago was that?
That was like a month or two ago.
Okay. And was that an incident dealing with, she had the dog and the kids were over there?
No.
No, that was something different?
Something different.
Okay. And I think that was, I want to say, was it April? Does that sound right? With you had called because, again, the kids were over there, the dog was over there. Does that sound about right? Okay, but that was a different incident than what you're talking about. Okay. And where were you at when you had that conversation where she started following you? Where were you?
I was in the street.
Okay. Like by the mailboxes or
No, I was close to her driveway.
close to her driveway?
Why was you by her damn driveway?
Did she make any threats of physical violence to you then?
See, she just told on herself. Like she said, AJ followed her to the like dang. She tried to say a foot behind or whatever. She was trying to put her at her door basically, but she did say that she stopped. Right? They're asking her where did she follow her from, and she said at AJ house across the street.
This is another particular time she talking about, right?
Yeah.
Not the day of the incident.
Right.
Not,
A whole
right,
they
okay.
just what they doing is showing us all the incidents so far. Now keep in mind, she said they had 2 incidents prior to this. This is why they trying to say, why would you think it would be escalated to death? So far, we got the trespassing signs. We seen that. Then she talked about the dog pooping in her shitting in her words on her sidewalk. And then we got AJ following her a foot behind.
Right.
Don't none of that say that AJ want to kill you, bro. Not none of them.
But what we do have is the recordings, the 11 recordings of her on the day of stalking those damn kids all day. Well,
And
for
the
at least
same thing,
2 hours.
Yeah, so we know she is a stalker, and she just admitted to stalking AJ. Because why would you across the street in her area? Like, why was you over there? She said she was across the street.
She was following you and that made you feel creepy, right? Or creeped you out, I think is the word you said?
Yeah.
Okay, but there wasn't any threats of physical violence then.
Why ain't they ask her more about that incident?
Yeah, because they don't want it to look like it's about race.
Why didn't they ask her why was she at AJ house if she's so in fear for her life and creepy because she following you? You should have been too creeped out to be in front of her house. What was you over there for, ma'am?
You wouldn't even be around her kids if you were so scared of them because they threaten you too all the time.
And I do believe that I already pointed this out in the last video when they asking her what was the kids doing when she was swinging the umbrella. And she said nothing. Yeah, let's finish this crap.
And you said,
why would you, if the conversation is over, why would you still pursue someone? I mean, to me,
was she still saying things? Was she still?
No,
talking?
she just followed me, and I just felt like, you know, at any point in time she could knock me down.
She said if the conversation was over, why are you still talking? What was the conversation about? When did that conversation start? And why don't we know what the hell she's talking about? That's what I'm saying. They not speaking in complete sentences, confusing every damn body.
Didn't she just say that she was across the street at AJ's property?
Yeah, she did.
So what she mean? She kept following her because she kept following me. No, you followed her, lady.
Yeah, and then she followed you back because she wasn't done talking. Is what it sound like. It started at AJ house.
Right,
and AJ followed her to her damn house. Like
Tracy said, my thing is carrying you in the frame. You told
Hell
AJ,
no, she wasn't
get
scared.
your mom.
Go get your mammy.
Right, go
get her. You know why? Because I got this 380 that's gonna push through that goddamn door. This
That is,
man,
Miss
you
V.
weak.
That
This
part.
is what they do, man.
That
These
part, Miss
parents
V,
like her.
she was ready. She wanted the smoke, but not that smoke.
Let me tell you something. She was tired of this shit. She was tired of them kids. Skates. She said she almost died the day before because she almost tripped over the skate. Anyway, let's finish listening to this because I'm still trying to hear the part when if she she put that damn bullet on the counter, and I mean that damn shell on the counter, and that's all they.
Yeah. He is gonna ask her about that. That's right. Yeah,
come on, we still listening for that.
Do something. I was like, oh my God, and I didn't want to tangle with her anymore.
And was it only her kid that you called a slave, or was there other kids in the
I
neighborhood?
never called anyone a slave.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said sorry for it.
I said I'm sorry for it because I didn't know how else to diffuse the situation.
Ma'am,
Okay, so,
ma'am,
Girl,
you are not in the business of diffusion. You stupid man. I want to punch
she don't give
everybody
me.
right
Hey,
now.
look, Miss V. She
Oh
don't
my
give
God.
me de-escalating energy.
Vibes
No,
at all. Right? Karen, ain't no de-escalating your ass. Like,
right,
period. Like, that's the only way I knew to de-escalate it.
right.
When
Yeah.
she the one escalating every goddamn thing. Like, they should have look. Oh, I'm just irritated. Let me
I'm
let this
telling
play.
you.
I
Oh,
am just
man.
done.
You told her that you did say that, but you're saying that you were saying it to diffuse the situation?
Yes. Absolutely.
So you admitted to it just to diffuse it. So do that mean she said, yeah, I said it? And what, B? You know what I'm saying? That she admitted
Right.
to AJ
Yep.
too?
I'm telling
Karen,
you.
is that why AJ followed you? Because you
Right.
said, yeah, I said
Right.
it, B.
Yep. Probably did. Yeah. See, you
Maybe.
got yep. Might be
Now,
onto something
yeah.
with that one. Yeah.
Yes.
That would escalate it.
Yes. Because listen here, we know it got to be something sinister going on with her as apologizing. It wasn't a real apology. So, ma'am, did you
Right,
admit
just
to
like
it?
LP said. He said, like I said a minute ago, if someone said I called them the N-word, I would not be like, whatever, I'm sorry. You know, I wouldn't
I
say that.
know
I'd be
you
like,
would-
what you talking
exactly.
about? I didn't say that. I'm not that kind of person. I would never use words like, you know, you're gonna be offended by something
Exactly.
like that. You're not gonna go, I'm sorry.
Nope.
No.
But Karen claims she did is no. Karen said, yeah, I said it, and what the hell
Yeah,
you gonna
I
do
think,
about it?
yeah.
I called them slaves too.
Yeah.
Underground Railroad and all that shit, bitch. What you gonna do about it? That's what Karen said. That yeah, okay, let's let it play. Bitch. She's making me angry. Why ain't this playing? Is my dang on thing? I think my computer is done with her. It is
No, it's
freezing.
on. You got it on pause.
Wait, I tried to hit the buttons. Look, wait, it ain't hitting.
I don't see your mouse either.
See, because it's acting up again. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's put a break in it and pull your video up right quick.
It's right there.
Wait a minute, let me see.
I got it right at the part.
I
where
know
the,
you do,
little
but I
boy.
don't know if it's
I didn't
gonna
start
let
it
me.
from the beginning.
Wait,
I just
hold
got
on.
it at the.
God damn it.
At the
So it let
the
it go
segment.
off. Hold on, I'm still not working over here.
Because you didn't want to see the whole rest and everything again, right? You just want to.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, you can hear me. Okay, I do not want to see those babies crying and
No, not that part.
Yeah,
I just got it.
wanna see
I
that.
got it at the part where they talking to the neighbors. The
little kids.
No, the older neighbor, the one that talks
Okay.
about the skate and the iPad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this dumbass computer.
Yeah, we can jump it ahead. You know, I don't want to see that either. With the
Man, that made me
I fast
cry.
forward anyway past
Hold
the part
on.
where they was
This
working
is
on her and
crazy.
stuff.
Susan and got on my damn nerves today. Hold on, because
just the
dang
little
it.
highlighted parts I wanted us to touch
Oh
on.
Lord, I cannot. Hold on, because too much is happening right now. Because okay, let me come up on my computer. Let me, because it's literally not
I
letting
thought
me.
you switched.
I'm trying to, but hold on. There's some things going on all at once. So what I'm about to do is power this down. Hold on.
What's your thoughts so far? Let me read some of these comments. Neva said, "Or follow the kids talking mess." Right? Yeah, she talking big junk. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. She was definitely talking shit to those damn kids, and they went and got their mother. I don't think it would have escalated as high at the high volume that it did if she didn't hit the son with the skate. I think that's what triggered the mother, because any parent. Oh, you can't hear, Paige? Can y'all hear me? Tracy, you can't hear either? Oh, I'm seeing a lot I can't hear. I can't hear. Neva, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mic check. Okay, I'm on my other
Oh, okay.
phone.
LP said he can hear. Oh, okay. Oh,
Y'all can
okay.
hear.
Oh, I was seeing people say
LP
we
is a
can't hear.
lady.
Oh, I
Karen in
didn't
the
know. I'm
court.
sorry, LP. I just see LP. And it's
They white
I
young
can't
just
see the
Okay, so
profile
all right.
picture.
So what I'm about to do right now, because I gotta make a run, but I'm just run it right now. But please don't pull up them kids. But I'm listening.
No.
I gotta.
You ain't hear what I said, Miss V.
I
don't
heard you,
have
but I'm
that
just saying
part
it
up.
again.
I don't have
Oh,
that
okay.
part up. I don't want
Hold
to
on.
see that part with the kids. I thought we was just touching bases on what the neighbors had said and the police.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me open it. It could be wider.
Like you're praying?
Okay.
It's when they moved her cuffs to the front.
Okay.
For the house.
We'll grab those in a second, all right?
Yeah, because there's too much stuff in my. I don't want anybody to grab the gun.
No one is going to go inside, all right?
Okay. All right.
Are you?
Actually, I don't know where my keys are. Shit.
All right, that's fine. We'll figure it out, all right?
Wait, and notice how they let her keep her phone, keep all her stuff in her pockets. Now, y'all know when they handcuff us people, they make sure they empty everything out your pockets. They check you for everything, put everything in their car, and then they put you in the backseat of the car. They let her keep everything in her pockets and let her have a seat.
I was outside. Okay. I can tell you what I heard. Too. Okay. The kids were playing outside earlier, right? In his yard. And what? Yes, ma'am. And one of the little kids, he left his iPad on the ground. And I guess the old white lady that shot the lady, she grabbed his iPad and she threw a roller skate at him.
See, she said she took the iPad and she threw the roller skate. So why is she acting all oblivious to not knowing anything about an iPad when you got the people is telling them about the damn iPad?
And she came out with an umbrella too and was trying to swing at him or some shit like that. Okay. And then
is that what you heard or is that what you saw?
That's what I heard.
Okay, well let's just focus on what you saw.
And the only thing I heard was her knocking on the door pretty loud, right?
Who was knocking on the door?
The lady that got shot, right?
She was knocking on the other lady's door.
Yeah, like to see what went between the two kids, you know, like.
Wait, did
between her and
you
the
see
kids.
anything or?
You gotta talk to the kids. You gotta talk to the kids. You gotta talk to the little kid and the older one.
Okay.
But all I heard was knocking and then a gunshot. That's it. No fighting, none of that.
But you didn't actually see anything?
No, sir.
No. Okay. All right.
See, this is what gets me. You see how they keep saying, but you didn't actually see anything. You don't know what happened. You only heard. So why didn't they bring the witness who actually saw it, her son, who was standing right there when it happened? Why you didn't bring him and put him on the stand? You wanted witnesses tonight, somebody that saw it, but you didn't need him for the trial.
Girl, it don't make no sense at all not to put key witness on the stand. So the fact that they did not do that, and when I seen that, and they didn't really fight, now I'm saying, okay.
You went out, Ms. V.
Cool, but they didn't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. So the other thing that I want to say,
you came back in your profile.
Oh my God, everything is acting freaking stupid.
Yeah, it went
so
out
listen. So what I wanted to say before something else stupid happened, I'm about to make a run, but when you get done pulling this video up, because when I leave, I might not be able to talk. So pull back up the other video so we could finish that out. Okay. I could pull it up, but I'm not gonna.
Which
Yeah,
video?
I should be able to pull up the other video that we was watching because I want the interrogation, the one that I pulled down because the stupid computer
okay.
acting a fool.
Okay.
Nah, I hope that it, we'll see
Yeah.
how that play out. But go ahead.
All right.
Thanks, my man. Stay around in the area. If we need you, we'll let you know, all right? I appreciate it.
He barely let the man finish telling him what happened or nothing. He just gone off to, off.
He did the same with her son too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He didn't even let him. He said the son said the same thing that this boy said or whatever, and he cut him off. Okay, it was something, but that's who you needed to talk to, but they didn't want to.
So you
And
didn't
they
see nothing?
stopped him
Oh, so
from
you ain't
talking
see
out there
nothing.
that night.
Yeah.
Look, they stopped him from talking out there that night because they didn't want that on footage. But anyway, I'm gonna hit mute. Shout out to everybody in the chat, y'all. Thank y'all for being here.
This is supposed to be one of the kids that saw it? Where is he?
Bravo, 2 Mary, 6
This is him right here.
Pulling into the Bellevue Christian Academy, Florida 28.
What's going on, my man?
Here at Quebec, India 1-8 on a white Mazda.
All right, first,
Here, give me this. Okay, relax. Nothing happened. You're good.
What's your name? How many does he need? It's all right. You can take a deep breath. Take as long as you need.
Reclínate aquí de la unidad. Recuéstate ahí. There you go.
Is it on silent or is my phone broke?
It's on silent because he getting the kids' information.
Girl, I thought my phone quit working already and I ain't even gone. Please hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to BFF. Is you off yet? Or you on break?
Or I go outside to see if anybody either.
When you tell me how like you start your day. Like when you wake up in the morning, what is your routine?
When I wake in the morning,
Yeah.
I either take out my dogs,
Okay.
eat breakfast, or I go outside to see if anybody's outside so I can play with them.
Okay. What about? Okay, so you have like a morning routine that you have. All right. So tell me what you saw here tonight.
I didn't see much.
This is the kid, y'all, that Susan was talking about on the 911 call when she said one Spanish kid wearing a white t-shirt. This is the little kid she was talking about.
We were playing around. I was on my electric scooter.
Okay.
And then my friend's mom got mad. My friend's mom got mad at the lady because she took something. I don't know.
Your friend's mom.
Yeah.
Is which one was your friend's mom?
That's not me, y'all. When they go out like that, that's them muting their audio because they don't want certain information.
My first mom was right there.
The one laying on the ground.
The one that was laying on the ground.
Okay, so that was your friend's mom. She got mad because the other lady had taken an iPad.
Yes.
Okay, so what happened?
And she gave it back.
The other lady gave it back.
Yes, and then my friend's mom.
See, he said she got mad because she took his iPad, but she gave it back.
She came and banged on the door, her window.
Okay.
Slide door. That she banged on that, and then the door.
Okay.
And then I was on my electric scooter right here, and then I don't know where I hear a big bang.
Okay.
I was running.
Oh, that
Did you
poor
actually
kid.
see anybody with any kind of gun, anything like that, or did you just hear?
Just hear,
Okay.
This was the part, Miss V, that I was talking about. Remember, we was talking about when they testified at the trial. He never said to the officer that she was banging on the glass door first. He said that AJ was banging on the door, not the glass door.
I just heard him say she banged on the door and the glass door.
He said the glass? I didn't hear the glass. I thought I heard him.
Play it
Let me take
again.
back. Okay.
Play it again.
Okay. What did you see after that? Did you actually see anybody with any kind of gun, anything like that, or did you just hear?
just hear,
Wait.
Okay. What did you actually see?
a big bang.
Okay.
Oh, see a big
Here,
bang.
and then
Wait, hold on.
Slide door. That she banged on that, and then
Oh, you're right.
she came and banged on the door, on window.
Okay.
Slide door. That she banged on that, and then the door.
Okay.
Okay, you're right. He did. He said she banged on that, the little slide door.
He said the window, the slide, the glass.
Well,
he didn't know how to.
Yeah,
right.
he didn't know
the
how to
side.
describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Girl, listen
And then
here. Okay.
I hear, and then I don't know where I hear a big bang.
Okay.
I'm just running.
Did you actually see anybody with any kind of gun, anything like that, or did you just hear?
I just hear,
Okay. What did you see after that?
I don't know. I came outside and I saw my first mom on the ground.
Okay.
Good job.
Alrighty.
This your boy?
Yes, sir. Was this the when you were
No,
referring
it's
to?
not.
Okay. She might be she might be talking to them over there. All right. You guys will be around, right?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay. Do you have ID on you?
Yes, sir.
All
I got our crisis intervention specialist coming as well.
I'm sorry?
You taking his information, so they muted the audio.
Know when I hear it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And then, what happened? I mean, I heard what happened.
Yeah.
You know, I see him all.
Okay.
I mean, it's just my kid. He went into the house.
Okay.
He was all panicking and scared. I'm like, whoa, what happened?
Yeah.
You know, I see him all. So, no, well, he was having a hard time explaining.
Yeah.
I'm like, what happened? I mean, I heard before that, I heard something like a 22.
Yeah.
I went up. And I'm like, I mean, obviously, I know when I hear it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And then, I mean, when he said that, I put 1 and 2 together. I'm like, whoa, let me see. So I'm walking out. I see everyone going crazy. The kids crying over there.
Sergeant said, get everybody's information. Do not do interviews. Okay. Major crimes going to do the interviews, okay? So just gather as much. Get all his information, his son's information.
I already got it all.
We got to go get other
I need to get.
Did you peep that? Did you peep that?
No, I didn't. What happened?
He stopped him. Another officer came over, stopped him in mid interviewing a neighbor, and he said, "No more interviews." The sergeant said, "Don't take no more interviews."
That's the part I was talking about. They didn't want it on the body cam. They didn't want no more info.
And this another part. This whole, and then he stops, and then after this, let me see.
The suspect.
You got his address and phone number.
What is your first name?
Okay, that's her information. They doing her information. I want you to see this. It's coming up. They go past her information. Yeah. All of this. Okay. Now, all of this after this that you see, all of this right here, this whole line right here, this is all muted. This is them just congregating together, the officers, the police officers.
That's so freaking annoying. Like
Yeah,
they don't give us transparency, but they want you to snitch on every damn body.
Yep.
But they don't snitch on their gang members. You know
And
what
then
I'm saying?
Right,
Like
exactly.
make
And
it
then
make
when
sense.
After they turn back on their audio, let me see. It's gonna go off about. Let me see.
You got both sons? Yeah. Was any of the other kids out there? I don't know.
Yeah, they not. Look, he looked like he ready to go home. They look like they just ready to, you know, like they want to finish up and go. But look.
Oh my God. Oh, say thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna fake talk to the neighborhood, the community. Now they're gonna turn off their video, their audio, and they're gonna go over here in this huddle, a bunch of them, and talk for this long time.
Just check on her like every 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, you heard him. Did you hear what he said? They talking about Susan. The sergeant said, just go, you know, check on her every 2 or 3 minutes. Just go check on her and make sure she good.
Yep, I heard him say that crap.
We know who's watching over her son.
Look, do we know who's watching over her stuff? Ain't nobody asking about the victim. They talking about Susan.
Yeah, right. They only worried about Susan and the kitties.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
that's all she gave a
everybody
damn
over there
about, too.
Mm-hmm.
So they wanted to notify his dad.
I wonder how Susan's cat's doing now.
Is their dad part of their life? Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you peep that? Now they talking about AJ kids. Did y'all hear that? She said
what they say.
They said the female officer said they said they're gonna try to contact the kid's dad. He gonna say the white cop.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is he a part of their life?
Right, and they gonna say it a couple times. I'm like, I was like,
like,
what is he a part of
like,
their life?
Yeah,
that's
kids. Yeah, like we don't
just
raise
automatically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Black fathers are not in the homes.
Yeah, dad's part of their life. We have dad's information.
Yeah, their father is a part of their damn life.
She's got the contact.
That kind of shit be pissing me off when I hear stuff like that, because that's what they think of us. Like when they look at our kids and stuff.
Automatically, yeah.
Like,
no fathers in the home and all
we
that stuff.
human too. Shit, our kids are, we love our
And the
babies just like we
government
love yours.
helps get them the rest of the way out. Oh, if you get assistance, you can't have a man living with you. Listen here. Right. Shout out to Katie and Angela in the building. I'm driving, y'all. That's why I'm on mute. I'm going back on mute.
I can take over the constant logs to come here anyway. As long as someone comes get like they need, that's perfect. Yeah, we just need, like I said, we just need to keep miles to the board.
Like hell, if you ask me, the kid's not having dad if he wasn't in their life. If he wasn't in their life, it would be sad. You would think they would have some empathy or sympathy for the daggone kids, but no. You hear how they talking, and she like, yeah, the father is in their life.
You got a trainee right here. Listen, he's got the suspect in this car. That's what he's gonna have to know. I got one. Hey, go to my car. In the paperwork box, look through, find a crime scene log, and just.
Did you hear that? He said the other officer saying to another officer, he's a suspect. You can't something he's trying to explain. Wait, hold on. Let me take that back a notch right here.
You got a trainee right here.
Listen to this officer.
He's got the suspect in this car. That's what he's gonna have to know. I got one. Hey, go to my car. In the paperwork box, look through, find a crime scene log.
That's
and just sit in the car with her.
Look, that's the daggone trainee that he's trying to send away from the damn scene because he got his video cam on so that they can all sit there and talk about what they really want to talk about.
And start a report.
Right.
You just have all the information you have to report. All right, let me take a picture of your information. He's gonna sit in the car with her with the crime scene log. I have some of my car.
Oh, he has one printed out already too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just make it one with my shares folder.
Well, I have a whole file box in my car full.
Yeah, and that's it. it's gonna be mute for the rest of it until it come back at the end when they're gonna be talking about they're gonna talk about the skateboard. I mean the iPad and the skate right here. Yeah, see, let me take it back.
I don't know. We got his phone. We were wondering, do you want us to go ahead and call Dad so he can at least come over here and be with his kids? Hey, he's part of their life, I guess.
You see how he keeps saying that? Are y'all listening to
What
this?
did he just say?
Oh
yeah, I told you. Yes, I told you he was gonna say it again. Yes, that irritates.
Oh my God! Listen to how
Yesterday.
he say that again. Listen to the shit. Hold on, let me mute. Damn dog.
I don't know. We got his phone number. Hey, he's part of their life. They don't have family with them. We got Dad's phone number. We were wondering, do you want us to go ahead and call Dad so he can at least come over here and be with his kids? Hey, he's part of their life, I guess.
Don't give a damn at all. Call Dad, see what he want to do with his kids. I guess he's a part of their life.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And the other officer said, well, where is he at? Like, where he coming from? Like, he coming from out of space some damn where.
I don't know. We got his phone number.
Look.
Good. Start that. Just go sit in the car with her, start that, get the report, and
I don't like him. I don't like that cop.
And then the kid's also saying
Okay.
he's got a roller skate from it now.
Yeah, there we go, the roller skate.
Roller skate right there. By my car. Okay. I'm about to go get it right now.
The roller skate and the iPad. He said, I'm about to go get that right now. Talking about the iPad.
Lights off the road.
Yep. It'll be the,
And he don't like you.
The cruise button. Just turn lights off.
Girl, right. I know, right?
Cruise button. All right.
That's pretty much it on that. I wanted to those were the little highlights that I wanted to touch on. She said, yes, I agree. 100% this stuff these officers say is this a disgrace. Yeah, Katie, that's crazy.
He said, ugh.
Oh, that's me. Let me stop this. Okay. I thought you had put some. I thought you had put a video up. I'm like, wait, what is this? Yeah. So I'm not surprised the black has a bad reputation. Yeah, this is crazy.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we still can't see your profile pic though.
Okay. So what happened that time? I came back into the Wi-Fi and it kicked me out.
Oh.
The profile picture. Hold on. Okay. Wait. I hate when my profile picture is off. But did you want me to put some?
You wanted to see the rest of that, the last bit of that interrogation, right?
I guess we could end now, really. Shoot. I gotta go to work. Hell, I'm tired of Susan's ass now. Look, I gotta go to bed.
I know, right?
I done did it. Listen, how long? Girl, I've been live 15 minutes less than I've been at work.
Shoot. For real,
I done put a 12-hour shift.
I didn't even get to stretch my legs.
Damn, Susan. But what I can do is put these, just show these at least.
Oh yeah, let's do.
Just
we was gonna talk about the angle of her house, the door from the kitchen. Remember you
we
said you had some
were.
pictures.
I do. These the only pictures I got though. I didn't like specifically.
Because I
Let's
still
just
got
click
your
through.
video up here, and I can go right here to the
Okay, go up there.
interrogation.
We want to look at the house. Yeah, let
Yeah, I
that be
could
the
go to
last
that
thing. I'm
part.
tired of Susan ass. All right.
Yeah, let me just share
I'm
my
tired of
screen.
everybody right now. Look, so y'all see these just a couple of pictures that I had while we wait to pull it up. And see how right there in the corner of that door, it looked more in the corner than it was more centered, looked like to me. But if we go by this picture right here, don't it look like it's right on the dang on corner? Like she was aiming up and over, right where she thought her heart would be. And it literally hit right above it. So I say she was aiming for it. Period. Okay, and okay, that's the front door with the camera, the no trespassing sign. This is the shell casing on the counter. And this is also another picture of it. And then we have this. This is the kitchen. The house is just one room with a couple dividers. You know what I'm saying? That's why,
Right.
like, even she said she called it the kitchen table, but it ain't in the kitchen. It's in front of the in front of it.
That's
So
why I
that's
was saying
where
a
a lot of calling it kitchen something, and then is technically it will be in her dining
and
area.
right, and like between the kitchen and the living room, because she don't have
But to
a
her,
kitchen.
it's the kitchen.
Yeah.
You love this live page. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, I have
And
not
shout
been
out
paying
to
attention.
Facebook too.
Paige like us. She like this drama, don't she, Paige? You like us going in? You gotta go check Paige out.
Y'all arguing? No, we ain't arguing. We just having a healthy debate. That's all, Paige. This is
Listen
how
here.
we do this all the time.
Okay,
We
let
do
me
this
finish
all the
this
time.
up. I'm waiting on the video though. I'm hitting mute right quick.
Oh, it's I'm just trying to I got it there. It's in the thing. I'm just trying to go. I want to just start right there at the part where they talking about her house. They're showing the picture.
But I don't have you didn't share it because I don't have. Did you? You shared it?
It's down there.
Oh, it didn't even show me a notification. It's so stupid. Because I'm on my cell phone now, but it still should have notified me. Yeah, now that you told me. Okay, let me hit mute.
I'll do that.
This is Street View image this is Google Street View, if you're familiar. You can see the residence essentially centered in this image. This is just a closer in view of that same, yes.
And what is this?
So this with an evidence label A for the exit of that bullet through the exterior of the door, and B for the entrance through the interior of the door.
Right
This
here.
is a photograph.
See, this the part I was talking about.
Yes.
Miss V.
That's the kitchen / dining area.
I still see your picture.
Oh, girl, that's what. Girl, listen here. No wonder. I'm like that. That's the picture I had up. Good Lord. Okay, what are we looking at here?
Right straight from her door.
I can't see a damn thing on this cell phone. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm confused.
We're at the door. They literally at the door. This is how it looks, looking right into her house.
But is you playing this video or another one?
I was playing. Yeah, I still had your video up. That's what I was saying.
Oh.
Yeah, but hold on. I could go to that.
Yeah, we want to.
So we could have a wider screen.
I'm like, what the heck is going on? I can't see nothing. Okay, I'm hitting mute because I'm doing something. So give me a second, y'all.
All right. Right here. Wait, where was I at? Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me share my screen. Okay. You see it? I'm just gonna go find the part when they start showing the house right here.
This is just a closer in view of that same image from Google Street View. This was recorded in May of 2023.
Now,
Here we go.
what is this?
One is looking toward the front door to her residence. My understanding is that this door had been replaced. You'll note that there's no bullet hole or bullet defect in the panel of the door here in this photograph.
So this door is not the door that was involved in this case.
That's correct. My understanding is that door
Hold on 1
was
second.
entirely replaced.
Just listen to the question and the answer. Please don't offer stuff without a question being answered, okay? Okay. Next question, please.
What is this?
This is a photograph I took at the scene.
This is the
See, right here, Miss V. See, this what I'm talking about. Right from
But wait a minute. Before you do that, hold on though, because that's the new people, the new residents.
I know, but this is what I'm talking about. This is where I was.
But we want to see it where Susan's house. You know what I'm saying? Like this is.
I know, but you know they only did
Okay,
the
go
remake
ahead
of
though.
that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we could get to that, but this is what I'm talking about. How when they showing, this is where I was getting confused. Where they saying she was in. I know where you saying the table was around about right here, where he got this black tripod at right here. This is where they trying to say her table was.
It's better to pull up with the actual video so it'll make sense.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is if we're talking about the shooting, right? Look at this angle. We can even put her table there. We could put a table there and get rid of the other stuff. We could because the deep freezer was still there in the remake.
Can you put your mouse where her table is? Because I don't even know looking at this. I
Listen,
really
you see
don't.
my mouse right here?
No.
Moving around.
I need to go sit.
got
Go
the
ahead.
screen.
Do your thing. Go ahead, because I'm doing something. Do it. Go ahead and do what you're doing.
No, what I'm
I'ma hit
saying
mute.
is from the angle that I'm looking at this, if you coming from her door, and let's say that AJ is outside the door banging on the door, we're not even going with the furniture. Forget the furniture. I'm talking about the whole setup of the apartment itself. The reason why I'm confused, okay, she said she was in her bathroom. Is her bathroom back here? Where this door is on your left side over here? And maybe that's what she said. Okay, I was in the bathroom, then I came out into the kitchen.
What's the address? We could put this mug up on Google Maps and look inside the house because I don't know.
Because
But
my
not
thing
today.
is this. This is why I was getting confused at saying when I said she probably had to come around this island here to shoot AJ because this whole thing is right here in front of her kitchen, blocks the whole kitchen. So she would have to come out of the kitchen standing in this area right here. Because this can't be
So
the
let
bathroom.
me-
This
let
white
me
door right here can't be the bathroom. So I'm assuming the bathroom is back here.
Let me see something. Let's pull up another part of the kitchen. So there's the kitchen. This is a hallway, I believe. That's the island. This the island right here, ain't it? And so the kitchen table is in front of the island. This is a hallway right here where the picture is being taken from. That's all I know.
No, what you looking at from your angle, Miss V, is the side. I'm looking at straight from the door coming into the house. This is where she shot her at. Like we're facing her door. This is not a hallway. This is the walkway. This is all one big area.
Yeah, I don't know. I
You
cannot.
get it?
Let me see.
See the angle you looking from like that? That looks like That's what I'm saying. That may be her bathroom. So look, this may be the bathroom right here, this white door.
If you let it
'Cause
keep
that's where
playing,
it
it's
looks
they gonna show us like a hallway, the bathroom. They pointed it out, but I don't know what point. I don't know who was. They were like calling out where they were. Like
I
there's
know.
like this is the hallway and this door has this in it.
Right,
Go to
but
that part because I don't know. I really don't. I haven't studied this
just
at
follow
all.
me. Follow me for a second, Miss
I'm
Lee.
trying to. That's why I'm
Okay,
hitting
because
mute and I ain't
look
gonna
at the
say nothing. Don't
look
ask
at
me
the
nothing.
picture.
I'm just
No,
listening.
I'm asking you because I need you to understand what I'm saying.
I
So
know. I'm a
look,
listen. That's it.
look at
Go
the
ahead.
picture, right? Look at the picture. You see the ceiling fan up above? Huh?
Sister girl, I am doing something with my hands. Yes, I'm listening. Just
No,
explain
I
it.
know
I'm
you
listening.
listening. I'm
I
not
see the
explaining.
ceiling
I
fan.
need you
Yes.
to. This is a conversation. I need you to help me
I'm
out
trying to
here. I'm asking
understand,
you.
so I'm just
Yes, so
flow.
I need you to just follow me for a second. So
Okay, I'm
you're
following you.
looking at my picture, right? Above, you see in the ceiling the fan, right? Right here. You see my mouse right here, the fan?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I'm asking you. Do you see the fan from your angle in your
Yes.
picture? Okay. So you see the white cabinet right there. Right here. See this white cabinet? Right under the fan.
Yeah, I see the white cabinet.
Okay, on your picture, this is what I'm saying you're looking at from your angle, but it's from a side angle, which I'm saying that angle you're looking at is here where my mouse is. This must be the bathroom. They must be standing in the bathroom taking those pictures from that angle. Because you see two doors here. You see a white door here, and you see a white door back here, further back into the kitchen. So the only way that those two pictures that I'm saying, your pictures that you got, that they took, had to come from one of these two angles. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So all I know, I don't know which angle, but where would her table have been?
Her table would be,
Wherever her table.
Yeah, I'm telling you right here.
Circle it with your mouse.
You see, I'm doing it with my mouse. I don't know if you can see me. I don't know what
I
device
see
you
it.
on because I'm moving
I'm
my
on my
mouse. Right
Hold
here,
on,
I'm
let me
moving
grab
it.
my other phone because you know how when you looking at something from StreamYard, it's way smaller. And let me get another device, like
because see,
so
I'm
I
on
can see.
my computer on my PC, so I got a
Right,
wide
I'm
screen.
looking. I'm not even looking on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard. So when StreamYard is
I'm on
extremely
YouTube.
small. If you got,
Yeah.
give me a minute.
Yeah. So it's
But
on the wall where these pictures at on the wall right here. That's where her table would have been.
yeah, her table was in front of the picture because they said it hit the picture that bounced off. But what I'm saying, if you pull up the other video where they're in a cartoon, they're doing a react, you will see the hallway, you'll see all that stuff close, and it'll
I
make
know you
more
keep
sense.
calling
That's
it a
all I'm saying.
hallway. That's what we're getting confused at. And I'm saying to you, that's not a hallway. That's this area right here that you're seeing right here in this picture. That's
what I'm saying is where she was staying, where the table at, where the kitchen is at, it is a hallway right there where that cabinet is at, where your mouse is at. You go to the left. Ain't that the hallway with another door and all of that kind of stuff?
It's the kitchen.
See that? Right, but off of the kitchen is a hallway.
No.
Okay, go ahead. Do your thing. I'm listening. So what else was you saying about this?
It's a whole big I don't know how to explain it no more because I don't know if we look at the same thing. Because I'm looking at a big old space, but you're saying a hallway. I don't see a hallway. So that's where I keep
because you can't see it. You can't see it because it's just a straight shot.
It's a space. It's just a big area.
This door right here at the front, is this the front door up here?
That's the front door. And that's all of her living room and her kitchen and everything. No more doors. That's why I'm getting confused with the hallway. When you saying a hallway.
Pull up the other video. Pull up the part where she's holding a weapon and they're projecting it.
Right here.
Because this is the new residence. It ain't even a layout.
Look, boom. Big area. See? It's just one big space. That's the door. And in this angle, it's just looking from the angle of facing. See, it's just facing.
No. See, that's the door. The projectile. You see which way that's going? That green light. That's the kitchen area. That's where she's standing.
Well, that's what they are.
So that door was in a whole different position on that other video.
No, it was not.
I'm telling you. Go ahead. Just do your thing. I'm looking.
Look, Miss V, told you.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's just one big space. This is not a hallway. I see right here.
I thought you was gonna stop it at some point. I'm trying to.
trying to
right
get
here.
to where
Stop
I'm
it right
showing
here.
you.
Hold on, right here. Let's see.
It's just one big space.
So, but that's what I'm saying. The angle you had it at is I couldn't make sense of it.
I'm facing the door. Look, the
Now
other angle
I
I've
can
been
understand
showing you is us. When I said, look, we're at the door. We're facing inside her house. We're looking at her whole house. So that's all the living room. It's just one big space. It's no hallway.
Where's her bedroom? Where would her bedroom be if there's no hallway?
I don't know.
I believe that there's a hallway right here.
No, but I'm saying no. We're
facing
talking
this
about
right
where
here.
she shot. Wait, no. Let's just stay on topic.
No, we're talking about the hallway.
Where she shot her at. Where she shot her
The
at.
camera
There's no
set up right
hallway.
here where she hit her at. I didn't say that it was a hallway where she hit her at. I said off to the side, like where that kitchen is at. There's a hallway that she right there to the right.
In it. I don't know, girl.
No. Where's her bedroom at?
That must be on the other side. Remember, she got a computer room too, so that must be on the
Where's
other
all
side.
that at? No, it's not. I believe that it's right here where you see how it's facing.
Rooms. You can literally see outside. You got the kitchen and the living room right there.
What I'm saying, okay, so if I was standing right there on the end where that counter is at, right? Picture me standing right there in the middle between the counter and right there by, what is that, Pepsi right there? I'm standing right there. I'm picturing the hallway to the right. I'm picturing the hallway that way, because where's her bathroom? Where's her bedroom? Where's her computer room? All of that stuff ain't in the front.
Two different things. I thought we was just only talking about where she possibly was at when she shot AJ.
Yeah, LP, she did. LP, she did say she fired from the kitchen. But she's calling where her table and chair at the kitchen, which her table and chair, you see that camera right there, that tripod? Her table and chair was behind that. Her table and chair is behind this counter right here, the stove, the counter. That's why I'm saying pull up the layout,
right
pull up her actual.
No, I just had it. I literally just had that up, that angle.
Yeah, pull up the angle that show her furniture.
Let me go back. It must have been back this way. Oh, not that far. A bit further.
Right there is her table. Right there, you can see it a little bit. That picture and all of that stuff. Okay, stop right here. Right here. Look at this though. This was the door prior to AJ hitting it. That's the first time. I'm gonna have to go back. But anyway, we ain't gonna talk about that. See that projectile? That's where she shot from. You see that lime green?
Yes.
That line going. That's where they're showing us that she was there, standing there. Right there where it's projecting from. And it hit the door right here.
And where that light coming from? In the kitchen, right?
Yeah, that's her kitchen. Her table and chair was sitting in front of that counter or some crap.
We're looking from the same angle.
I forgot what even the argument was. Tell me what we're
talking about where she could possibly have been standing.
Yeah, she was standing in front of the kitchen. We said that there should have been called a dining room area. It's not. That's what I'm saying. They make it confusing, calling stuff what it ain't.
Yeah.
Don't call it a kitchen if it's not a kitchen. It ain't a kitchen that she was standing in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I say kitchenette. Because
Okay, so
that's what we
there's the
call them up
other
here.
camera. Now listen, look, see where that camera's at? Behind that is where her kitchen area was at.
That's what I was
Behind
saying when
that.
I was saying my mouse. This is what I was putting my mouse on. I called it a tripod, but this is what I was saying. This is where they was trying to say her table was.
But hold on, look at that. You see that? You see it's a door right there to the right, which is not, hold on, to the left. I mean, if you keep walking past that counter, go to the left. That's a hallway. It's a hallway.
I thought
That's
that
where the
was,
rest of her doors at.
listen, Miss V, I think me and you saying the same thing, and we just saying it a different way.
No, we ain't. No, we ain't.
No, listen.
Because you said it. You said it wasn't a hallway.
I'm still saying this is not a hallway. This is her kitchen. Look at my mouse.
I'm not talking about where your mouse at. I'm talking about back there by it looked like another refrigerator or something right there up against the wall. That is a door.
You're not letting
But
me
I'm
finish.
trying to. I'm just telling you that it's a hallway there.
I said this earlier too. Remember earlier I said you see two doors. Remember I kept calling this a door back here. And I even said next to the refrigerator. I said you see a door further back here and you see a door right here. But you saying this is a hallway. I was saying this could be where they were standing, taking the pictures from that angle that you had your pictures from.
I don't think it's a door back there. I think it's just a hallway. It's dark. Is when you turn that corner and there's a door there and there's a door there. I'm telling you. So that's what I'm calling a hallway. That's probably where her bathroom and all of that stuff is at. That's why she went from the bathroom to the kitchen, because that's where she had to go out to get to the part, her other kitchen part. But that, yeah.
Let me see if they got more angles.
Now this is the actual alleged layout of her house.
But coming from the wall though, you see
See
what side?
right there.
No.
Okay, this is her angle.
We got a delay. I'm saying this is, but you see from the angle, this is from outside, from the wall where the pictures are on the wall at. The way they got this angle, because you see the couch, that's on the opposite side of the angle. Let me see.
Just play the video. Play it from this point, because I think it's gonna show us stuff. Yeah, just play it. Yeah, I thought they did all this. Like, now swivel it around. Okay.
Did you do anything else in this case?
But now it incorporates Miss Lawrence 3D laser scans, similar to what you saw of the interior of the residence. I did 3D scans of Miss Lawrence.
What is this?
This is the point cloud overlay on top of that photograph showing the camera match.
And once you camera matched it, what did you do?
So this is the three-dimensional model, again, created from the 3D LiDAR data. And this just shows the consistency in alignment between the 3D model and the photograph.
What is this?
This is, again, the 3D model. This is a view of it with shaded materials on it. You can also see the bullet defect or bullet hole in the door, and how we're able to place that or solve for its location in the three-dimensional environment using camera matching photogrammetry.
This is another police photograph?
Yes.
What is it of?
This is looking essentially from the front door towards the interior of Miss Lawrence's residence.
And what is this?
This is the same photograph, again with lens distortion correction.
So when you say lens distortion correction, are you talking about the reason that it's black on the outsides? Is that what that's doing?
That's correct. So lenses will have some amount of curvature to them typically. A good example of this that I'm sure you've seen from an artistic standpoint would be a fisheye lens, where people take photographs and it's quite distorted, right? The horizon will have a significant bend to it oftentimes. In order for us to use photographs in camera matching photogrammetry, we have to solve for and correct for lens distortion. And once we've corrected for it, then it'll be useful from an alignment standpoint to the 3D point cloud.
So you can take a picture and change the lens distortion or get out of it in that software?
You can correct for it, that's right.
What is this?
So this is that same LiDAR point cloud. You've seen this previously with perhaps the voids that they've been described, or the areas where there's really no data collected. That's because furniture or something there was occluding the view of the scanner, blocking that data from being captured. So this shows the alignment of the LiDAR point cloud that was captured that's consistent from time of my inspection to time of incident.
What is this?
This is the three-dimensional model overlaid again on top of that photograph, showing the camera match and the consistency between the model and the photograph.
What is this?
This is the same three-dimensional model. This is a shaded view. You can see the location of the
I paused it there because I want you to look, and you'll see that's not a hallway. Look, Ms. V, because they lit it up. This is a closet. Look, this is a closet. You see my mouse?
Wait, what you pointing at? What note?
You don't see my mouse right here?
Yeah, now I do.
Okay. This is a closet. And this is a door. See the handle? See the knob on the door where my mouse is? My mouse is on the knob.
Yeah.
That's in the kitchen. That's back by the refrigerator.
So where would her
That's not
computer
a hallway.
room and all the
That's
other
what I'm
stuff
saying.
be at?
It must be on the other side, like, you know, off the other side of the living room. Like, you know, when you see the lights from this angle, let me show you. This is just to give you an idea of what I'm
gonna get the address and I'm gonna pull it up, but it ain't gonna be right now. That's the only
Right
way
here.
I could really know.
See how this is the new place, but you know, nothing changed. The only thing changes the furniture, but the apartment is still the same. So what I'm saying is over here, like this angle must be where there probably is a hallway.
So are you okay? So are you saying on the side where her glass door is where the rest of her rooms must be?
Not that side, no, because up clear we see.
I think the rooms are off of the kitchen. I think everything else is off of that kitchen. I really do.
We see the TV there, so we know that that's just the wall on that side. I'm getting to it. Just give me one second.
I'm telling you, they gonna show it though. I've seen it in this. They're gonna show it. It's one of them things where you gotta just let it play.
No, I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna let it play. I'm just trying to show you what I'm trying to, because we're not seeing each other. So, you know, we don't have camera on. So it's not like I can literally, like, you know, I can't be so.
What I'm saying is just play all the part that is showing her house. Just speed it up. Just let it play. Cut down the volume and just speed it up.
You said that was a hallway, so I had paused it to show you that that's not a hallway. That's a door.
I mean, I seen that door, but it's past that door. It's another little nook, whatever you want to call it. It's another doorway. It's not a door there. And I believe that it's right there to the other side of that counter. But unless we got
off the living room,
off the kitchen, I believe it's off the kitchen.
Not off the kitchen, because that's a wall.
It looked like a doorway to me, because it was black there. The wall is white. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But that's what I thought I seen.
Off this side to the back of the house is probably where the rooms are. Like, this is her living room, because you see that the sliding door right here. So this is her living room. What I'm saying is back there is probably a hallway with the other leading to the other
sliding door in her. Wait, where?
This is a sliding door right here. You see the door?
Wait a minute. So you telling me this is the side of the Okay, this is
No,
the
this
front
the
of her
front.
house, like the
Yes.
part where. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
right,
Right.
yeah,
So from the inside, this would be her living room.
right.
Because remember, in the living room, that's where the doors are, the sliding doors. It's where the TV is.
I don't
So
believe nothing
back
is to the left
further.
of the sliding doors. I
No,
think everything
I'm
is
not
to the
saying
right
that,
and
Miss
back.
V. You're not listening to me. That's not what I said. I'm saying we know that this is her living room. We agree that that's the living room where the sliding door is, right?
Which will be the other side of the house from the kitchen,
Yes. And what
right?
I'm
But you
saying is,
said
yeah,
everything
I
else is
said
on the other
yes.
side.
I
Okay, I'm
said
listening.
no,
Go ahead.
I didn't. Never mind, Miss V. Because I don't think you trying to hear what I'm
No,
saying.
no, I am. I'm really
I don't know.
am.
And
But
you making me feel like I'm confusing myself, and I know exactly what I'm saying.
no,
But I
listen.
don't think you trying to understand what I'm saying. I'm
I
not
don't, because
saying
I
that
don't
there's not a
agree with what you
hallway.
said.
I'm not saying that there's not a hallway. I'm saying that's not the hallway. That's the kitchen. I'm
Okay,
saying the
look,
hallway is
sister
probably
girl.
on that side of the house. The
Which
hallway
side
is
of the house?
probably where the living room is to the back.
Point with your mouse. Point
I
with your mouse.
did right
Show me
here where
again one more
where
time.
these doors are, where these glass doors are.
Uh-huh.
Inside her house is her living room. But if you probably
Yes.
turn around, it would probably be a hallway leading to the other rooms, is what I'm saying.
Where the glass doors are, you said that's the living room. That's what you said, right?
See the glass doors? That's the
Yeah.
living room. Because from the inside, we saw the TV in there and the couch and the, stuff like that.
Thank you. Just let it play. Just let it play. Please let it play. You can talk while it's playing.
I can't, because I don't think you understand. I can't. It's not making sense, because every time I go to say it, I can't make my
Okay,
point.
let me say this about myself. I have to see it.
I'm trying to show you, but you're not letting me.
Yeah, but you trying to make me visualize it. I can't visualize it. I need to see it.
I have to show you.
And that's
what
why I
I'm
was
trying
like,
to
well,
do.
we gotta
show
see it
you what
on
I'm
Google
talking
Maps.
about.
Yeah, but you pointing at stuff that's not there. And I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so hold on. This is the part I'm talking about right here when they start moving it around.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe they're
That's the
gonna
living
show
room.
it.
That's the front door. Right behind her is the kitchen.
Right. And where's the other rooms at? Because where that couch is sitting, I don't think it's other stuff back there, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
I paused it for a reason. I wanted you to see the door. I showed you. I put my mouse on the door. I said, you don't see this door?
I want to see the part where they literally pointed out the other doors and said, these are her. They pointed them out somewhere in the video. That's why I keep saying play it. But I'll just find this on my own and pull it back up
And when I
later.
paused it and I said, see Miss V right here, you still
But that's
saying
not,
you don't see
because
it.
it's not showing the part that I need to see. I don't like to visualize it. I need to see it. I'm not going to just say, yeah, that's what it is, and I don't see it. I need to be able to see those doors because it was like a little doorway, and
No,
they
it wasn't a
pointed
doorway.
in
It literally was a door with a knob. From the trial, they played it right here from this video.
I see the door with the knob. I seen the front door. But
no,
where?
I'm talking about in the kitchen. You thought it was a hallway, and I said, no, look, Miss V, it's a door. Because you can see the knob on the door.
I seen that door. You said it was a closet.
No, the first door is two. One right next to the living room and one in the kitchen, which I keep thinking is her bathroom. I don't know. I think because she kept saying she went in the bathroom and then in the kitchen. That's why I kept saying maybe her kitchen is adjacent from her bathroom.
But what was the point we was making again? Because I forgot.
Right here.
Overlaid again on top of that photograph, showing the camera match and the consistency.
You can turn the volume all the way down. We just looking. Not even hear them.
This is the same three-dimensional model. This is a shaded view. You can see the location of.
Right there. He said it again. He said this is a shaded model.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, LP. I don't believe the rooms is up by the sliding doors and all of that. I think the extension to the house is where the kitchen area is at. I could be wrong, but I don't know. And I'm like, I could pull it up, look
I'm not
inside
saying
the
it's by
house
the
on
sliding
Google
door
Maps or
either.
something.
I'm not
But
saying it's
that's the
by the
other side.
side. I'm
That's the
saying
other
it's on
side of the
that
house,
side of,
though.
yes, I'm saying on that
Right.
side because there's no other
Right.
place to go but the living room and the kitchen. So there's only one other side of the house, which is on your left side. There's no other way to go. You just see a wall, living room, kitchen. So there's everything has to be on the left side is the point that I'm saying. But you see, I paused it right here only to show you the back where the refrigerator is. It's a door. You see the knob? Right here. This
Where's
is
the
inside the
refrigerator?
kitchen. This is inside the kitchen. This is them on trial. This is their version of it. This is the living room, the kitchen, the counter. You see the door right here, the first door right next to the living room, and then you see the second door. This is the door. I just think that this is her bathroom. I know you said this is a hallway, but you see the knob right here on the door. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, I don't think that's the area that I want to be in. Where's that white counter right there in
Well,
the
this
front?
is the whole. I think the only reason we
Because
was
I
having this
seen the couch.
conversation, the only reason we was having this conversation is because this is where she supposedly, well, not in the kitchen. Well, 1 minute she said the kitchen, next minute she said the dining room.
Right.
But she was supposed to be in this area where she shot AJ. That's what I'm saying.
So one of the parts I was trying to imagine is her going to the bathroom, washing her hands, going to the bedroom to no, she said she washed her hands and then she was in the kitchen somehow. So in my mind, and I thought I saw a couple doors that the bathroom and all of that stuff is off of the kitchen. That's what I'm thinking.
That's that door. That's off the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Now this is the front door. But yeah, but what I'm saying, the thing about me and is I have to see it. I can't visualize it or imagine that. Well, this is the door and everything must be back there. I need to see that everything is back there to say that it is. You see what I'm saying? That's just the type of person I
No, I'm
am.
not
Until
imagining.
it's
I'm looking right
proven.
at the room. Like,
I
look, see
didn't.
right here. This is all one big space. That's her living room. And right off that is the kitchen. So the only place to go is behind the living room. There's no other way. There's no other way to go. Nowhere else to go in the house other than back that way towards the back of the house.
So that would have meant when she was going to the bathroom and doing all of that stuff that she would have been walking up towards that door. And Susan said she was scared to get close to the door. So if she was coming from where you're saying she's coming from,
No, she
then
was
she
in the
would have been
kitchen.
right there.
No,
Yeah,
she was
but
in the kitchen. Because remember, I keep telling you, I think that door that's next to the refrigerator, I think that's her bathroom. I don't think that's a hallway. I think that's the bathroom.
But okay, this is the front door, sister girl. I thought you said to the left of this door is where all her other rooms is at.
No, not the front door, Miss V. We talking about the kitchen. Remember the two doors. She got one
No,
door
but
right
you was comparing it to the sliding doors. The sliding doors is right in the front with her front door.
We was talking about different stuff, but I'm talking about the two doors in the kitchen. There's one door I said I think is the closet that's right there next to the living room. Right off the wall, right there. It's the door.
Wait, can you go back to the front door? Because that's how it's gonna make sense to me. Please, let's go. The picture was just at back to the front door, or if you can get an inside picture of the door and the patio, because that's what makes sense to me. And then we'll be looking in the right
This
direction.
door right here is the door I was talking about. This is a closet. I think this is a closet. This is what I'm saying. And back here is where you were saying you think You did back
It's a
here
different
is where
angle. I want to see the
it's
front of the
not a
house.
different angle. This is the
I
angle. This
want
is
to
the
see the front door. I want to see the
Look,
door. No,
it's giving you. I'm not doing anything. This is them on trial. They're giving you all the angles. This is the
hold on,
front.
sister girl.
I'm not
Hold
doing
on.
that. That's them. That's
No,
not
no. What
me.
I'm.
You
Oh,
gotta delete.
hold on. Pause. Stop it right here. Stop
Yeah.
it. Right here. Right here. Right here. This is what I want to see. The front door is right there where that camera tripod is at. Stop it right there. So and that would be her sliding door right there. So are you saying that her other rooms are to the right? I'm talking about your right now. The right, are you saying her other rooms is
no.
where the
That's
rooms?
not
What are other rooms at?
back behind the living room. Behind the living room. There's no other way to go because there's a wall right there. That's a
I
wall
believe
on the
it's
other side.
behind the living room too, which puts it behind the kitchen, in the kitchen. Right? So if you see where this tripod at, back all the way up, back up into the kitchen, and to the right, that's where I believe the other stuff is at.
I know because you keep saying that that's a hallway, and I'm saying I think that's the bathroom. I think that's where we both.
Oh my God! No, hold on. No. Listen. You know where the confusion come at is the different when they turn it around. This is in Susan. This is what Susan sees. What we're looking at right now. The other angle, it was turned the other way around. So now that we looking at this angle, and it makes sense to both of us, we both agree that her tripod is standing to the left, right? And to the right, where her blinds, you see where her sliding door is at?
Yes.
You're telling me, at first, I thought you were saying right up there where those blinds was at, the rest of her house was there.
No,
I
could I be
was
saying that? That's outside,
what
and that's a
then?
wall.
What then we saying this?
Off the side of the TV. I'm saying, but I said when I was looking from outside. Remember when I was showing you the two sliding doors? I said if you go to the back, I kept saying it, the back of the house, the back behind the living room. I believe that's probably a hallway back there leading to the other rooms.
No, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
No, I said that.
You said it wasn't a hallway.
No,
you said it was not a hallway.
Miss V, when I talked
promise
about the
you.
living room, no, if you go back and listen, you're gonna hear me say behind the living room that's probably where the hallway is leading to the rooms because she do have
point them out with your
room.
mouse, please. Point out to use
You
your
don't
mouse
see
to tell
it
me.
here because I didn't show you in this angle.
No, but show me. I need to see it in this angle though, because this the angle I understand.
I didn't describe it to you from this picture though.
Okay, let me describe it to you from this picture. Again, behind that tripod,
Same thing.
back her all the way up.
Only rooms we disagreeing on is next to the refrigerator. I think that's a bathroom, and you said that's a hallway.
The refrigerator is behind here too.
Is where the refrigerator's in the kitchen.
Right,
next
and
to
the kitchen
door,
is
next to a door that I done showed you like 50 times, Miss B.
Girl, but I'm telling you, sister girl. So this angle, what you just said, yeah. You see where to the right it's got a white wall and then it look like something brown behind it.
LP, you said, I'm saying, sister girl, you're saying that a bathroom. So where is the hallway to the other rooms? What I'm saying is behind. You see the living room, right? If we're all standing in that living room and you turn around, let's not face the door anymore. Let's turn around and face the back of the house. I think there is where the rooms are. There's maybe a little walkway back that way off the living room leading into the other rooms. What I'm saying is the kitchen, you get what you see in the kitchen. You see the kitchen is what it is. A small little teeny weeny kitchen, little kitchenette. I don't know, I'm from up top. So we call those, the way this setup is, we call those kitchenettes. When you have a kitchen that you can't put a kitchen table in and you have to put the kitchen table in the dining room / living room, we call them kitchenettes.
Mm-hmm. But she called it her kitchen. So she called it her kitchen. And hold on, cause I'm looking for something now. Hold on. Oh no, that's not about to. Okay, so what I'm gonna do?
Mhm.
I'm gonna put not today, not now, but the only way to really know for either one of us to know is
See,
to
look, it's a
find out her
wall right there
address.
by the TV. It's a wall. So we know the
Wait,
rooms is
hold
not
on. Let me
off
put.
there.
Hold on. Let me look at the. Yeah, right. That's what I was
Yeah.
saying. But when you was like, it's on the other side of the house. That's what I
No.
thought you were
Yeah,
saying.
no.
And I
No.
was saying that it off the kitchen. So if I said it was off the kitchen, then you should have caught what I was saying and been like, oh yeah, that's where I'm talking about. Because basically we're saying the same thing now.
She's saying now.
We're
girl.
saying the same thing now.
I think we
We
been saying
are.
the same thing.
No, we wasn't saying the same thing at first.
Except that you was saying a hallway and I was saying
I'm telling you, we but how do we get to them? So we still want to know. We want to know that just to see, like, she was in the bathroom, the kitchen, she doing all this searching, and this. How far was you walking? And so, with that being said, you see our confusion. So how confused is the jury? How much of this do because the jury got the power to say we need to see more because they can because they left a lot of stuff out when they did that reenactment and the stuff that me and you sitting up here trying to figure out that shit should have been on there. All of that should have been a part of it. Every room she walked in, every time. I'm just. It's over. I'm mad. We wouldn't be having this conversation
not just
if that
AJ
was
coming up
included.
banging on a glass door and then banging on
God
the door.
damn, they left out so much important information, and I'm glad I even thought about that because me and you going back and forth about something that we should have seen in a damn trial. Now I'm mad. I'm about to go. I'm mad. I gotta go to bed anyway. I got to go to bed. Like,
No,
this is my bedtime.
We trying to figure out that's a door, that's a wall, that's a hallway.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. Like, where's the bathroom? Where's the computer room?
I'm
Where's
sorry
the
I'm yelling, y'all.
Because it looked
Sister
like she
girl,
just got 2 rooms. Like,
I done been boxing for 2 hours with Sister Girl because these assholes didn't show us in the goddamn trial. Now we need to box them at this point. Like, god dang, I ain't argued like this since 99.
Girl, we wasn't arguing, girl.
It's a debate. It's like a debate.
Don't make Paige nervous.
No, it's a debate.
No, I'm
okay,
joking.
I said the wrong word. It's a debate. We've been debating. No, but I'm just saying, should we have to do this after watching a damn near full trial?
Yeah, for 3 days now, mind you.
God dang it, I'm about to be hoarse now. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to talk tomorrow. I mean, I'm about to go to bed. Like, I got to go to bed.
It's been real, y'all. Again.
y'all come on and hang with us tomorrow. We a little cray, but we a little cray, right? I see them. Like, girl, I ain't even leaving with no damn intro. Nah, I ain't gonna do it like that. We gonna end right. God damn, Susan.
Yeah, but
this broad got us all confused. Look, look, she's smarter than we thought.
It's a good example how people should be able to debate and then come back and laugh and high five. Oh yeah.
Man, listen, this my girl here. We gonna argue. We gonna debate it out, and we gonna come back to it. You know what I'm saying?
We on, yeah. That's how
we gonna figure it out, y'all. We gonna figure it out. Thank y'all so much.
We so passionate about these cases.
Yes, that's what it is, y'all. It's passion. We both are very passionate. But at the end of the day, for now, this is where her ass is at.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail.
Wait, LP said those damn rooms.
That's the only thing I'm sure of. Is she locked up? Everything up. The trial just confused me more. What?
You gonna get the address so we could maybe go over the map?
You goddamn right. After this, we pulling it up, ma'am.
We gonna have to look. We said we
going in every room, nook and cranny. Okay.
Yes.
So
we gonna get down to
we
the
out
bottom
of here,
this.
y'all, man. Yeah, we are
Stay
for
with
real.
us, y'all. Peace.
Peace and love, y'all. We out.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing me. Thank you for so much.
Woo! Let's go, 755 and Shandy Cheek Music. Y'all hit that thumbs up if you didn't, and subscribe to the channel. Good Lord. Okay. Thanks, LP. Shout out to my BFF. We done put in a whole shift for her. Let's go. Great show, she said. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, BFF. Shout out to Sister Girl. In Memphis, where's the bathroom? Tell him, BFF. She knows. Lord. We gonna blow this mother. Hey. Woo. Let's go.
Wow.
Y'all have a good night. God dang it. Peace out, y'all.